Hello, Mahalak. Hello, Akutet. And yeah, 88% first 50 is like very good. And hopefully I can match it or at least come a little bit close in the second 50. Hello, Timuran. But at least I get, I think I get something out of this though. Because, coach percentage, over 181. Over, I think its best 50 is 82. So yes, if you are just talking about like 50, then 88, as far as I know, is like the highest so far. Year and a half ago, yeah, like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, like, it is very different. The quote-unquote maximum percentage estimated, you know, like optimal win rate estimated, like I think Ironclad is like 70, Silent probably also around 70, and then defect is like maybe 65, 70. But yeah, it just shows you like don't accept that don't accept that the top players are making optimal plays, like even now. The game has a lot more to offer. And when it's still bad, yeah, even now, like it's true. But yeah, I think at least I get something out of this though, because I have been playing I played like several runs with the 2 neo options, and it's something like pretty interesting to think about. Because on Silent, I say that it's basically always Neo's Lemon over max HP, yeah? But on Ironclad, maybe it's different. And then it's actually pretty cool to justify like why. But we'll see the pathing. But Ironclad, basically, I think Ironclad actually needs to see the map before clicking the option. So, Hexagos at the end. Oh, Hexagos is really rough. Silent gameplay, looking forward to this. Oh yeah. Finish 100 on, I finished 100 on both Clad and Defect, and then we are back on Silent. Dude, beat garbage, you died there. Dramatic actual start, yeah. Like, many things had to go wrong in a row, you know, for that to even happen. One small thing going better, and then we are fine. It is actually crazy that like everything went wrong. Okay, Hexagon's extremely dangerous. It's especially if you take the snipe and go for like heavy question marks, because okay, good news though, there's not even a snipe in here, and if there's not a snipe, I would say max HP is probably slightly better than the Neo's Lemon on Ironclad. Hello Gundam, hello Sacred. Didn't get 90%. No, just go. We have 50 more runs to go. Like maybe I get 92 in the second 50. Or maybe I get 70 in the second 50. Like both can happen. We'll see. But yeah, basically my line of thought is that normally you justify the Neo's Lemon on Ironclad, yeah, because you say even if you cannot snipe the elite, like you have the burning blood, so you run into the first hallway fights and then you step into some question marks, and I want question mark offer you life loss, you take the life loss, and then you take the life loss and then you heal back with the Neo's Lemon, like 2 charges, so like plus 12. The problem with that is that first of all, you need the very first question mark to be the life loss. If the second question mark, if like after taking 2 fights you get a question mark with the life loss, then you only heal for 6. And then like how good is that? And you also are intentionally stepping into a suboptimal path. Comparing the Neo's Lemon and the max HP, yeah, they both heal you for 7. The Neo's Lemon's cap out, like you take the Neo's Lemon, you are healing to 75 in the first 3 fights, so it's plus 7. You take max HP, you go to 75 immediately. The life loss events gets worse. But the life loss event, if you are starting with an under curve stat, like yeah, basically an empty neo bonus, like do you really even want to click life loss? Is another thing. If you take zero damage in net zero damage in the easy hallway fights, then you are exactly equal. You are starting with like 75 current HP. And then of course you have like some more max HP, maybe Rest gets stronger, maybe Reaper gets stronger. That's like irrelevant. That's not super relevant, but it is a little bit of a bonus. Comparing to Silent, the advantage of Neo's Lemon on Silent no, is that hello Ian, you know, like I'm glad today not planning to win. What do you mean? Hopefully we don't go on a losing streak, but because so far like the longest losing streak of Ironclad in this sample is at 1. So let's not make it 2. Hello, at least I got the CS. Thank you for the good luck. But yeah, like, as we were saying, like Neo's Lemon on Silent. The difference between Silent and Ironclad, yeah, is that Silent starter deck and starter relic is actually way better in the very first advanced hallway fight. So on Ironclad, you take your you take your Neo's Lemon, you take your max HP, like it doesn't matter what you take an empty Neo bonus, and you run into the first advanced hallway fight. Yeah, you are going to have a bad time. Unless you, of course, you insanely high roll the first few rewards, or you high roll the encounter, like you get into an easy advance hallway. On Silent, you're actually somewhat better against the first advance hallway. So you can be slightly greedier with the card pick, I mean, with the Neo's Lemon, because you don't really get punished in the easy hallways, and the first advance hallway doesn't punish you like nearly as hard. And if you lose a lot of life in the very first advanced hallways, yeah, as Ironclad, maybe you need to rest now, like because you are already under curve and you need to take elites. But if your deck is completely sucking and you just bleed in every single hallway fight, then how do you fight elites in Act 1? Yeah, you need more HP, so you rest. Basically, if your run sucks, you will need to rest. And if you want to rest, the run is going super badly, then max HP is just better. Basically, my conclusion right now regarding Ironclad, Neo's Lemon versus max HP is just that on average they are probably roughly the same. But if you're high rolling early Act 1, the snipe is better. If you're low rolling, the max HP is better. And I would say that we should probably only care about the case where we low roll. On Silent, the thing is different just because of the point I said just now. Like, you can pick slightly greedier in the easy hallway fight with Neo's Lemon on Silent, because the first advanced hallway doesn't punish you nearly as hard. But yeah, going back to this one. Unfortunately, it's freaking hexagons. Now you can throw most of the things and just sell it out the window when you see this thing at the end. Because this thing doesn't care that you rest for more, you know. It's also extremely dangerous if you run into this thing without taking many fights. So at least there's not a path that baits me into like taking multiple question marks into a snipe. Like, I really don't want that to happen. We need cards to deal with this thing. So there's a late shop in here with elite. Unfortunately, if we go to this elite, it means that we are forced into 2 shops. So if possible, I would like to avoid this. So it's this elite, yeah. If it's this elite, then ooh, it's a floor 6 elite. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, that is so nasty. Like this this map. This is not snipeable, yeah. So if this is snipeable, then maybe this is an okay path for the snipe, because you snipe floor 6 elite, you get another floor 8 elite, you get 3 elite Act 1, including a late shop. So you stay into 1 empty node, but you get 1 extra elite. That's fair. But here, there's nothing. We either had to accept the double shot, or we had to fight a floor 6 elite and not floor 7 with an empty Neo bonus. That's very scary. I sure don't like to play with this empty Neo option 2 runs in a row, you know. So let's try to not buy an Act 1 here. But yeah, basically there's no reason to pick the sniper over the Mark HP, right? Like even if Hexaghost is at the end, because maybe we still need to. And it's only one fire. Like, and I really want to be able to do this. If we can actually punch through this node, it's like amazing. Collector, the only boss on small overtune, it all depends on your deck. Like some decks you just kill Collector on like turn 2. Some decks you absolutely die to the other bosses, you just kill Collector on turn 2, so it all depends. But overall, Collector is pretty strong. I would say relatively to the other Ike bosses, the most annoying one is the Time Eater. Like Time Eater absolutely stands out. Honestly, it's not even close, you know, between Time Eater and the other Act 3 bosses. And it's not because of the freaking clock, the tail cuts, but the tail cuts and then it stops, yeah. If you only give the Time Eater the clock, like, it's actually pretty easy. But yeah, it just throws every possible debuff at you, like, and then kills your draw, so absolute cancer. And also the pattern is not fixed. And that is also another thing about the Collector that makes it like pretty annoying, is that the difficulty of the fight can vary quite a lot depending on the attack pattern that she chooses. Which is, I guess, to an extent, kind of like Hexaghost. But the Slime boss also has the same, like, the same variants, so can be annoying. I would just say Act 1, the thing that stands out in Act 1 is just the Guardian is easier than the other two. The other two can just kill you depending on the run. Act 2, all 3 bosses counter something, so I wouldn't say any of the Act 2 boss like really stands out. Maybe for Silent you can say the Collector is the most annoying, because it's way more difficult to actually block Collector with Silent when you're frail. The Gem, the Automaton, you can actually try to play long fights with. Silent has enough artifact shield, she can apply weakness to Automaton. And then Hyper Beam is like only 43. It's not that difficult to block. Yeah, Act 3, then Time Eater stands out. And Abyss and Maker? All seems to be more difficult depending on the deck. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, which is why like everything depends. Like Time Eater on average is like the most annoying. Like it's very overtuned compared to the other two bosses. But sometimes you just have a deck that completely storms on Time Eater, but then kind of just take a billion damage to do the deck. Like your deck is like, let's say you are playing Silent, you have Paper Crane, and you have like 2 Malays in your deck. Yeah, you run into the Time Eater fight and you look at it and it never deals damage. And then you run into Donut Decker and you take like 40 damage over first 3 turns. So it all depends. But yeah, we probably take max HP and then where the hell do we go? Do I just accept this or what? Like, this is pretty annoying, yeah? I cannot commit to this, right? Like, if we are already starting the run under curve, especially with a forced advance away. I mean, this is not technically a forced advance away. So I guess we can start with 2 fights then choose. If after 2 fights you have decent cards to upgrade and good potions, then I would just avoid this advance away right here. And go this way. Like, 3 fights, fire, upgrade, and then fight the elite. And I guess we accept the 2 shops. Like, this is way too dangerous. The starting right side, I don't want to start right side. And unfortunately, this one is burning. Like, if this one's not burning elite, then maybe the path can be a lot better. But if we high roll, we still have the option to take 2 elites, yeah. So it is possible. Yeah, so basically, as long as we end the 3 easy hallway fight with 75, like, it's already better than Neos Lemon. Avocado enormously strong. Avocado is very annoying, yes. I would agree with that. But once again, it depends. Like, you play some slow defect decks with a little bit of frost. you run into avocado, maybe you only take the turn 1 hit and then you never take damage again. So maybe like -10. And then you see a chosen. Yeah, you store the avocado with your defect, your cold snap, maybe your glacier or whatever, and then you run into a chosen. And then you wonder why chosen exists. Yeah, can definitely happen. Or like double tips, for example. If your front load damage is low, double tips probably hurts you more than avocado. Like you're being hit for like 44 over first 2 turns, and then turn 3 they can attack you again for 33 or for 32. Actual overweight fights are just nasty. Like, and cannot say that any any Act 2 fight is particularly easy. But yeah, here just the single defense and then double defense and then strike here. Yeah, it's pretty clear. If this guy does not attack, then we must strike this. But he attacks, so of course we block. Hopefully don't get owned next turn because looking like we are getting owned. A little bit old, so -7. Overall -1. Like spot is good. Yeah, spot weakness. I mean, it doesn't so hexagons per se, but on average, this card is still very good in hexagons, so it's a quick kick. But yeah, 3 uncommon, so our rare chance is staying the same. There's also flame barrier, which is actually better than the spot weakness if we are running to advanced away here, but we are not ready. We are fighting hexagons. I am scared. I am scared from floor 1, man. If I see hexagons at the end. Next turn we draw Spockness and it buffs or what? Yeah. Was gonna ask what the deal was. Yeah. Yeah, unlucky. So do I take another 7 or to bash here? Because if this guy buffs again next turn, we are in like a wood effort. If we don't bash here, like Spockness just completely misses and then we get like completely destroyed. And the buff is like 60%, yeah, so it's pretty likely. 60% because he cannot do this 12 move next turn. Yeah, sure, right? Because we have 4 strike in the deck, so he never buffs? Yeah, okay, interesting. Yeah, good to know. Thank you very much. Yes. Oh, thanks. Oh, insane, guys. I guess this is why you take Neos Lemon. So something like this does not happen. Oh, by the way, yeah, Flame Barrier. Flame Barrier would full block here. Like, I already know that. I know that the Flame Barrier is just better in hallway fights, but it is hexagons, so yeah, cancel boss. Hello, let's see, Bwesi. And yeah, thank you very much. I said she better in low rolls? No, it's true. But the low roll I talk about is starting from the advanced hallways, not the easy hallway fights. Easy hallway fights you're probably still playing on the average because the low roll doesn't. Even right here, you see, we're taking 12, but effectively how much are we taking? It's like 7. In this side, we're actually only taking 7 damage. So yeah, how bad is it? Like it looks bad. It looks really bad, but it is only -7. No potion? Okay, this I actually don't know. Yeah, which one? Like, no, seriously, which one? These are both overpowered. Not the middle one, I can tell you that much. With the Spockness in the deck, I would probably lean towards the Battle Trance. Yeah, even Peter's contracted, yes, true. Yeah, with the Spockness already in the deck, I would probably lean towards the Battle Trance. It just makes the thing a lot more consistent in the Hexagons fight. Not a lot more consistent, but it just lowers the chance that we miss it most deck cycle. Shockwave is very powerful, yes, of course. But first battle trance is also like pretty overpowered, and I would pick a second battle trance. I would pick a second shockwave. I would also pick a second battle trance. So that is not. Battle trance is also slightly better with the flex spot, I would say. Depends on what we fight. Like if we fight Lagavulin, of course we would prefer shockwave. But against the other two, battle trance stronger. So cards are. We really want some damage cards. Oh man, now I wish I picked the freaking flame barrier. Like am I too timid against Hexagons or what? Because the flame barrier allows me to actually take this advanced always. Like, I run into advanced always now with spot weakness, and I don't even want to think about what can happen, you know. Like yeah, I get like -20 or something in the advanced always, because I don't really have a card that says locked hell. And then the entire eye gets ruined, even if Hexagons maybe doesn't kill me. Yeah, I actually need to think about that. Like, it's a flawed too, and I'm only regretting, you know, that I don't have the flame barrier. Because now I want to take advanced always, but without flame barrier, I'm scared. Now, technically speaking, okay, we can still take advanced always here if we go into two nodes in here, yeah, and any healing gets better. So easy hallway fight in here, and from this node we can take advanced the elite immediately if we have 2 potions, or we can still take the advanced hallway if we need more cards. But of course we don't have the thing to upgrade. Upgrade target, I guess Bash upgrade is not the worst in into the Hexagons, and we also have the better transport quickness against the sentry, so upgrading Bash is not that bad. It's probably okay to go there. Okay, maybe it's not okay. How many? We can rest. Also here, yeah, like the Neos Lemon and the max HP actually doesn't cause you to lose any more HP in this event. So this is on the life loss events, but the Neos Lemon doesn't. The max HP doesn't actually affect it. I'm also down to rest. So how many clicks can we click if we are resting? Assuming we get nothing here, maybe even this is what Cultist or the lies. Both can hurt us because we draw third one against Cultist, and then we take damage immediately. Like maybe -1, probably not more than -2 though, with Battle Trance. At least I hope not. Sample was looking forward that could happen. Yeah. Oh right. I did not. Yeah. I actually did not have the Ironclad talk. Maybe after this one. Hopefully we don't die next one. Yeah, because it is possible here. But yeah, just remind me. Before I start the defect. Can talk about a little bit about the Ironclad. But yeah, we are resting for 24. And let's assume that yeah, this fight, if we fight the Laos, let's maybe say we really low roll, and then maybe -9. My -9 is probably the average. Maximum is like -11, yeah. But let's not do that. Because we also have Battle Trance, and then maybe they also don't attack, and maybe they also don't roll like 8-8. So let's say low roll in here -3. Cultist definitely doesn't take away as much. Like Cultist maximum damage you can take is probably like maybe 7. That is with a really awful draw. So maybe let's say we get another -3. So we are at 58. We're resting on 24. We're actually at full life. And assuming our deck does not get better, then how much damage do we take in the elite? Yeah, how much damage do we actually take in the elite with this deck? The knob. Yes, the knob. Like our good friend the knob. This knob is probably taking 5 turns to kill. So if the knob takes 5 turns to kill, then how much damage are we taking? Because Battle Trance also needs to be played, Sword Units also needs to be played. We take minimum 1 hit, but honestly sometimes 2. With the flex spot, we do pick any damage. A lot of damage cards can be picked, or even Sword Boomerang shortly for 1-5 because there's a Sword Unit already in the deck. So Sword Units, the Twin Strike, the Sword Boomerang, the Pummel, Anger, Pummel Strike, like all of those can be picked. Maybe Nob's not that bad. It's not that bad. Assuming we play like Sword Units on turn 2 and then we take a full hit on turn 3, we can probably already kill on turn 4 with the flex spot. Then it's like 11. Let's say we even play Battle Trance into Sword Unit, so it's like actually 14 and then another plus 6 is 33, so it's minus 47. That's an awful not fine, yeah, but 47. Afterwards, of course, we are not safe, but we do get a relic. Maybe there's a healing event, maybe there's something in the shop. And this at least technically optional. I sure hope it's not optional, but I sure hope that we can take it, but it is technically optional. So maximum like maybe 47 against the knob. Sentries definitely does not hurt us like nearly as much. Yeah, the sentries with this deck, like, yeah, sure, we can probably take like 30, but I don't think that it can be like to an extent of like minus 50 in that fight. Like Avulin, again, if we very much aggressively trade with the Flex Sword and Sword Weakness, it's probably maximum minus 40. So now is probably the most annoying fight, is like minus 47. Actually, minus 41. So if we click 4 times here, 4 times here, minus 26. 35, 47 is exactly bad. But that's with an abysmal draw and assuming below row in the thing. We can probably click 5 times. Yeah, we can probably click up to 5 times. But hopefully we get it earlier. Oh, thanks. Well, good thing that I did not click 5 times on this crap, yeah. Otherwise, maybe the effect happens like early today as well. Okay, healing event can be useful here. Oh, yeah, healing. Any healing. Like one somehow we're not happy at all. It is okay though. Like maybe this thing drops an uncommon relic in this OP. Oh, this thing actually is hurt by no, it's still minus 11. Wait, what? Is the percentage so small that it's actually, or the rounding actually makes it that it's still minus 11? So maybe Neo's Lemon is actually even worse than I thought. I mean, we are going into 2 shock in this pack, so I don't know about like giving up this gold, but dangerous. We are going into 2 force shock from here, yeah. But yeah, potentially bad things happen. Always 11? Is it always or is it percentage? Actually, I have I don't actually remember the good of group. Okay, it's not even percentage, but it's okay. So yeah, the Neo Summon is probably even worse than I thought. So what is the event actually use percentage then? Like it's just the Shining Light. Yeah, it is actually just a Shining Light. And then of course the Bandana healing, but that's positive for you. So more max HP, maybe max HP is not so bad. Maybe Drog is right. Yeah, Golden Idol, you lose +1. You lose +1 max HP. Carry, yeah, but healing I don't care. Like I only care about life loss, like percentage life loss. So it's only like Golden Idol -1 and then Shining Light probably minus Yeah, it's like -2 or -3 depending on the rounding. Yeah, maybe draw is right. Maybe max HP meta is coming. Well, we'll see. Okay, the 2 allows. If they roll 8-7, but we draw 3 block. Yeah, we don't have 3 block next turn. So do we believe, or should we just take 5 here? Taking 5 is still plus no, it's -1 because if they both attack again, and we are definitely hitting this guy. It has 8 damage and 12 HP. And we do not shuffle next turn, yeah, so there's no way you can get to defend. Yeah, because we don't have Flame Barrier in the deck. Like, what a freaking surprise, guys. But triple block in here is just kind of stupid. Yeah, triple block is here just kind of stupid. We are betting on the chance of one of them not attacking next turn. So it's like 44%. And even then, we are still taking like... well, it's 44% minus 1 out of 16. So it's like 37% or something. That we are taking 2 or 3. Otherwise, we are taking the full 10. And on the other hand, we are taking 5. Difference is 5. Expected value is actually better to defend here. No, but we also don't always draw the defend next turn. Is the thing. Yeah, it's probably still strike left. It just minimizes the maximum low roll. Yeah, here is good, right? So it's not good. It's kind of attacking, so we actually lost 2 HP with high side knowledge. But it's fine. It's still +1, so it's playable. Essence of Steel. So poison chance right now is 30. Also means that I probably don't want to take the advance away. Yes, any attack to use of flex spot with. Yes, oh thank you. Oh, insane. Yeah, so maybe Norm is more than -47 now. Like, oh, what is going on? Yeah, another plan is taking the rage and running to the advanced hallway. So how about that? Like, class is completely unplayable here. Like, we have better trends first of all, and we are running to hexagons. It's just utter complete garbage. The Havoc is not better than Skip. There's a Knob. There's a Rage. There's also a Knob, but Rage with the better trend is slightly better, and Rage in the hexagons fight also kind of performs. But yeah, if I take the Rage, I really want more cuts. And the Rage also kind of performs in the advanced hallway. But yeah, like, it's like, what the... You just started running, you see like, yeah, no attacks, and you are killing elites with base strikes. Like, what is going on here? Like, how do people play with Neos Lemon? Like, seriously. No, not how do people play, but how do people think it's good? Like, that's completely beyond me. How do you start every run like this? You go into 3 fights, your deck is like complete trash, and then you run to the elite. And then you run into the next run because yeah, Neos Lemon failed to snipe, and then you snipe the elite. Oh, what is going on? But we are probably resting though. We are probably resting over upgrading any of this. For 24, and this is when the max HP comes in a little bit. Of course, Neos Lemon would save some HP here. I think how much did we lose? We lost 11 in the World of Whoop, and then we lost another 5, so it's -16. 62. So yeah. So we lost like 13 HP here, which is definitely a low roll. But it's also like by choice, right? If I pick the Flame Barrier, we would have +12 right now. Maybe even plus another 5, because with Flame Barrier over Spot Witness, I would actually triple defend turn 1 or last fight. So picking Spot Witness over Flame Barrier is already costing me, in hindsight, like maybe 17 HP. Oh, that is like actually so bad. To be fair though, like if I have a flame barrier right now and not a spot weakness, I don't even know like what we are doing in the elite fight. Like we run into knock and then what? But yeah, here like where are we going? I am pretty conflicted because like it's just like lose situation, you know. No matter where we go, if the game decides to kill us, we die. We need more attack cards. That's the unfortunate problem. Cannot take 2 elites in a row, right? Especially before the rest. Mainly because if we run into this elite right now, like we are probably forced to use maybe even 2 potions, and then we rest here, we don't get stronger, and then this elite kills us. To wood potion, yeah, I don't really know because like how much does the flex pot convert into with this current deck? If we are lucky, it's 50. If we are really lucky, it's maybe 20, 21. But does having a 5 potion suddenly mean that we are fine against elites here with this deck? Like no way, right? And this potion against the Nob is +7, against the Lagavulin is probably also +7, against the Sentry is +10. So it's like mediocre, it's worse than a block potion. Yeah, it's probably taking rest, go here and rest and run into the advanced hallway. And I'm willing to spend the essence still if we have to in this fight. I am very not willing to spend the flex board. And playing with 2 options actually so trash. Especially on Ironclad, like Ironclad probably gets honestly, Ironclad probably gets hurt the most when you have 2 options only. Because the defect in the easy hallway fight that the Neos Lemon actually saves like a decent amount. And if you can snipe the first elite, then you already get the scenario where your first elite is the knock out of the way. And then basically you can farm maximum elites if you can snipe the first elite on defect, usually. And yeah, in the easy hallway fight, defect also takes quite a bit of damage. Quite a bit thing. It has 1 good fight, the cultist, and the other 3 fights are pretty bad, so also gains a lot of HP. For Silent, you eliminate the low roll case and you can get the slightly greedier cut picks. You are also not so terrible against advanced hallways. But for Ironclad, man, for Ironclad, like starting with an anti-Neo is so terrible. Because yeah, how do you get back from a run that's like below curve? You want to farm advanced hallways. Yeah, you cannot because your Neo bonus is empty. I mean, it's good. No, good relatively. I'm just comparing between the characters. Of course, if I can choose, I don't really want to play with Lemon every run on defect. I do think it's a decent option on defect if you can consistently snipe the first elite. But yeah, we go here, yeah. Advanced hallway. Potion chance 30%. Ah yes, Exodium Wildlife. Oh, thank you very much. Man, I have been having first advanced hallways being like Exodium like quite a decent amount. At least it's Exodium Wildlife and it's not Exodium Tank. It's slightly easier, very slightly. Yeah, I say easier. We are being hit for 24 on turn 1 here. So good for us. It is so annoying to play. Like I really just want to get to the end of this cycle, and then if I die to Hexagons, it doesn't matter. I just want to play with 4 options. Yeah, we don't even draw the bridge. Yo, thanks. So what's the plan here? I do think we use the Essence of Steel. We are never using the flex pot. Triple defense has some value. Of course, Jogum can buff, but this guy attacks 80% of the time. So Jogum attacks 40%, this guy attacks 80% in order to miss both. It's a 12% chance that Spot Quickness miss next turn. And then we can do something like Spot Quickness, Rage, Double Strike, blocking for 6. With this, we block for 9 damage. So if the small slime's hitting us for... If the slime's hitting us for 8, we are full blocking. And then maybe we can even kill Jogum the turn after with +3 strength. Or in kill slime, you want to die here. Huh. Well, I don't know about you, but I don't want to die here. If you are suggesting using a flex spot, you basically are saying, yeah, we see not here, we are dead. Yeah, let's not do that. But yeah, triple block, at least double block. At very least double block, because I do not want to lose 2 plate to charge here. So at the very least, 2 block. And we are using this. So where does this strike go, if it goes anywhere, or am I just defending? With Twitch strength next turn coming already, and the essence is still plus 3 blocks, so it's basically like a metallicized for now. Even if the Jorgon buff next turn is maybe it's not that bad. We probably still cannot kill Jorgon, but we can kill the slime the turn after, and then if we redraw to Rage, which happens more often than usual with this, our deck has no slime, then maybe we can do something. I can see triple defense. Oh, thanks. Oh, lovely, man. Like, this thing attacks. I mean, this thing attacking is actually good for us, but this thing attacking for 12 is very bad. But what can you do? The slime is doing its thing. Swagginess definitely needs to be played, yeah. Like, we can do... Yeah. Swagginess defense strike is just the best line here. We buff for 11, so we take another 8, but Jorgon has not buffed yet, so this thing maybe can die now. It cannot attack for 12 next turn. It actually cannot attack us for 12 next turn. But Plated Armor loses another charge, so defense now is no longer full block. Race plus 2 attacks is full block, and then maybe we can land another sword weakness, but that's wishful thinking. And the Jorgon is not buffed yet, so we probably kill this line. It deals more damage on average. Okay, we missed the rage. That's quite bad. Next turn we are only blocking for 12, so if Jorgon hits for 17, we are losing 5. Doesn't matter, triple strike kills here, Blast strike also kills here. Blasting Jorgon doesn't lead anywhere, so we do kill the slime. And Rage just doesn't line up with the battle trends. At least it attacks for 12, so we can swallow the double defense. Plated armor full value. Oh, Rage lines up with battle trends now. Okay, thank you. We probably can kill it next turn. Yeah, it's only 21. Okay, Novo actually not that terrible. It's still very bad. But how much did we take? We took 5 damage on turn 1. We blocked for plus 5 plus 3 plus 3, so it's like 11. We took 8 on turn 2, and then we never took damage again, right? But it's only minus 13. Minus 13 in this fight with the essence of steel use is probably a good enough outcome. It's probably a good enough outcome. Yeah, no potion, of course expected. Potion is 40% now, or anger? Okay, anger, absolutely good take. We have rage, we have battle trends, we have the flex spot. And this is why we sacrifice the health and the potion to go into this node, that we actually see an attack. Well, maybe it's the flex spot turn. It is a knock, but it draws 85 HP and we draw bash on turn 1. Flex spot this turn, is only not... It's only slightly worse than next turn if we draw into battle trends plus 3 attacks. If we do 2 attacks only, it's already better here. And we need the flex spot no matter what, right? Or is there any miracle draws that we don't need the flex spot at all over 3 turns? If I bash here, anger strike, we deal 26. 26 next turn, optimal draw is spot weakness, strike. Which is to kill on turn 3, I mean. Which would be 9, so 13, 26. 26 plus 26, 52. 52, so technically it is possible if we redraw both bash or... If we redraw bash or anger, or maybe both on turn 3, then we can kill without potion, but that's probably a pipe dream. So next question we have is that if I potion next turn, and it only hits 2 strikes, like do we still kill by turn 3? So we deal 26 here. Next turn, if I only potion with 2 strikes, we either draw battle trance and then we only draw 2 strikes, so we actually bottom deck 2 strikes, or we don't draw battle trance at all. Then the turn afterwards we probably have 3 attacks. But in that case, this thing is like 11 is 16, so it's 32. 32 plus 26. 32 plus 26, 58. 58, this thing is a 27. Oh, 27 is a very good number actually. 26 is a very good number. So technically speaking, we can potion next turn still. But that only makes sense if we are hoping for a kill without the potion at all. Because if not, then we should just potion this turn. If we say that flex on 2 strikes is already enough, then it doesn't make any sense to not flex here. We just gain 5 damage. And then maybe we can play an extra block here or there. Expecting better pot hand? No, we are not expecting better, really expecting better pot hand. We already calculated for the case with the worst pot hand. But the calculation here is like how often do we actually get to not use a potion at all? But it just does not happen. Yeah, it just does not happen. Okay, the rage plays here, yeah. So the real question is whether we are allowed to play triple strike or not. Unfortunately, like it, and yeah, potion this turn would be better. If we potion this turn, we can play rage into triple strike. Because right now, if I do rage triple strike, this thing is a 13, and we are 13. Can we? Is there any hand that we break though? Like here, we already have 3 defense. So battle trance draw 3 cards. We have a rage, a spot weakness, and a defense. We need to draw 2 attacks, or the bash, or spot weakness and 1 attack. We save 6 HP in the process. If we play triple strike over the spot weakness here. If we play spot weakness, there is a very small chance we still break next turn. That we draw, yeah, exactly 3 cards that don't deal damage, right? Then this turn we have like 26, so he's at 14. 14, and next turn we only have 1 strike. Even if we draw spot weakness, that's not enough. Okay, I guess we just take -6. Even with -6, it goes to 14. It goes to 14, we block for 6, so we lose 8, and then next turn is +6, so it's 33. 33, 8, 41 maximum damage, and yeah. Yeah, the triple strike has a high chance to break because 13 is a quite bad number. But here we just need any attack from the battle trance. So the chance to break is we have exactly 3 bricks, yeah, in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. So it's exactly 1 out of 10 choose 3, which is 10, 9, 8 over 1, 2, 3. So 1 out of 120 is less than 1%. That will break next turn. If we play spot weakness here, it's less than 1%, then we break next turn. So if we break next turn, I can actually say, yeah, unlucky. Oh yeah, hello Masky, thank you for the good luck. Revenge on the North, I sure hope so. We have like over 99% chance to cleanly kill him next turn. But 1 out of 120, we get owned. Now I can make the chance even lower. It's actually 11 choose 3. And not 10. Yeah, it is 11 choose 3 and not 10. So how is it? I play strike first, of course. So 11, 10, 9 over 1, 2, 3, yeah? So it's 11, 15, 1 out of 165. Yeah, 11 choose 3, yeah. Yeah, of course it's like 1 out of 165. It doesn't happen that often, guys. No potion, by the way. So potion change right now is 50. Yeah, what a garbage. I mean, you shouldn't complain too much. This is a good card. This is a good card. This is a good card later. Right now, I am not very happy. This is okay. But these are unpickable. Yeah, these are just unpickable. Unless you tell me to click Dark Embrace in this spot. Yeah, no thanks, right? Body Slam Rage, Mega Hyper Synergy. If somehow we have both Body Slam and Rage upgraded, then actually maybe it's okay. Yeah, Heavy Blade without Strength, guys. Amazing. I always skip and then just take the Weststone. Yeah, okay, thanks Weststone. Amazing job as always. And yeah, we are running into 2 shops. But which is why also you don't really turn down the waterproof, even if it was somewhat risky. Yeah, interesting. Oh, yeah, very interesting relic here for the chest. Man, I love this Aragon already, man. Like playing with an empty Neo and then we play with like no relic and then also apparently we have no potion. Yeah, interesting run. Okay, not no potion. But potion was okay. Potion was okay. Interesting run. Yeah, apotheosis. We just fought the knock. There's no reason to take Captain's Wheel. It's a brick? You think it's a brick? I see a freaking apotheosis here, and we say that we know that the next fight is not a knock. So why would you not take it? Like why is this apotheosis a brick? It kills Hexaghost for us. And it suddenly means that I can be like severely undercurve and somehow still win this run. Loro, yeah, it's not amazing. I mean, it's okay. It's good enough. It's good enough. Yeah, I take apotheosis. Yeah, absolutely. If the next fight is never to know. And then what do we do? So apotheosis basically means that lack of Lagavulin is also no problem. Sentry probably has a maximum amount of damage you can take, so it's okay. I really wonder whether I can afford to get away with not buying a potion here. Potion chain is currently 50, and we know that this elite fight is not it's not that bad, and we are forced into a second shop. There's no way I spend more gold here, right? Yeah, there's actually no way I spend more gold here. Because if we can roll like on average it's 45, yeah, so it's 158. So if we slightly high rolls the gold, we can still buy a shop relic or a common relic here. Pretty unlikely, but it's possible. Yeah, should have taken the 12 gold, guys, to buy a common relic. Should have taken the 12 gold. But yeah, we can leave. Buy card? We could buy cards. Yes, thanks. Well, Weststone coming in hot though. Look at this Weststone perform. I trust on the Weststone, but look where it go. It doesn't mind my criticism. No, really, it doesn't actually. It has a big heart. It has a big heart. Yeah, thanks Weststone. Yeah, it just endures the flame and then it performs anyway. But yeah, we don't have a kill here, so we just block for 1 and we kill this next one. So yeah, could have been way worse, right? Overall, we only actually took 9 damage here, so actually we took 3. Why about this? Weststone already gave me all the upgrade. It's true. It's not even wrong. I shuffle in the red. And whether I play the apotheosis, this turn also depends on what I draw. Like this. I guess it's okay to play Apple. Not really. Yeah. No, not really. Yeah, any two attack next turn lethal anyway. And if not, we draw 2 block. Otherwise, we can break. Evolve with the Hexagons. Or headbutt into the battle trance or the spot weakness. Headbutt performs here. Honestly, this is one of the better headbutts I have seen. Like, it plays in Hexagons fight already. And it lines up both spot weakness and the battle trance and even the rage. Yeah, no point in mediocre cards, but it's okay to probably add a headbutt here. I don't mind so much. We do need to add more attacks to this deck, potentially, like maybe after this headbutt, maybe one more. But yeah, Evo, not too interested. It's okay against Sentries. We're against Sentries. After Apo is down, we don't have that much problems anyway. Especially the headbutt also plays in that fight. And of course, we take the edit. Then we high roll or low roll? We high roll a little bit, right? Because we were expecting 158 here, but now the expected value is already 162. So yes, we roll, we high roll gold here. It is Sentries. Lagavulin would have been easier. Yeah, Lagavulin would definitely have been the easier fight. Definitely play spot weakness. And I would like to kill this next turn if possible. I would probably just double strike. 22 with 3 strength is a clean kill with 2 energy. And if we draw Apotheosis, Rage, Anger, we can even kill with 1 energy and full block. No reason to block for this fight. I guess we are massively overkilling this. But again, only taking 5. So we wasted like maybe 3 damage. Oh really? Yeah, okay, interesting. And I cannot even headbutt battle trance here. So what do we headbutt? Because next time we know that there is the Apotheosis plus the Rage plus. So if we headbutt the angle, that already blocks for 5 guarantee. We draw any other block, or even an attack, like any block or attack here, then we full block. We only have 2 draws though. And the attacks have an effect like angle. Effect? What do you mean? Like the impact or a similar idea? Because the endless agony is also like multiplying. Double defend and headbutt the angle is currently what I see, but I'm not super happy about that. Visual, yeah, the Ironclad glowing red. I actually have no idea because I did not even notice that the Ironclad glows when you play angle, you know, until Baylor pointed it out. After like 4,000 hours, I learned something. that the Ironclad actually glows whenever you play an angle. Wait, what? Yeah, I know, right? Like, I never noticed. Like, it's crazy. But yeah, 4,000 hours, like something, apparently something, we never even, I never even noticed like the visual, even if it happens like every time. Torches I know. Because torches is something you actually click on, you know, but on the Ironclad glowing, you actually need to look at the Ironclad when the attack happens to notice it, and then I actually never even look here. I don't even know where I'm looking, maybe at the enemies, maybe at my cards, but apparently never here. Oh yeah, I can see headbutting the angle. And then probably this guy, because we try to block here, right? The chance to kill this next turn is pretty low. Yeah, the angle. I full block now. Yeah, look at it. It glows red. Oh my god, yeah, I know, right? Yeah, yeah, it's actually so big, and then for whatever reason, like I don't know, like so many of us apparently just never see it. How did that happen? But yeah, it's cool. Probably headbutt the defense plus, yeah. Yeah, probably just headbutt the defense plus. Wait, I need to play defense plus first before headbutting it. Or I can take 2 and then headbutt and attack here. Ah, maybe... No. Maximum attack is like 2 next turn. 1000 hours never noticed it, yeah. Sticky stuff, yes. Okay, sure. There are the cuts there. There was an uppercut. But we clicked this, yeah. I mean, that's pretty clear, right? You cannot tell me to click uppercut over impervious. Like, yeah, no chance. Yeah, that's a good flaw. Unfortunately, we low roll gold here, so we actually ended up... We high roll 4 gold here, and then we low roll 4 gold here. So now we are exactly at the expected value, 158. We can still buy a common or shop relic if it massively low rolls. Yeah, we are 2 gold short. So if you are really scared of hexagons, for whatever reason, we can buy the counter spot. I don't think so. With apotheosis in the deck, I would just remove. Oh, do we take like discovery? Do we take pommel strike? Or what? How is remove? Like removing, generally speaking, if you remove over buying something good in deck 1, yeah, it's actually not good. But it is slightly different when your deck has an apotheosis. Isn't so bad. Like missing these relics are fine. Yeah, shuriken, whatever. Sling is like, yeah, sure, sling is strong, but sling also doesn't even do anything against hexagons. So, and I don't know how aggressive we want to be in Act 2 yet with an apotheosis in the deck. Remove pommels in clear, it's probably pretty good. Like, pommel strike is a lot stronger than usual. First of all, it gets upgraded after apotheosis, so the fact that the fact that this has a very good upgrade, and normally we need to commit to 1 fire on it, is not even the case anymore. Secondly, we already have the rest in the deck. And the Penny with the Anger and the Pommel Strike, it just plays like very well. So compare that to like Discovery. We can upgrade the card from Discovery with the Apotheosis, but that's about it. And we are honestly probably... Discovery is still positive, yeah, but the portion where the Discovery is at its strongest is already passed. Especially now that we have the something that we really want to draw into in our deck. See a got call, yeah, sure. But yeah, sure. Strike remove into Pommel Strike is perfectly reasonable here. Plus 6, guys. Plus 14. So, curse for a mango. Do we take injury for a mango, or do we not? 28 damage, you're no thanks. Like you take 28, you can actually still die to 9 times 2. Am I not interested? If we take the injury, we get plus 6, so it goes to 56. It's not a bad hexagons number. I mean, no matter what we take here, our turn 2 is going to be like slightly improved. That's a new bonus. Yeah, curse for rivalry. This injury is like really bad though. I will say that much. Like not that injury is a bad curse, but removing in our deck is stronger than usual. Don't like minus 8 max. Yeah, I also don't like 28 damage, man. But of course we never skip this event. Like skipping this is a complete nonsense. Like why do you want to suddenly take 28 and then can die to 9 times 2 now? Like what is the the reasoning? We don't have a defensive potion, you know. Like if we have a block potion or something, then sure. If we actually have a block potion or metallicized potion, yeah, sure, I take 28 easy every time. But here. But yeah, how bad is injury? It's actually like 28 is really bad, and injury is immediately +6. When you've been skipped, you can choose to not click the idol, no? Yeah, there's a there's an option to not click the idol at all, like the second one. I don't think I have ever clicked that, but the option is there. Injury, we do not really click P-box very often. I mean, it's okay because every card's upgraded, but we also completely waste the Weststone. Bias trade, Bias Plus is strong. Bias Plus is strong. So Bias trade is like okay. How many cards do we want to end up playing with though? Because the I know that Mausoleum Act 2 we click, yeah. Probably okay to take injury. Probably okay to take injury. Like curse of 14 max HP is not that bad. It is obviously not that bad considering that we also have more incentive to rest with Apotheosis in the deck if the Act 2 is going rough. And yeah, I really don't want to take 28 here. Yeah, that whole period we're absolutely going in. Oh, thank you. So I don't want to headbutt any of these. I mean, sure, maybe we can headbutt the defense plus on top, but I want to try to impervious next turn. Yeah, impervious. Like, where is it? We need to place Forgiveness still though, so I cannot start the turn with Pommel Strike. So we just do Battle Trance. Yeah, where is it? No need to bash though. If we have 4 strength already and everything's upgraded and the Pendip and potentially the Fear Pot, we just double block. We're exhausted impervious, but probably not. This one we don't need to play, yeah? I mean, I can, but I don't need to. Probably still should though. Probably still should, because it's not always possible to play the bash here. Injury stop the first draw, yeah, sure. We have 8 strength Pendips coming up, vulnerable is here, so even if damage looks slightly behind, we are fine. Like, yeah, just do this turn. Also, this draw is not so good, so do I want to draw through it or what? It does give me a guaranteed defense plus, but we also never die next turn. Yeah, we block this. Impervious this turn, easy. Or we kill. Okay, not quite. Maybe we kill anyway. Yeah, we do. Reaper? Yeah, Reaper. Spot Weakness, Apotheosis. Panic. The taking Reaper over Immolate here says that maybe Gravity Leader is slightly annoying. That's about it. Slavers, I don't think Immolate is... I don't even think that Immolate is that much better than Reaper in Slavers. And against Bull Stabbing, then of course Reaper is superior. And against Hallway Fight, it's debatable, but our deck has enough block, so I would also say that Reaper is just better. We can store with Spot Quickness sometimes. Really here, man. And it's up against complete trash. So we say goodbye to Weststone or what? Yeah, like there's the P box and there's like complete garbage. So yeah, we have how many relics? 1 relic, 2 relics. Okay, technically you can say 3 relics, but it's not really. I guess you can count this plus this as 3 relics because it does give us together 14 marks. But yeah, we have like 3 relics in Act 1 and then we are saying goodbye to one of them. I thought was kind of cool, yes, in the triple loss fight. It did not end up battering them because we finished the act with a lot of HP. But yeah, now it's like to be given to the loss. Yeah, we say goodbye to Weststone. I don't like this. I don't know about you, but I think it's quite bad. Yeah, I don't know what you think this box is, but I don't like it. Good news. Good news. We have rage. At least we have rage, guys. Like, no problem. And we have Reaper. We have rage. We have Reaper. We have Searing Blow Apotheosis. Holy moly. Typical? No. This is not a typical Ironclad box. Like, I know what a typical Ironclad box looks like. This is a bad Ironclad box. This is a terrible Ironclad box because usually you click Ironclad box, you get some garbage, but you get like probably like maybe 2 decent cuts. You expect to get 2 decent cuts and then maybe 2 or 3 strike plus, and then some complete garbage. But this is not it. Okay, so where do we go? Elite farming, yeah, probably not a thing for the short-term future. Question mark, mausoleum value goes up, golden idol value massively goes up. Apparition, I don't know. Apparition's barricade usually is strong, and we are still left with 44, and we have Reaper, but yeah, deck has no block. Normally with Apparition, I kind of like a deck that has scaling, some scaling block, you know, like a trickle fat load block here and there, not too much, but then your block eventually scales after you play 3 apparitions. You either can last longer or your damage is high enough. In this deck, I don't know if we can do either of those. Yeah, Havoc headbutt. Honestly, Havoc Plus is not so bad. Havoc Plus is not so bad. We survive the short term, then this deck can convert into like something pretty strong. Yeah. But you also see, we have Barricade and Impervious Plus. We have Impervious and Barricade upgraded, yeah, and then we have the... We set up with the Barricade and then we heal ourselves up with the Reaper afterwards. We see on entrench and we can do that like basically every fight that is stallable. Any fight that is stallable with on entrench in here, we can always like pay HP to set up the Barricade, entrench, Impervious, and then we just heal ourselves with Fogginess Reaper. That can happen in every fight. But yeah, in the short term, like this is very dangerous. In the short term, this is very dangerous. So I don't know how much I want to fight advanced always. We also don't really have enough gold for the shop, and Burning Elite is freaking here. How is the fire? I can see upgrading even Berserk of the fire maybe. It's not that difficult. It's just that short-term survival is tough. I still think we are not even behind for the long term, you know. Like let's say we survive Act 2. We just survive Act 2 and let's say we farm like maybe 1 elite only. 1 elite in Act 2 with the P-box like this and with this deck, base deck as the foundation. I think we are not even behind low curve. It's just that yeah, the first like maybe 3 or 4 floors, 3 or 4 fights of Act 2 is going to be painful. Start here? Yeah, probably start here, question mark, and then here, and then we see where we can go. Can do double question mark hunt for golden idol, or we can do the shop if we are dying, or somehow we have gold here. Yeah, where's my flame barrier, guys? Okay, how do we not get completely owned in this fight? We do have Reaper, triple Reaper here. Champ, I think is like I did not even pay attention. Oh yeah, it's not Champ. It's probably the worst one out of the three. For this deck at least, like Automaton maybe, because Automaton also keep the impervious for us, so that is maybe like okay, because we can probably block Hyper Beam with it. Free Berserk? No, it's true. It's a free Berserk. And the champ with like Apotheosis, Fourth Barricade, and Rage, we just kill champ like, easily. Banning the event, yeah, absolutely, yes. So Rage Havoc. Just Rage Havoc and then see. Now Havoc hits Reaper, I am sad. Havoc hits Berserk, we are losing. Wait. Does Berserk actually make this thing go to 2? No, right? Yeah, 45 go to 45 go to like 67, it rounds down. So Berserk actually is free. Or do you just want to play like, let's say Silver Soul Headbutt over the Berserk? Over the Havoc. Because it does deal a little bit more damage. But what is the bad Havoc? Like this is a good Havoc. 21, next turn we potentially have like Battle Trance into Impervious though. Like, it's very possible. And if you play Berserk this turn, next turn we have 4 energy. Like 4 energy with this you can do a lot of things. And maybe down a bird with Anger Pommel Strike and full block with this. I really do not want to have off the Reaper right now. Anything else I'm okay with. Like, yeah, whatever else it is in here. Because Swaggerness cannot miss. No matter which one it plays on, Swaggerness will always land. So what are the terrible hits? Like, this is terrible. This is good, this is good, this is good, this is good. This is good. This is a little bit bad, but it's okay. And these are mediocre. Maybe Anger is bad. To hit with Havoc. Ascendant's Bane is bad. What do we gain from the Silver Soul? We exhaust the Havoc. We gain 3 block. Yeah, we gain guaranteed 3 block, but we are also guaranteed to take 10. No, not 10, not 10. We take 12. If he's an attack, he also lock for 3 though. I do play Havoc. I do play Havoc. Surely it's not Reaper. Like, come on, guys. Yeah, sure. So basically, we trade 1 draw for 3 HP. Trade 1 draw, 1 energy, kinda for 2 HP, but probably not 1 energy because we are not even playing the Rupture in the first place if we draw into it. So I can headbutt the Rage. I think that is probably a good thing to do. So let's do that. Oh, we're playing the Silver Soul. Ow. Ow. Oh, really? Well, this withdraw Impervious. I don't like this. What are we doing next turn? And I'm really not a fan, guys, of what is happening here. At least we have full block. Oh yeah, what are we doing next turn? So, trends... Maybe we can kill this. Trends first before the pommel, yeah? We definitely want to Pandit the Reaper here. Like, very crucial. Oh yeah, trends first, because I don't know what I want to play yet. Okay, I guess we don't have a lot of choices then. Playing Berserk loses 6 HP, but we gain 1 energy. And I can headbutt the Battle Trance plus. Pandip is already on 7. How much is this healing? 8 for each is 24. 24, assuming we don't get more strength. We can get maybe plus 4 more strength, it suddenly becomes 36. So I do play the Berserk, right? I pay 6 HP for 1 energy next turn, and 1 energy every turn afterwards, and I can headbutt the Battle Trance Plus. Yeah, I do play Berserk. Ow. This thing is guaranteed to attack next turn. We are and it's buff, so maybe we can down that. Try. I mean, at least we have a Reaper, guys. If we don't have a Reaper, I don't even know what the hell we are doing in this fight. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay, at least we have 4 energy this turn. And we can penny the Reaper. Okay, okay. Not quite the spokenness into the Reaper, yeah, so it only heals for 24, but I can take that. Oh, thanks. At least it can down the bird and advance the passive. So if we can kill all 3 here, is this perfect? Relics, yeah, Relics look pretty bad now, deck is trash. But we have Apotheosis and they are some decent cards in our deck. Not because of the P-box, mind you, but we saw Impervious and Reaper beforehand. Not Thunder, yeah, Thunderclap would be sick. Yes. So Reaper is dealing 8. Bash is dealing... With Bash is dealing what? It's 16, 24 is actually 12. So 6 plus 12, we can kill this thing with only Bash into Reaper. We cannot kill all 3, right? So... If the deck worse or better in... I would still say it makes the deck better, but the problem is that you also give up one boss relic for it. So the power boost is like very slight. It's I don't even know how. I don't even know like how big that is, but the power boost is like very slight, and you are losing out on the whole boss relic. That's bad. So yeah, Bash, Reaper, and then this thing deals 14, this thing deals like this, so we want to down this if we can. So 1, 2, this kill this, and then we do 1, 2... Not enough energy. Yeah, if we want to Bash Reaper, we actually don't have enough energy here, even with the Berserk. Any CD line with like anger, headbutt the anger, and then havoc. Of course, I still need to play the Reaper beforehand, yeah. But I guess Bash doesn't actually happen then. So this is 8, and then this is 7. It doesn't kill. 8, 7, 1 is 1 off. It's just so awkward. The number doesn't actually line up here. Middle again 8, and then 5, and then 1. What can the Havoc hit here? Because maybe I just play the Havoc then. I play the Havoc first. Nothing bad can happen here, right? And if it hits Rage, it's very good. If it hits any of the attack, it's fine. Any of the attack is actually fine. Spokenness is amazing, and it always lands. So the only mediocre hits are Barricade and Injury, and they are not negative. And start with Havoc. We are not doing Headbutt Havoc with this turn. Okay, that's good. That's actually very good, because now we can down this bird, even if we do Bash into Reaper here. So let's do that, yeah. Let's do that. And now this bird is down. We take another 12, but at least we recover like quite a lot this turn. Ow. And nothing else to do, so if we can get out of this fight, we would like to right now. I mean, of course, setting up penny is a thing. Pretty rough fight, all things considered, but could be worse. Yeah, could be way worse. This is 5 each, so body slam and double angle is a kill. So we don't even play this body slam. And maybe we can get the penny to 9 then. Is 9 actually what we want? Probably, right? Yeah, 9 is probably still what we want. And there's like no risk here. Yeah, we did draw into body slam, so it's perfect. It's still chaos, actually not too bad. Yeah. Yeah, it's green, guys. Well, excellent green skills here offered to us. The armament plus. Thank you very much, Fire. Like, absolutely amazing as always. True Grit is positive after Apotheosis, definitely. Not as much in the boss, but it's still okay. We didn't force infinite? No, like, what? Did you just see, at least you just see what happens. Like, in the short term, we are in like very... We are in like yeah, massive danger here, and then you want to pick for the infinite. Huh. Yeah, when does the infinite come in play? And what infinite do we even have? We have nothing. Yeah, where's my sundial? If I have a sundial right now, maybe you can tell me that's okay, you know, but we don't. It's just that what if we just want to add through it because it says block? Probably not, right? It just straight up, it's just worse than the struck. Any struck is better, honestly, even the second rage is better. Like, what block cut is worse than the true wit here? Oh, okay, yeah, sure. There's a block cut that's worse than true wit right next to it. But oh, wait, hang on. Okay, it's not happening, but the armament's not useless. It's actually pretty funny because we can. It's actually pretty funny because we can actually exhaust our deck down, yeah? We do some Silver Soul, we do some Headbutt, Havoc, exhaust all the attacks, and then we just Armament Searing Blow like every turn. And yeah, back to the Demon form. Armament upgrade the card for every blade, yeah, sure. But again, it's on the Z5 block. It's probably okay though, because it's probably still okay, because it covers for the times when we don't top deck Apotheosis first of all. And anytime we draw it together with like Inferno Blade, Havoc, or Berserk, it already plays. The other upgrades that doesn't matter so much. Maybe Rage upgrade is okay, but these upgrades are pretty big. And we don't really manually upgrade anyway with Apotheosis. With this act, we are probably resting every fire, like, not even kidding. Maybe it's okay. Cannot be that bad. Oh, this is huge. Like, give me a good card, please. So I see a Shockwave, I see a Funeral Pin, I see a Second Wind, I see a Struck. And that's probably all I see. Funeral Pin is probably the best long term. Short term, I don't know. We do have a Silver Soul, but we don't actually have that many cards for the Silver Soul to exhaust. Like, yeah, our deck is like 500 great attacks here. It makes the exhaust down with Headbutt Havoc a little bit stronger, just a tiny bit. Second Wind is okay with the Battle Trance, and we do have an injury in the deck. If I take the so how is the Searing Blow? Searing Blow is at 12, right? With Apotheosis it goes to 2016, and then with Armament it goes to 21. Yeah, still utter complete garbage. So that is probably our first remove. This is honestly probably our first remove. Uh, so second win, it's not that good. Honestly, second win doesn't even play that much right now. If we are talking about a card that plays immediately, then maybe Feel No Pain even has more value. Shockwave very good in collector, but it does cost 2 energy, so pretty difficult to play. For the very short-term fights, like the elite fights, the Shockwave is not that powerful. Because we already have the fear pot. Oh yeah, sure, it's like blocking a decent amount, but it still costs 2 energy. So it's like 2 energy block, I don't know, maybe 15. It's not that good. It's better with the Distill Chaos, but Distill Chaos hitting something like Feel No Pain is not even that bad. Yeah, Distill Chaos is speaking against the second win a little bit too. This is probably Feel No Pain, unless you tell me Struck is better. Struck plus with the barricade is a decent recurring block, but blocking with Struck plus only in the collector fight with like no bloodletting or something, it's weird. It's just weird. Feel No Pain probably blocks more than Struck in the collector fight. We just fought the burst, yeah. So avocado, chosen, yeah, chosen. Feel No Pain. The baseball and Feel No Pain is probably also better because we are frail. Double thieves, yeah, double thieves. Thieves don't exist, guys. If anybody tells you that thieves exist in the Spire, they are lying. I sure hope we don't see the thieves. Okay, I should not say that, but yeah, it's true. Feel No Pain is okay. Like, Feel No Pain also fits our plan of, yeah, zero elite, rest every fire, and then somehow win late game. Okay, not the thieves. I mean, maybe it is not much better, but we do get barricade down at turn 1 if we want to. We definitely do not play Berserk. Potion chance at the moment is 30%. Not Shockwave, yeah, this is a wish spot. This is a very wish spot. So I can have up and then not play the barricade, or can just play barricade, accept 21, and then we are... Can we do the line here? Not really. Maybe Struck is actually for that. Oh, maybe Struck is actually for this, because yeah, I actually did not think this through. I was thinking that we set up barricade and then we store with the impervious and the rest plus, yeah, and then we scale up Sword Greatness and then we heal full with Reaper. But the thing is that if we are scaling our strength with Sword Greatness, yeah, Rage will kill. At some point, Rage will just freaking kill them. We do run out of block, and Struck, the Struck does come in play there over the Feel No Pain. But we don't need to actually leech for that much. It's probably still barricade over Havoc, but it's not Berserk. Like, I do not take 10 extra here for like no reason. And I also don't use potion. Yeah, potion chance 30. So we can headbutt the Rage. And again, I don't actually want to deal so much damage at the moment, right? And Shockwave from natural 6 in Ironclad shit. Yeah, sure. Yeah, armaments, I actually kind of still play them. Ow. But now we have impervious plus, hopefully. No. Okay, I guess not impervious plus then. Impervious minus. We can have impervious plus. We can... I'll probably just play the Impervious here, and then headbutt the Spot Quickness. But yeah, we definitely need to try to heal here. It's not easy. It is definitely not very easy. But at least this guy is like cooperating a little bit. Now we can headbutt the Spokeness and then havoc it immediately, but that seems like a terrible idea. So let's not do that. It's not that easy to penip the Reaper from this spot, yeah? Actually be a mod channel point, yes. I run almost exactly defect run, didn't have ice cream or calipers, yeah. Never didn't see the template, yeah, like I don't know whether can call that like glass cannon or not, but glass cannon defect is like always interesting to play. Like normally you play defect, you just set up your frost wall and then you sit there forever and then you like, oh come on. But being able to actually deal damage is definitely more fun to play. Yeah, how much can we actually do? Wait for Reaper here because our block is like kind of running out. Maybe it's not so bad yet. It's not so bad yet. I do think I headbutt the havoc though. Okay, so we havoc the rage, which is not actually what I want, but sure. Or I can just Silver Soul this thing away. Silver Souling this away is fine too. I can upgrade the Searing Blow. If we play the Silver Soul here, then Reaper will come shortly. Reaper needs to come like very shortly. Because this thing is almost dead. But we also are like kind of running out of block, right? So not a lot of... Yeah, I guess we don't get to penip the Reaper. But it's still... plus 16. We can make it we can use the fear pot for 8. I don't think that's a very good idea, especially when we can run into the mass bandits in the question mark and we are absolutely not giving up gold, yeah, so we can save potions for those. We are also in apparition's HP range, kind of. Yeah, like this is you can also see at the flaw of the plan. Like with the rage, if you block with the rage, this thing just dies. So unfortunately, the plan actually doesn't work. Yeah, for 16 is okay. Potion chance right now is only 30%, so we should not use the potion. Yeah, thank God for the Reaper at least. If only we had the thing, though. If only we had the armaments or the apparatus before Impervious, though. Plus 10 block can probably help us line up the penip here. But we already run out of block. Yeah, so there's a shock for free. We click that. There's also an uppercut. But not too interested. I mean, I would be interested in the uppercut if we actually have something like Blood Letting, or the Berserk is easier to play. Don't have enough gold to go to the shop, so we should not. Thanks. Yeah, the bites after the P-box. So, with hindsight knowledge, like, is Sozu actually good or what? Because here you see, yeah? With the Sozu, now we have buy plus with the barricade, so we actually the downside of the Sozu probably does not matter at all and all the way until Act 4. And in Act 4 we also have Apotheosis, we have decent card draw already, like Pommel Strike plus the Battle Trance, and then we have the Piano Pain from the library, we have a Struck. I mean, of course, we don't click this. Like, sure, they are buy plus it, but it's another 5 attacks, so it makes the barricade like way worse. And if we do not do barricade stuff, yeah, I don't even know like what the hell we are doing. Like, yeah, sure, we can do Reaper. That skill is way too slow. This Deva Soul is already, and of course we still have the Golden Idol, so we can do more question mark, especially with the period. This one we take, right? We are exactly on the HP. And now that we feel no pain, they also get stronger than armaments as well, yeah? So we can maybe even save them in case we bottom deck Apotheosis. Like this one we definitely take. Burning Elite. Now I kind of want to run here, but I have a feeling that it's still suicide, you know? I have a feeling that it is still a basically a suicide if we run into Grammy Leader is probably more annoying, but I don't know, with operations, maybe Grammy Leader is not that bad. Slavers is really bad. Yeah, Slaver is awful with the current deck. If somehow we don't die on turn 2 and we can kill one of them, and we can somehow get barricade in play, then everything is okay. As a Reaper, yeah, why is that a problem? Like, is that good or is that bad? Like, are you saying it's aspects for or against the Reaper? Because you see, yeah, with operations, like usually the thing you're scared of is that sometimes you break and you take like maybe 10 or 20 damage and then you are almost dead. Guess what? We are full HP. We were basically full HP with the operations. So of course we cannot do something like taking 80 damage in the fight and then Reaper back to full, but we are going to play basically every fight with full HP and operations. So is that a bad thing? What do we even do with the fire? Like upgrade it's not operation. Upgrade Havoc, upgrade Berserk, upgrade Barricade. I still do not want to take the Burning Elite. I think we can take this normal Elite into a Force Elite here because the potion change right now is 40. So potentially we get one potion back in here, and with operations Pendant set up, 2 normal Elites probably not so bad. And we're also getting a little bit stronger from these draws. But this one, I don't think so. This one I don't think so. Max HP Slavers, we just die on the spot. Strength Slavers maybe we can deal with because we have operations. But yeah, we run into any kind of max HP, we're just done. So let's not. What is the upgrade? Like maybe Impervious, but now that we have this to duplicate, it's not even that important. Piano Pain can be it, Barricade can be it, Energy, like Inferno Blade, probably not, Berserk can be it. Berserk is way less important now that we have operations. So I don't think it's ever Berserk upgrade here. I can see just doing not the Barricade yet, yeah, because the Barricade doesn't actually play. Maybe it does. If we don't upgrade the Barricade, we can never do Barricade plus operation on the same turn. And then the turn afterwards, we have more operations plus some Impervious. It transfers it if we have an energy generation cut in the deck, absolutely. Like, to draw into Apotheosis faster and make the armament stronger. If we have something like Bloodletting, yeah, once again, Bloodletting would be good here. But if we have Bloodletting or Seeing Red or something, then I can absolutely see upgrading card draw. At this moment, though, I think upgrading energy is slightly more important. Like very, very slightly. Yeah, Barricade is exactly for one case that we do Barricade plus an operation, and turn afterwards we can build up block somehow. But it does mean that we need to not draw 2 operations on the same turn. Or the Barricade comes after the Berserk. So it's like Berserk, some apparitions, and turn afterwards we play some barricade. It is okay. The barricade upgrade. But maybe Havoc upgrade is just better. Because we have 2 headbutts in the deck already, and it's also an energy upgrade. The Havoc. And these are all good Havoc targets. They are not bad Havoc targets. So Havoc hitting any of these is like fine. We don't really have a reason to not play Havoc that often. Yeah, actually I see that. Like the Havoc plus here. Yeah, especially with double headbutt, if we miss the barricade, like we get the barricade in play for free with the Havoc. With double headbutt, like pretty easily. And yeah, running into this, probably like maybe 30% chance of death, maybe even higher. So let's not. Dagger plus with the barricade. I mean, of course we took the dagger. Oh, this fight is a pain. Oh, this fight is a massive pain. At least everything's upgraded now. But this fight is like completely garbage. Oh, 5 block. And yeah, the block is not wasted. Missing Feel No Pain is a little bit sad. And Reaper probably can stay in the deck for now. This blocks for only 9. Is that good enough? Probably is. The only reason to not apparition this turn is to headbutt the apparition and then Havoc with the turn after. But we have 2 other copies in the deck. Cost 3. Cost 3. But we still play it though. And next we have the Impervious plus with Berserk maybe. We can Havoc this turn. Havoc Berserk right now doesn't matter. Havoc Impervious right now plays full. Havoc the Rage is bad. Havoc the Headbutt is bad, and Havoc the Ascender's Bane is neutral. Maybe Havoc the Headbutt is not so bad. Not bad. Yeah, sure. Now we have 4 energy. Now Havoc is pretty bad though. I absolutely do not want to miss Ritual Dagger plus. Ritual Dagger needs to land every fight here. Anger Multiply sucks a little bit, but whatever, is dead soon. And we have 4 energy. Would have actually hit the dagger. It is a kill. 22, 21, 10. Not quite, like just a little bit short. I'm on Searing bro. Like, look where it go, guys. And as Obscene, yeah, obscenely bad. The P-Box starts from the Berserk. The P-Box starts from the Berserk and not before. If it starts from the Reaper, then maybe you can say it's like salvageable. But the P-Box starts from here and it ends here. 8 cuts. It was actually like completely awful. But we have Apotheosis in the deck, so we are like kind of back on track. Kind of. Wait. Oh yeah, we shuffle already. Oh, that's actually pretty bad then. I'll be okay still. Yeah, daggers here, and then we just dagger them. Like, we don't need to heal with Reaper now. +1, guys. +1, +2, +3. But yeah, we skip, yeah? Unless you tell me Ghostly Armor is good enough, but With operations in the deck, I think the block card I would like is probably just Struck. I can ensure we pick Impervious, but this is not it. So we skip. And yeah, we can take Edit now, hopefully. On scale, yeah, makes the bull stopping more manageable. And the bull stopping is here. Barricade Plus will be good here. I mean, it's fine. No need to panic yet. We have 2 other operations and an Impervious in the deck, so there's no need to potion this turn. I'm just wondering whether I want the Spockenness on top or not, because it always lands, but it also means that we have 1 less card to block next turn, and it's like further away from the Impervious. It's probably okay to put the Spockenness on top. What if I play Berserk? I mean, even if I play Berserk, I can never die next turn, yeah? So if I play the Berserk, I don't actually want to headbutt the Spock weakness. I do want to play Berserk. I do want to actually play Berserk. Like, why would I not play Berserk? Yeah, I do want to play Berserk. Let's play Berserk. Then headbutt first. Or even servers. Oh, no, cannot do servers. So have to do operation, have to do Spock weakness, and then last card is like headbutt. So yeah, headbutt first, and then Spock weakness, Berserk operation, right? Ow. Interesting. Yeah, I guess we armor wins before. Like, we went to draw +1 here. And there's still apotheosis, so we don't lose out on that much. Yeah, barricade for free. Like, what was that? There's a free barricade, guys. Okay, so all powers are set up. Not all, but we still have 1 more operations, and we still full block like 2 more turns from now. And then, especially important that we have 4 energy. Can even Struck first. I kind of want to play Bash this turn though, so it's weird. Maybe just Impervious Bash. Still willing to use the Fear Pot if we need to, but looking at this fight, we might not need to at all. Penip coming up, 2 cards. So we do get a Penip upgrade the attack with the Inferno Blade. Even Searing? Yeah, I mean, we can. It's probably just better to still do this and not play the Anger. Kind of want to upgrade the Fear No Pain. 1, 2... No, 1, 2, 3... 4 energy. Not sure. This is fine. That's a lot. That is a lot. I mean, we can kill it here, but we miss Ritual Dagger Plus, yeah? Oh, we can take this 40 to hopefully draw into either Reaper or Dagger. If we draw into Reaper, we refill by 5 life. And we have Reaper for the next fight as well. I don't think there's any reason why we should miss this Dagger. Yeah, there's no reason to miss this Dagger, right? Potentially. And there's no risk next turn. Like, at least no risk to die. Because the Taunt squatters. I just take this 40. And Reaper for 2. Yeah, like here, Reaper for 2. What potion, whatever, yeah, garbage. Blood potion heals for 8. Tearfall is probably still stronger, and this fight, if it goes well, we can Reaper to full. Yeah, not a fan of the blood potion after taking operations. Yeah, this fine. Missing this missing one operation here is a little bit scary. But nothing I can do about that. And of course I play Berserk, because there are 2 operations left in here, and there's also we can also just full block with 27 maybe. This fight is spooky, but at least we have Berserk in play. Dagger die and thorns after 2 attacks, leaving more HP. No, it's true, but you forget about this card. The entire reason I took that damage was to stack the Ritual Dagger, at least have a chance to. But we did not draw Ritual Dagger the turn after. So I just do the other line that's playing the Reaper instead. But the main reason to take the damage in the first place is to have a chance to stack Ritual Dagger. Because we say that we can heal up, like maybe here. I mean, at least yeah, we have the Berserk, but this is a scary spot. Okay, I guess. Barricade doesn't really do anything. I mean, not really, it's not doing anything, but we also don't have anything to use the barricade with. But that's okay. And there's no guaranteed draw next turn. This is like a really scary spot. I mean, of course, we always have potions, but would prefer not to. It's just Operation Reaper, right? At this turn. And next time we have Penny to kill at least one of them, and we are only being attacked for 16. Because the Taunt is also not killing this, so otherwise we need to waste some damage. Yeah, so minus 16 here. Don't really want to headbutt anything. This is 43, and then we can blast the other guy. Ow. But yeah, Impervious is here, so we always get to Ritual Dagger. Yeah, I can do it right now. And no reason to store more, right? So hopefully this attack is weak enough that we... Yeah, it is. So we can stack Penny a little bit more. For 0 and draw 1 could be strong enough to pocket. Yeah, sure. I don't know how good Corruption actually is going to be though in the current deck. I don't even think I like Corruption that much. Of course I would still pick it, yeah, but if you let me choose a rare card to add to my deck right now, I definitely say Offering. Because you also see like we have so many things to set up already. There's like Barricade to set up, Funeral Pin, there's Apotheosis to draw into, and then we also need to draw the other operations. And the fat load draw in the deck is actually not that much, and at the same time we are suffering from a severe lack of energy. But yeah, we cannot pick any of these unless you tell me Body Slam is like something, but no. Not Body Slam minus, Body Slam plus maybe. Oh, we have a Duvudo now. So the injury stays or what? It probably does. So yeah, I guess Searing Blow is actually a remove then. Like with the Duvudo with +2 strength. Damn rains cost 2. Yeah, it costs 2 energy. Where do we find 2 energy? Like, out of what? Lost 50? No, not only just lost. I lost miserably. in Act 1 to the north. Not just the north. We basically lost to every fight. Okay, definitely the more annoying fight, but we have the Funeral Pain here. We need to use the Steel Chaos in this fight, I guess. What is the order? Do I want Funeral Pain Plus or do I not? Because if I Havoc or the Steel Chaos into card draw, then gives me 3 block, but this also gives me 1, 2 block. So it's only -2 this turn. Upside is that I have Funeral Pain Plus. Yeah, I take Funeral Pain Plus, right? Great, and then Havoc first, and then see whether I need to Distill Case or not. Ah. That's interesting. That's sure. Okay, now it's getting confusing. But this headbutt is not exhausted. So what do we get on top? Is it Rage Plus or is it Havoc? It's probably Havoc, right? It's probably Havoc. Yeah, apparently we are almost full blocking. Thank you very much for the sub snail and the 13th one. Max HP runs 9 Ironclad. I thought about it like for a pretty long time, like before we start this run. But basically, if you cannot, if the snipe is low percentage and the path is also not good for it. Like for example, you take too many question marks and then you have no fights for no fights after the snipe. Then just take the max HP. Kill the right one? Are we supposed to kill the right one with 3 apparitions here? Because I actually don't know, you know. Oh, barricade. Almost, yeah, almost full block. Which is why we also have Funeral Pain Plus and we also play the Rage. Oh, thanks. Yeah, about what I expected. But yeah, thank you very much. This is free though, like the buzzer. And sure. And yeah, also sure. So now the only thing left to do is to replay this thing to full, and we absolutely can. I mean, setting up the penny is like okay too for the next fight. But again, strength, no need. Like we are already full HP. And gaining strength also makes your penny to stack up worse. Just slightly worse. We had too much damage anyway. Dreamcatcher with 44 max HP. Somehow I feel like it's not going to play that much. Ah yeah, these are rare card, guys. To be fair though, it actually deals a decent amount of damage with the Funeral Pain. But yeah, no, we don't really have energy to play this like ever, so let's not. Energy, huge problem here. Yeah, also the Nubudo, the Darkstone period. Question marks pretty high value, right? Just Havoc everything. Unfortunately, we only have 1 copy of Havoc. Now, honestly, Havoc Plus is a very good card here with double headbutt. And severe lack of energy. I would absolutely love another Havoc Plus. I would love a Bloodletting more, of course, but Havoc is okay too. Yeah, no reason to go to the file right over the question mark. Like, what do we even want to upgrade? This upgrade is irrelevant. We don't care about any of these. We have apotheosis and armament plus. Oh yeah, there's nothing to upgrade. Let's go to the question mark. Oh, XecnaR was for this, guys. Why didn't you tell me? No, really, why didn't you tell me? Like, XecnaR is for this. But yeah, what do we toss? Like, probably still Searing Blow, yeah? Injury? No, 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 we kill injury. Like, what do you mean injury? Injury is +1 strength. Like why do we want to toss the injury over this Searing Blow? Injury can be exhausted with Silver Soul, giving us block with Feel No Pain. It can give us block if we take the second win. On the other hand, the Searing Blow is just here like being completely useless. Like, why do you want this card to stay in our deck? Roger with Candle. I mean, sure, Blue Candle would actually be okay here, but Blue Candle we don't have yet. But still, this thing exhausts. This thing exhausts on its own, and then it can also be exhausted with Silver Soul. This thing is just stuck here. We don't really want to remove any card that is exhaustible, basically. So yeah, goodbye Searing Blow. Yeah, I look at this. If we want to exhaust the Rupture, we can just play it, or we can just play Silver Soul. But not a huge fan of this fight. We did draw this because we can like get completely destroyed here. This is to give us some block with Feel No Pain maybe. So probably what we want to do is just we kill this thing and then we try to Reaper this thing back. At least we have the apotheosis. Yeah, hopefully not hurting. Okay, that's good. I play this first in case we draw into like maybe barricade or another or two more operations. Like this, and it's just this then impervious. 65, this is 32. Nah, headbutting at Pommel Strike is a little bit it's not bad though. It's not a bad idea to headbutt the Pommel Strike plus. But this is just way safer. It's just slightly weird because we cannot really play barricade together with it, so we waste a lot of block. But the sentry doesn't deal that much damage. Can we brick if I do Pommel Strike on top? Like we draw 4 cards out of these. This is 32, this is Tails of 44 already. 44, 47, 47, we need 18. This is not quite 18. We need both Angle and the Headbutt. Or the Inferno Blade. It's not that likely to actually kill, so it's like 1, 2, this is a hit. Yeah. Am I good enough? Depends. Probably not, because this turn we don't really have the. And then I mean now I really don't want to have the Ritual Dagger. Ritual Dagger wants to be stuck every fight. Like it's Ritual Dagger plus and we have Pandit. And of course we want to stack Ritual Dagger every fight. Oh, by the way, does anybody have a plan for Collector here? If anybody has a plan for Collector, I would love to hear it. But yeah, our plan in the Collector fight is probably trying to Spookiness and then kill it with like Rage Angle or something. The blocking, trying to build up block with the barricade is not possible. We don't have enough sustained block in the deck. It's just so we need to kill them. Yeah, this potion is like very important. But we also don't need to potion here, so it doesn't matter. Full block, this is also full block. This full block is slightly better after barricade is down, so I guess I can play Apparition. That's sure. Ah, yes. But we get to kill it now. We want to kill this with 2 attacks if possible. Well, 1 attack. Without the barricade, but we have Funeral Pain Plus, so it doesn't actually hurt us. And we have taunts. I mean, I hope. Yeah, this skill is 1 attack, so that's good. Well, Sentinel of the Gods or what? The Sentinel Havoc is an interesting combo. Of course, it means that we cannot do it on other cards. Server Soul Sentinel is worthless because the energy we need to generate energy in order to play like powers or block cards. So if we exhaust the Sentinel with the Server Soul, then we don't have anything else to play. So it is only for the Havoc. If not, we don't actually even get to do anything with it. Seeing Blow was a plan, no, Seeing Blow is way too slow. Before Seeing Blow gets to any reasonable number, like our strength with Panic Anger is probably already dealing more damage. Chubi is still bad, right? Yeah, Chubi is still bad. I mean, at some point I do want a manual exhaust. At some point I do want a manual exhaust, especially when we are multiplying anger. It's true with that bad. Like after Apotheosis and Funeral Pain is blocking 12, maybe 13. True Frail with block 6 plus another 4, so maybe 9 or 10. Anything like Zoom, Zorwum, drawing only power after taking 30 efforts, yeah. I mean, every Sentinel is basically a defense, so you transform, hopefully you don't transform 2 strikes, but if you transform 1-1 is like transform defense into defense and then strike into Exhume. So that's pretty sad, but if you transform 2 strike into that, then yeah, I want to transform 1-1, like, exactly. I only don't like transform 2 on Ironclad, and if I take transform 2, I just don't do 2-0. If I do 2-0, I need a shot. Because the upside is not even high and the downside is like so huge whenever you low roll. But yeah, how bad is True Grit? Maybe it's not so bad. Maybe it's not that bad. Because after True Grit, we can actually pick up the next Sentinel. Dreamcatcher? But probably not, right? It's probably time to actually upgrade our barricade. We already wanted to upgrade barricade like a couple of falls ago. So now sure. Or you can say we upgrade Berserk because in the collector fight I really don't want to play apparitions before we get debuff. Please try 2 more blocks there, yeah. That's also why I'm saying like remove is not so clear. Like you think removing 2 strike is just stronger, but it's not so clear. I mean you know I say you, I don't mean exactly you, but yeah, like a lot of people think that remove 2 strike is just like always happening. I don't think so. But yeah, is it barricade? Is it funeral pain? Is it apparition? The apparition upgrade is only mattering if we draw all the apparitions before both armaments or apotheosis. And it's worse than the other upgrades, yeah, because for example, but basically apparitions we need to save, so And we would always basically play one energy with armaments to do that. But the other cards we might not. We might not actually want to play armaments on those turns. So it is definitely different. Maybe, yeah, it is probably just a barricade. Unless you tell me to rest for the Dreamcatcher. 1/1 navigator except Watcher, it depends. Like remove or transform. Like if it's remove or defect, you definitely can do 2 strikes. You don't really get punished ever by lacking damage in easy hallway fights with defect with 2 strike remove. Very rarely the cultist can own you a little bit. So instead of taking 1 damage in that fight, you take 2. Or maybe instead of taking 0, you take 2. But otherwise, you are punished way more by if you remove a block. Ironclad removing 2 strikes is a much greedier option because your defense, you can also see it. They can be exhausted with Second Wind, can be exhausted with Server Soul, can be exhausted with Corruption, and then they are not real cards. But in the very short term, and also the Ironclad starter deck starts with more attacks than defense. But the existence of the Bash makes me really skeptical about removing 2 strike if you are not guaranteed that your first few floors will not be completely awful. So yeah, absolutely. I'll kill Knob as defect with -2 strike. Like, do you kill defect as a Knob with strikes? If you are killing Knob with defect as defect with strikes, then you are probably better than all the defect players. that's my answer. And you have to understand, yeah. The honestly, the way that defect Act 1 kind of wants to go is that you want to take minimum damage to sentries and Lagavulin. Basically, you take 0 to Laga, maybe you take like 10 to sentries, and then you take like maybe 30 to the Knob. Up to 30. Maybe you have potions, you can solve it. Maybe you draw well and you can solve it. But if you get into a situation where you are taking 20 damage to every single elite, that is an awful spot to be in. Yeah, 20 damage to every single elite with a chance to take 40 to the Knob, and then you're just dying. So yeah, just compare the impact of a defense and a strike. Like sure, in the Knob fight, the defense occurs, but in the other 2 fights, way better. In the hallway fight, is definitely way better. And then in the boss fight, is it so much worse than the strike? Defect can definitely remove 2 strikes. Like transforming on defect. Nowadays, they probably do one more often, but removing... I have not been punished by removing 2 strikes yet. Of course, if the only thing you see is that you remove 2 strikes with defect and sometimes you take like 30-40 to the Knob, then you can think maybe it's a bad idea. But if you track throughout the whole act, like what is the impact of removing 2 strikes, then maybe you change your mind. But yeah, upgrade barricade, yeah. This side is dangerous. Okay, top decking Apotheosis is a very good start. Because at the very least, we cannot lose any apparition. We cannot waste any apparition here by just exhausting them this turn. We can havoc. We can havoc them. Hopefully not. This play first. 1 card draw is better than potentially a little bit of block, right? Because we cannot play barricade, feel no pain, and Apotheosis anyway together. And of course, we want to upgrade the feel no pain too. Oh, Berserk on turn 1 is excellent. Oh, that's very good. Now what? Like, do I want to Havoc or do I not? There are many terrible Havoc targets. This is awful. This is awful. This is awful. This is awful, and this is also awful, and this is also awful. This is also incredibly bad. Like, holy crap, we have our waste forwardness and we die immediately or what? No, Inferno Blade? No, I don't want to commit energy. Because you see, you play Inferno Blade before Apotheosis, suddenly you draw into barricade, and then what? You are very upset, right? That you only have 1 energy left. I definitely do not want to commit energy before seeing what I draw. Yeah, I guess we just exhaust rupture and then end turn. She doesn't even attack turn 2. That's good then. I mean, if she attacks this turn, would be a pretty big problem. The good thing that she did then. And the very good. We just take this damage, right? We actually take this damage to get this thing in play. And I also think we take another 7 to put the Fear No Pain in play. Now, next question is whether I play Anger or not. Probably do. Probably do. Next turn, most likely we have an apparition. If not, we can always liquid memories this thing. So we can never die next turn. And yeah, we know that our plan in this fight is we just kill the collector fast. You probably can kill one minion. No? You probably can kill 1 minion because that might be able to save an apparition at some point because he wastes 1 turn on resummoning. Ow. Yeah, 1 apparition only, not 2. And then we stock up a Thunder Block. And yeah, with 4 energy and like 2 wit plus, I actually feel pretty decent here. Now we can headbutt collector. Fear Pot doesn't need to happen yet, right? And what do I headbutt? Probably still Battle Trance Plus. Yeah, probably still Battle Trance Plus over everything else. And with 51 block, we cannot. Yeah, she goes on turn. Right, look at that. I mean, sure, we also draw operation this turn, but we can headbutt it back. Maybe. Okay, we draw both operations. That's maybe slightly less optimal, but we can do headbutt havoc next turn into it. Can block was 17 here. It's okay. It's not that bad to use 1 operation here, but how big is it next turn? She hits plus 5, yeah? So it's actually 26. We are being hit for 39. 39, 57. 57 plus this thing is at 7, so it's 10. 67. 67, 51. Yeah, we can never die next turn still. And the turn afterwards, we have apparitions on top. If not, if we know that we bottom deck both the headbutt, we can still reach this apparition next turn if it blocks for more. So there is no need to play the apparition yet. But what about the Fear Pot? Like, Fear Pot now maybe can come. Fear Pot now can probably come. And of course, I still want to read the dagger. Okay, yeah, I guess we do get back the apparition then, right now, because we bottom deck the Havoc and we did not draw the Formal Strike. This fight is dangerous. And if we see an Exhume or an Offering, then we have the entire act to stack up the Ritual Dagger, and then by the time we get to end of Act 3, it should be much stronger. And this is one of the most dangerous fights that run, so let's not be too stingy here. Or we can liquid memories back the Battle Trance. I don't know why that would be the case. Just do the fancy headbutt and then Havoc afterwards, but we can just do that next turn. We can even headbutt the other apparition here. Whirlwind. Oh, Whirlwind actually kills them all, but then we don't bash her. Is that fine? It's okay. Now of course we want to set up a dagger, yeah. Yeah, fight is over here. I mean, can greed a little bit of HP for Reaper because we still have 58 block. Maybe that's not so bad. But probably just get the hell out of here. Probably just get the hell out of here. Oh, cringe. This is some of the worst threats that we can see. Like, Fiend Fire would be good. Brutality would be okay. We have Rupture and Reaper. The offering is excellent. Impervious, second Impervious, completely very good. Corruption, yeah, sure. Funeral Pain Barricade. Apotheosis. Yeah, like, second Berserk I probably don't take, but so many hits here, and then this is what we get. Really. Real talk though, how bad is Limit Break? We start with 2 strength. We start every fight with 2 strength. We have a double headbutt. We have a Reaper. And we also have a spot weakness. So how bad is this Limit Break? Maybe it's not that bad. It's just the Limit Break with the apparition is slightly annoying. Now, if we have a Limit Break in the deck, then you can tell me that maybe we want max HP. But it cannot be that negative, right? At worst, it's an Inflame minus. At worst. And then at best, it's just solve damage for like every fight. For limited, yeah, but it's also, this thing is not just for the Reaper, it's also then quite a lot of damage. Do we need damage ever though, is the thing. Because short fights we already have Ritual Dagger. And Apparition. So short fights like these already cover. Upgrade is unavoidable. Yeah, upgrade is unavoidable. In long fights, what's the plan? Like Collector just now, we were maybe 2 turns away from running out of block. And what's our plan there? Limit Break for hard? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about right now. But we do have Bronze Scale. We do have Bronze Scale and we have entire act and we have a ton of gold. We already have 400 plus for the shop. If we run into Golden Idol, it's like 750. So we can fix our deck like pretty fast. It's not very good, right? Like it's not a card I want to draw on turn 1. Honestly, even in boss fights. And we already have the other things, so Headbutt is a thing. Like Headbutt Havoc will definitely want to go on some expensive cards. If we don't see good energy here. Yeah. Like, let's not get better. Like, it's much better than usual, but it's still not what we need. If we have a 100H, oh yeah, the feed can also be here, you know. So it's like feed, Fiend Fire, Impervious, Corruption, Offering, Brutality. Anything else? Reaper. So 7 rare cards, at least 7, and we miss all of them. But yeah, we skip this. Oh, you spot the combo, guys. Would we open the chest? We even have the freaking Darkstone period. I mean, of course, we take energy over the garbage cage because yeah, sure, you can say we have Berserk, but Berserk is only safe to play if we also are guarded by the apparitions, and it also needs to be upgraded by this or this beforehand. Okay, Burning Elite is in an open spot, so we do have somewhat of a free pathing in this side, so I like that. Okay, I take a short break and then we come back and then talk about Act 3. I leave you guys here, yeah? Probably. So yeah, be right back. Okay. So we can choose to go to early shop with like 400. And then there's probably a second shop here. But if any of the question marks are giving us go with golden idol, we still have more than enough to spend here. If we don't see any go from the question marks, how much do we gain? Elite fight, 2 elite fight is like 75, 75 with the golden idol, yeah, because we don't trade it away. So 3 fights in here is another 53. So it's like 120. Yeah, like 128. 128 plus another 17, 18, 410. So around 540. And of course, this can be also My Bloom or Workers, which is also a fight, which gives us more gold. So like 540 in this chest can also give gold. With the Darkstone Pyramid and the Duvudo and the fact that we have Silver Soul and a True Wit in the deck already, I don't probably will open the chest. So it's like 560. 560 into 2 shops, that's reasonable. It's actually into potentially 3 shops, but we also go into 3 question marks. It's not so bad, and we don't have really many remove targets. What do I remove in this deck if I see nothing better to do in the shop? Rupture? It's a little bit weird. Don't really want to remove the headbutt. Smash is our only vulnerable source at the moment. Rage is good. Inferno Blade blocks a little bit with Feel No Pain, but it is not amazing. But it can be exhausted with Silver Soul before we play. Barricade stays, Reaper stays. Armament plus we pick and it's still good. Because it just accelerates the first few turns. Just makes us faster. Do we have anything to remove here? Like maybe one headbutt. Yeah, maybe one headbutt. Like one headbutt and one headbutt is enough. Like 2 headbutt is a little bit too many, yes. In Act 2 is also we also see like the 2 headbutts doesn't play that often. One of them play, but then the second one you don't really have anything. Probably okay, we have nothing better to do. But yeah, start here, go to shop, and then just go into the Force Elite, and then we evaluate again. But most likely it's just this elite into this elite. Also shop with shop after chest just in case that the curse is absolutely unbearable. Oh, Rupture stays, Rupture stays. Of course Rupture stays. Like, what am I talking about? Because we can open the chest and get a pin. It does anything? No, it goes away on its own. And it can be exhausted with Silver Soul. And yeah, like 1 out of 10 we open this chest, get a pain, and then suddenly we have pain, Rupture, Reaper. Yeah, quite good, right? This side is annoying. But we have 4 energy now, so hopefully it's okay. And you don't want headbutt, here it is. But we can headbutt the battle trance. We were scared that we missed the apparition somehow. This Havoc, even on Reaper it's okay, yeah? On Silver Soul it's quite annoying, but on this it's okay. On Swap Witness it always lands. Probably okay. Yeah, now of course it doesn't land. If I draw to both operations in here, it gets weird. If it just hold, then nothing can go wrong next turn. Bronze skill deck, yeah, sure. I mean, we are. Oh, we can just do this. We can do this still. If we kill one already, then even if we draw both aberration last turn, it was still fine. Yeah, I'll go in this fight just to get Ritual Dagger. A potion, yeah, more headbutts, no thanks. Hummo surprisingly decent. We have +2 strength, we have more strength with this. And it also exhaust for the funeral pain. But that is not what we need. And if set up with our barricade in play already and our blocks running out, I don't think so. We also cannot stay in that fight for so long. Like cannot actually try to do everything. Dagger is the top priority, and then just get dagger and get the hell out. Of course, Penny setup is good. Because we have the Ritual Dagger. Hello, John Cooper. Am I doing pretty okay? Like this run, the Ironclad run started like really rough, but now looking like we are back on track. So hopefully can convert this one, and then we do a nice defect run afterwards, and then everyone's happy. Surely. I mean, maybe we don't get a rare card, but we buy a rare card instead. We can get another the havoc. If I say that the first havoc is so good, we can get a second one. But I don't, honestly, I don't think so, because I'm even thinking of removing the first. I'm even thinking of removing the first headbutt already. And we do go into the second shop in here, yeah. So there's no need to actually buy anything. Our bank combo be exhaust fee 20 damage on energy. Yeah, you draw turn 1. You draw turn 1, time meter is hitting you for 32. And you have no operations in hand. And you have no block in hand. How bad is it? But no, really, if we don't need the damage, then we don't pick it, of course. On average, it's probably positive, but that's the thing. If you don't need the damage, you don't pick attacks. Plain and simple. And the attack is not even reusable, yeah? So once again, in long fight it's not useful. In long fight it's actually not that useful. And in short fight we know that we are already good with Appreciation Ritual Dagger. Panic button, yeah, pretty. This is strong. This is very powerful. It's good with both barricade and the Appreciation. It makes the havoc slightly annoying, but pretty okay still, because this shop right here, I don't see that we are spending a lot of gold. And the golden idol can still come in these loads, and then we need to spend our gold. I don't think I should buy the Vasra. I don't think I would buy the Eternal Feather and yeah, shard. Magnetism for the Ritual Dagger. Magnetism for the Ritual Dagger, and we have the barricade. Yeah, no. I mean, if it comes for free, maybe, but probably not. Because this deck actually doesn't have that much draw, is the thing. It just doesn't have too many empty cards. But I can see removing one headbutt and then just taking the panic button here. And then we move on. No need to buy any potions. Yeah, potion chance run as 50. We can run into a fight here, and this is still one more fight before the Burning Elite. Yeah, a fight. What a freaking surprise, guys. This can be server soul, so I would just do barricade in purpose first and then have out. Oh, interesting hand. Penny to 7, that's probably good enough. Yeah, potion here. Oh, Pommel Strike, Blood for Blood. Blood for Blood is not that good. Yeah, Blood for Blood's not that good. We actually don't really have any self-harm. Of course, with the operation, usually Blood for Blood is good, but with the barricade, like it's very cringe. And there's also the Pommel Strike here. Gets upgraded, becomes Pommel Strike plus. Eventually, you have 5 energy. And we did say that the deck potentially lacks a little bit of draw. Man. 50 damage dagger versus on apparition. 50 damage dagger versus on apparition. Now this is tough. We can also do impervious, but I don't think so. With panic button in the deck, it's probably not as strong as another apparition. I mean, yeah, I should not complain. This is a very strong event. It's just that, yeah, what do I do? With the panic and it's already 50, I probably just take the dagger, right? I mean, we probably don't get to do one dagger with 100 damage, one shotting the whatever fight, but then we have like 2 daggers hitting for like 70 each. Which is still enough to basically kill everything. In previous, no. Like, I just talked about it, but without the panic button, maybe you can say that if we have to have an exchange, for example. Because apparition is full blocking one turn, but it also doesn't build up block for the barricade, you see. But in our case, we have the panic button. So you duplicate the impervious and you make the panic button really awkward to play, while the apparition is still full blocking. Apathinas as well will hit tech. Yeah, spoilers alert. Enemies deal 0 damage when they are dead. This might be somewhat of a secret, but yeah, enemies cannot damage you when they die. Okay, except Exploder. Exploder is way too good. Slightly lower value. We do have both apparitions. We do have both apotheosis and armaments though, but would I prefer to draw Ritual Dagger or apparitions in the Spear and Shield? Honestly, probably Ritual Dagger, right? Because we should have Pendiff set up. Yeah, if we have Pendiff set up and we draw Ritual Dagger, we just one shot immediately. Yeah, I do the dagger, like it's freaking 50 damage. Cannot be so bad to duplicate 50 damage dagger and then we run into a fight where we cannot stack the dagger. Are you kidding me? Curse gives strength and oh my god, man. Now that's the real line. Now that's the real line. But it is too late. I already picked the wrong line. That would never fog, yeah, until we run into this card that we cannot stack. But yeah, for example, you run into Nemesis, you'll probably also want double dagger over the thing. Retromancer, I'm not so sure. Giant Head also damage against Giant Head. Probably okay. We have the spot quickness and now we have 5 energy with double pommel strike and some exhaust. Keep impervious, right? No reason to play it. No reason to play this either. Can play an anger. Take one. Okay, this is apparition is still the same. It's still full block, so it doesn't matter too much. Rage in this fight is pretty bad, so I guess we can exhaust. And it's not. I hope that we don't die here though. It's not impossible that we die in this fight. I hope that we don't. But looking at this, it's probably okay. And we know the Havoc hits barricade, so we just play it. Dagger is like 78, doesn't full block last turn. So I guess apparition is better to keep. So Penny advance for the Burning Elite. At least try to. 7 is fine, I guess. Garbage. Retromancer. Oh, not a huge fan of this hand. But we can mash Retromancer the next turn if we draw into some daggers we can kill. If I play Struck over Impervious, I draw one more card. But I take a pretty big amount of damage this turn. This fight is like very spooky. this fight is very spooky because the potions are also not Bewa potions. So maybe if I only draw one dagger next turn is not lethal, then looping the apparition would save me, but drawing dagger will kill me. It's possible. Man, Frozen Eye could be good here. The deck actually has 0 AoE, yeah? So, except maybe the Reaper. So, killing these daggers in here are not really happening. How much is it? Bash? Then next turn we have dagger is like 50, base 50, right? So it's actually 52, 52, 57, 57, 114. 114 with vulnerable is 171. 171 and we need one more attack. Okay, so if we draw dagger plus one attack next turn, we have lethal with the flex spot. If we bash the Retromancer in here. And yeah, probably do that then. Like bash Impervious. And we can die next turn. But I don't see playing Struck like improving the chance of surviving. So just bash Impervious, yeah. And hopefully we don't die here. If the game tries to kill us, we will die. We don't die. Good for us. But yeah, that was spooky. If this is Ritual Dagger, then we just kill this turn, by the way. We can still draw into Ritual Dagger and kill this turn. Probably start with Apotheosis. By the way, next turn we are still not safe yet, so we need to draw Pommel Strike, and ideally Pommel Strike plus. These guys die, but next turn this guy hit us big time. Still don't think we should hit them though. Okay, we are safe next turn. But we also don't really have a kill now on the Retromancer because we are weakened. Ow. Oh, she resummons, really. Resummons pretty nasty. Resummons actually pretty nasty. Oh, fun. I mean, I don't know. Like we are also like kind of dying to Retromancer here. So is it true that it's much better? Anyway, the penny here is only 100 and we have no bash. Probably still need to play Pommel Strike though. Apparition Ring on this turn is still okay. I got a free spade here. But Pommel Strike. Over Panic Button. I think Panic Button, we don't really die next turn ever because these things are dealing 9 and she has +4 strength. So maximum is only 40. 40 plus 18, yeah, maximum we take only 18 next turn. So if we headbutt the Panic Button, we cannot die. And Barricade is in play. So if we draw Apparition next turn, we also get stopped. We can stop 40 block. Oh yeah, sure. It's probably just better than headbutting the Pommel Strike plus. We do need to finish this fight like fairly soon, yeah. And now if the fight is already at this stage, I'm honestly pretty happy that there are 2 Ritual Daggers in here. We can actually kill her before we redraw into like this garbage. Maybe. Well. Oh, Searing Blow, really? For me? Havoc Server Soul kills me on the spot if I don't play the Panic Button first, so let's play the Panic Button. Yeah, let's play the Panic Button right before I die to Server Soul. That would be such a sad way to die, man. If I forget the server so in here, then we have walked into it. Now it's slightly annoying because if I have the ritual dagger on a minion, the next one I don't even have lethal on her anymore. Do I just accept this damage? But we are weakened again. Yeah, she just hit us with the multi-hit in 2 weak. That's very annoying. Maybe I should draw this turn. Yeah, why don't we just draw this turn? Like, or use the skill potion. Because any block plays this turn, but not next turn. And we can choose to kill this dagger at this if we say that next turn killing her is impossible. Immediate. War Cry. Oh, War Cry Havoc, War Cry Havoc. So this cannot screw us over. We know exactly what we draw. In exchange for pretty quite a lot of block actually. But the Havoc cannot screw us over if we take the War Cry. Let's do that. Okay, battle trance. Battle trance, then we just put the sport village on top, I guess. Yeah, then we just put the sport village on top then. And have out the sport weakness. Cannot miss. And draw 4. Next turn, we are stocking up 40, 36 block. Potentially 45. And if she's not dead, then is she dead? 74, 100. Yeah, she's dead. She's dead because of the noob dagger. So we can just go in here. Even when weakened, she's still dead. Best rare pool voice card set kills the health harder. I would probably say the impact with the good ironclad rares are higher, but overall Silent has a better rare pool. If you are talking about the character that brings rare card choice like way less, then it's Silent. But the impact is not necessarily as high. I mean, I would know. We literally just break a rare card. Like, this deck can use 7 or 8 the different rare cards, you know, and we saw Bludgeon Limit Break Juggernaut. Yeah, now we can advance the thing a little bit more. Next side is not the elite yet, but if we run into like maybe Exploder Camp, maybe the Jawworm, then killing some of them on turn 1 is good too. Oh. Oh man. Oh, I guess this act is suddenly different than the original plan. This is the last possible floor to get wing boots. Like floor 40 is the absolute last floor. After this floor, the wing boots cannot show up. Yeah, I guess we are fighting a little with the pendant, like no kidding. Don't want any of these, right? One rage is more than enough. So we jump into this elite. Number 1. Jump back here. Number 2. This is not that good. Like, these are on the same node, so we can only get 1 extra elite with 3 jumps or what? Oh, that's pretty cringe. Yeah, that's actually pretty cringe that we can only get 1 elite with 3 jumps. But there's no way to do it. Like, we need 2 jumps for 1 elite, and then the third one cannot be... There's no way you can get on an elite with 1 jump only. So it always requires 2. So we don't have enough charges to gain 2 extra elite. Man, this map sucks. For the wing boots. Do I still jump here immediately? Like, what is the exchange? Fires are pretty bad, right? If we are not resting for Dream Patcher, our upgrades are way less than usual with these cards. Maybe Former Strike upgrade is still okay. We jump here, fights are slightly more value because of the 2 ritual daggers in our deck. So jump here, number 1, take this fight, open the chest. Maybe open chest first. Yeah, open chest first and then we see whether we should fight the elite immediately or not. If we can, then we just jump here, number 2. Take another fight and then here, probably even take question mark over fight. So we only use 2 charges in the entire act. Impressively bad, yeah, just because the elites are all on the same row and then they are the paths are not connected either. But yeah, sure, you can jump into an elite right away. And now decision point regarding the second charge is like here. Nemesis. Spoken dismisses. Oh, missing apparition here. Hopefully we don't die next turn. We no longer have a potion to bail out. Yeah, we've actually no longer have a potion to bail out. So if he hits for 45 we don't know block, we are dead. Or from full HP. Save the last one for Act 4? Yeah. Like, we survived this fight first and then we talk. But I do deal some damage, right? Because Pommel Strikes also draw neutral. It's not draw negative. If I draw together with Apotheosis, it's draw positive. Disaster, yeah, missing both Fogness and Apparition and we are being like burned here is pretty sad. Can play it to make it happy. And also play this to make it happy. Usually doing that, at least we don't die. But holy crap, could have been well, what could have been? Of course, we only need to draw 1 block card. Any block card would do. So Rage would do, Panic Button would do, Impervious would do, any of the struck would do. Like what we have in our hand would do, Apparitions would do. But yeah, scary. We better kill this thing quickly then. Like, we cannot actually stay in this fight for too long. If Barricade and or Berserk or whatever are not in play yet. Do I upgrade first or do I upgrade second? Upgrade first draws on more cards, but what do I draw into? Drawing into Barricade right now doesn't even play. Drawing into Apotheosis can play, so 1 energy only. Feel no pain, second apparition. Missing Barricade, how bad is it? Pretty bad, right? Because Impervious is in the deck and we know the next turn is not attacking big hit and there's a Panic Button in here. Probably has to do Pommel Strike minus then. Because if we draw into... No, we don't even have Headbutt in the deck anymore. So this being upgraded doesn't matter this deck cycle at all. So what about Anger? Probably okay, just to advance the Pendant. I don't think Anger is a very good redraw, but just for the Pendant. It's another apparition and we don't have the Barricade in play yet. No Apotheosis, no Barricade, and we miss another apparition, and now we miss the Panic Button too. We have no more apparition in the deck yet. So Nemesis is really good? No, Nemesis is not very good. Like, we are bad. The Nemesis is not good at the game, but we are bad. If we are better, it's already dead. But now we can even miss both Ritual Daggers here, and no Barricade is in play yet. But is this fight like actually so awful for us that I should not do this? No, really, like now that I look at this, is this fight actually is so awful for us that I should not even run into this in the first place, like without a potion. Because this is not it, man. I mean, sure, this draw was extremely cringe. We draw apparitions all at the wrong time. We lost all of them. And Barricade, Berserk, Apotheosis all at the bottom. But if something like this can happen, I should really not run into this with 44 HP. With Pommel Strike, I talked about it like right before. Mainly because if I draw into Barricade, I cannot play it. And Barricade is one of the most important cards to deploy in this fight here. uppercut minus, unfortunately, because if Apotheosis is not in our hand, so if it decides to kill us next turn, it will kill it. Can keep Panic Button or can deal damage. I would just deal damage. Okay, does not do 45, and we do draw into Impervious this turn. Well, cannot have up, yeah. If we have out into one Ritual Dagger right here, we're extremely sad. If we draw to Battle Trance right now, we have double Ritual Dagger next turn with the Bash, and we just kill it. Can still never die next turn. Now that we draw this hand, we can never die next turn. With Wood now, it is okay. I mean, sure, of course, we are probably ending up winning this fight with 0 HP loss, but the fact that we could have died in like 2 different turns, and we might still not be able to kill next turn if we bottom deck Battle Trance, yeah, it's really bad. When do I play Berserk? What is the worst possible draw that I bottom deck 3 cards? If I draw into Battle Trance fight, it's solved immediately. So I need to bottom deck Battle Trance. I need to bottom deck almost try. I need to bottom deck Struck or what? If that's the case, I can also just play Apotheosis, Bash, Double Decker. But yeah, playing Berserk right now means that if I don't kill next turn and he's doing 60, I'm dead. 67, I'm dead. Always kill? Not always. For example, next hand is something like Rupture, Apotheosis, Struck, Ritual Dagger, Bash. And then we play Struck and then we draw into Pommel Strike. That doesn't kill, right? 5 energy, yeah. So it's 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy, 4 energy, 5 energy. Without the Apotheosis, this is we have 2 strength. So this is 10, and then we need to pommel. Maybe we need to pommel before. No. If we draw Apotheosis, we always do Apotheosis pommel if we play the Berserk. On neck trends and pommel Neko doesn't kill. No. Like that's what I'm calculating right now. What if with the Flex Potion? Because this is actually 57. 57 with vulnerable is plus 28, so it's 85. 85 plus another 10, so 95. 95 plus 16, so 111. 111, this thing's at 119, so with the Flex Spot we kill. Is that the worst possible hand? That the minimum amount of damage we have next turn is Bash, Ritual Dagger, Pommel Strike. It is, right? Like, it cannot be worse than that. With 5 energy, I mean. So Berserk is safe to play here. In fact, if we don't play Berserk, then that hand will not kill. And then the turn afterwards, we cannot kill either because it becomes intangible. And then we are done over. I do play the Berserk. And Berserk costs 0 HP right now. So of course it gets played. Just hit for 67. But we draw 2 Battle Trance. So we just kill this turn. And yeah, you see right here, yeah, even if we don't draw 2 Battle Trance with 5 energy, we have some plays. 2x Ritual Dagger, that still kills though. With the Flex Bot. That is still killing. So either we draw into like Bash Ritual Dagger or we draw into like double Ritual Dagger. That anything kills. Okay, so which dagger do we stack? We stack evenly or do we want one dagger to be bigger? Probably one dagger to be slightly bigger, right? With the no, that's not true. Like that comes back to the X4 elites. I think the threshold that we want is 1 dagger that can one-shot the spear if you draw it on turn 1, but the small dagger can still one-shot the shield. We can already kind of do that. It's 52, 114. It only has 125. Okay, so one big dagger is fine. One big dagger is fine. We also don't have that many fights left. Yeah, let's do 1 big dagger. We stack the left one. The Warpaint, yeah, excellent. Exactly what we need here. Whirlwind. Just for Retromancer. Because apparently the last time we run into Retromancer, we need to draw into our dagger or we die. Or our prison. We either need to draw lethal or our prison on turn 2 or we die. That's pretty spooky. So how bad is Whirlwind? Like we have eventually 5 energy. We have full strength. It's good for Retromancer, it's good for the Awakened one. For Donideka, probably not so good. But it's still okay. For Spear and Shield, probably also not so good. So it's only for the 2 fights. We are fighting... we are fighting 2 more lists in this act, so... pretty likely that we do run into a Retromancer. Probably okay to pick up. Like, it's really late, but last Retromancer fight makes me very scared. Because last time we even used the skill potion already, you know, now we no longer have a Bella potion. And yeah, Warpaint, exactly what we need here to upgrade our skills. Maybe if his operation is not so bad. Oh, that's actually good. Okay, never mind. Like I take back everything I said about the Warpaint. This Warpaint is a game, bro. No, really, this Warpaint is the best it can be, basically. Upgrade our draw, so we actually draw into these things faster, and then upgrade on operation. I mean, yeah, still not a very strong relic, but it's as good as we get. Like, yeah, take a fight here, go open the chest, and then see whether we jump here or not, yeah. Yeah, perfect, yeah, we also don't... Yeah, this would be a worst hit, this would definitely be a worst hit. This would be debatable, but probably also a worst hit. This is complete garbage. This is whatever. This is okay, but not really as good, yeah. These are definitely the 2 base upgrades. Yeah, take the fight. Oh, Darklings again. Can only stack on dagger, unfortunately. But it's fine. We can have Rocket, but right now I don't know why we do that. But we can. Or we can just get a Pommel Strike or a Strike in our hand next turn. Could have exhausted the Havoc. Oh, really? Yeah, please don't do that. I mean, we do have a Reaper in this fight, so if we don't die, we are probably still full HP. But yeah, please don't do that. Okay, we are getting owned here. For kill, it does kill this. It does kill this one. But minus 20. Ow. Okay, that's 2 fights in a row now, yeah? I mean, at some point, if we bottom deck all of these cards, like, in every fight, like, we will die. At some point. On the spot, I want to at least secure a kill on this thing next turn, though, because Barricade is not in play yet and we don't know the apparition draw. I mean, we can get out of this fight right now, but that is minus 2 dagger damage first of all, and then minus a lot of HP. But yeah, at some point, if we keep drawing like this, we will die. So I sure hope that when we actually enter the hard fight, we're drawing the more difficult fight, we draw like slightly better than this crap. And I don't even know whether I can afford to play Berserk here. Probably can, because we can kill the left one. 5 cards next turn, so what is the worst possible draw? We bottom deck 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we die. Oh, really? So that is at least honor of knight choose 5. Knight choose 5 is 9876 over 1, 2, 3, 4, which is 6, 7, and then 3. So 126. Yeah, let's not take 126, so we just die next turn, right? So what does this mean? The only way to prevent this completely is playing double dagger and then get the hell out of here. That's the only play. But then we have to enter this fight on 24 HP. Yeah, 30. 34 plus 6. Plus another 6, so it's actually 36. Play Pommel doesn't do anything. We have battle trends. I mean, of course, if you can play Pommel, I would already have played the Pommel. I mean, I guess we can do this. Maybe it's a head. Maybe Infernal Blade is exactly a headbutt, and then we are safe. So can always open this first. Oh yeah, thanks. Okay, I guess we do get out of here then. 1 out of 126. That is way too high for 4B in this spot. That is actually way too high for me in this spot. We get out of here. Yeah, we just die next turn, right? There's no counterplay because there's no potion. Yeah, thanks. Absolutely amazing cards. I open the chest, absolutely, with period and the Dudo. Ah, yes, the smiling mask. Drive is pretty bad in our current deck. Drive is pretty bad. So do we remove Drive or not? Not sure. But can we take the edit? Can we take the edit? Retromancer or Giant Head? Giant Head is probably okay. If it gives us enough time and we can... If we don't lose out on all the operations, and our damage is also high enough for Giant Head. So it's just Retromancer and we have -1 draw on turn 1 now. Is that so bad? Now that we have Whirlwind, if we draw into Whirlwind, we can also kill all the daggers instantly. So maximum she's doing to us is 34. So 34, yeah, 34 we don't die. Probably okay if we are, the end game is still not anywhere near Soviet, then we should still get stronger. But yeah, not getting any build-up potion at all in the run is making me pretty scared. I mean, sure, we have the liquid memories in the collector fight, but we use it to block like 70. So I don't know whether saving that was like super reasonable or not, because the shuffle is also blind. Oh yeah, sure, we jump into the elite and hopefully not out there. If this fight goes wrong, we cannot go anywhere. We still have to fight the hallway fight because we need the shot, kind of. And there's no save note here anyways, either elite or normal hallway fight. Where is Giant Head, man? Oh, really, where is it? This we definitely can lose focus into Pommel Strike. Are we scared enough to flex spot? Are we scared enough to flex spot? Because if we flex spot, we can actually kill this with the taunt. If we don't flex spot, we accept 80 and next time we don't draw anything, we die. Because she will always attack us. If we kill this thing with taunts right now, maybe she resummons next turn. So even if we brick, we are okay. this fight is so scary, man. And this time we don't even have a lethal chase on her next turn. I am scared. I'm scared. If we draw Reaper next turn already with 6 strength, that is already full healing, so we don't need the flex spot on the Reaper to get the full heal. And Reaper next turn is also only 5 damage with the flex spot. And Whirlwind draw is already killing all of them. Yeah, I can see flexing right now just to make sure this thing dies with taunts. If we don't draw into anything, we draw 2 more cards. But I am terrified here. Yeah, like exactly. Okay, we are not dead. But this actually makes me think that the deck kind of sucks, you know. If every single fight we actually have a chance to die, it means the deck sucks. That is just what it is. We are not safe, by the way. Yeah, we are absolutely not safe. Not too much in danger though. After this turn. Pair of gambling chip? No, I want a freaking Frozen Eye, man. Like, give me a Frozen Eye and an offering. Even with pair of gambling chip, I still might not feel safe. But with Frozen Eye, I know. With Frozen Eye, I know. Like, knowing is better than feeling safe. And yeah, we just kill one of the daggers here. So we then definitely play Berserk. We can stack the dagger right now, but only if yeah, because he also used the weakened attack last turn. She just follows up by the just keeps following up by the weakness. And this is like 103, this is 42, so it's 145, and then we don't even kill. Now maybe I do want to just play Battle Trance before I commit energy on anything else. Two operations. Panic button can be played then. And I guess we can play slow then with double dagger. He weakened us again, so even if we headbutt the ritual dagger, we don't kill. It's fine. Like we are probably okay from here. But this Retromancer is like doing some nasty stuff. Can headbutt Whirlwind? No, the Whirlwind's already here. So what do we headbutt then? Spot weakness? Anger? Next turn is just bash into Whirlwind and we have 6 strength, 5 energy. Yeah, spot weakness is fine. And sure, I can play to make it happy. Doesn't do anything. Air trades always good, not too necessary yet. Because if I draw into dagger right now, it's also bad. And we have enough block stock up that even if she continuously attacks, we are still fine. And yeah, nice block. And now we kill, yeah. This is the big dagger. Yeah, this is the big dagger, yeah. We have 10 strength, so we just kill. Can Havoc mess anything up? I mean, can hit the other dagger killing this. Or otherwise, if it hits any card draw, we can advance. If it hits the server soul 33, 43, she doesn't die. Sure. I'm not missing anything, right? It cannot mess anything up. Yeah, I cannot. Peace pipe. Unfortunately, useless. Even with one wing boot charge, like, because this map is like so incredibly cringe. That is good. That is a good cut. To win, no, to win is plus. Like, everything is win. We have apotheosis, so we get to choose. And our hand has more than one card, so it can never hit the deck randomly. Keeping the shop to peace fight makes no sense. Have the freaking smiling mask. So yeah, peace fight just one remove in Act 4, which is, I guess, yeah, it's whatever. Yeah, this map is like so garbage, man. With wing boost this early and we can only get one elite and we cannot even get extra value of peace pipe. Like, are you kidding me? But whatever, right? It doesn't make sense to not pass to this shop. We go to the shop. Yeah, this is another fight that can heavily damage us. Hopefully we don't die here. Dagger definitely gets played. Fine this turn. Whether we are fine next turn or not is different, but we are fine this turn. I already have one battle trance in the discard to headbutt, so we can just throw with the other one. And yeah, sure. Panic button is fine here. We have already used the big dagger, yeah, so there's only the small dagger left. Wait, is it? Wait, why does it say deals 106? That is just wrong, man. Hitting dagger right now, just killing. So I can see doing barricade, panic button, havoc. Hitting apparition is good, restore all block. Hitting server soul is fine, we have already played these. Hitting ritual dagger kills instantly. Hitting struck is slightly sucks, but it's whatever, we have headbutt. Worst case is hitting struck into drawing the ritual dagger, but we still have this headbutt. So barricade, panic button, and then havoc, yeah. Okay, that's whatever. We cannot draw anymore. Actually, we can. There's no block, not no draw, so we don't draw. Okay, this is our rare card reward. This is our Act 2 boss rare card. It just waited for like 13 floors to show up, but this is it, guys. It's finally we get a rare card. Oh, this one is sick. Like, we have apparitions and double dagger, so this exhume is, as usual, extremely strong. Yeah, upper number 4, dagger number 3, maybe impervious, maybe panic button is very flexible. I praise this to the heaven and then we draw it on turn 1 and then we die. Hopefully not. Okay, max for our whirlwind. It's funny, probably not good. What do I want to take here? Preserve Insight is working for 2 fights only, but it makes one-shotting Act 4 elites a lot easier. Because now even the small dagger will one shot. As inside play it does. It is pretty expensive though. Like 167 and we still have Act 4 shot. By far the best thing? Wrong. This is by far the best thing in this shop. And the second best thing is actually the duplication potion. But replacing 2 potions is a little bit weird. I don't think I buy this though, the Gameless Brew. If we have an entrance, then the duplication potion is like far more appealing. But at this moment, it's a lot of damage, or it's an apparition, but it might not be that impactful. Because it requires us to draw into the woodcut already before it plays. Like the Gameless Brew just helping us whenever we brick. And yeah, as you can see, like there are so many fights that we brick one turn, we suddenly just die from 4 HP. So let's not brick. Gameless Brew? Yeah, absolutely. Exactly. We definitely want the Gameless Brew. What mod makes the strongest thing to the shock glow? Yeah, sure. It's glowing. This is also glowing. This is also glowing. We probably use a smiling mask. On what though? On the rise. Yeah, rise completely sucks, right? And 1 strength. The other cards now like are somewhat reasonable. Right, I never want to actually see. Especially when we enter Act 4 Elite with Penny setup, we want to one-shot with Dagger. The 1 strength is not that impactful. We have the Spokeness Plus. Yeah, injury can stay, yeah, but right needs to go. Like, yeah. This portion of the run, this is really bad, especially when we are playing the deck that we are playing. Yeah, goodbye please. -1 strength. He's might play anything, not really. With Smiling Mask, we can even take triple remove. It's not like there's nothing else to remove, you know. Act 4 we can always remove Anger. Like Anger can always go. Infernal Blade can always go. If we find a second win, the Silver Soul can also go. And Gameless Brew definitely happens with Apotheosis and the thing already. I would think that Upgrade Potion is worse. Upgrade Potion is useful to save apparitions, but the Energy Potion with double Battle Trance Plus in the deck is also playing. And if the upgrade hits, the energy upgrade is equivalent anyway. The energy is probably better. Energy is probably better. One by series? No. Darkstone Furia is the actual answer. For better or worse. We started the run with +7 and then this thing also gave us +12. We did see Bonfire Spirits, but we gave away an uncommon card and not a rare. Yeah, Gameless Brew. If I also take the Preserve Insect, and I do think Preserve Insect is better than the Helix, than the Chemex still, yeah. Then how much do we have? Minus 247. 247 is 157, right? Yeah, 157. 157 plus another 37. 192. 192, so we cannot use Smiling Mask in Act 4 and still buy a relic. Unless it's give us gold. This can give us gold. Like we have stepped into. Oh no, we got strike. Yeah, we got strike, so it's just a fight here. I don't know, the Preserve Insect, now that we have Gameless Brew, the next elite is not super dangerous. I mean, sure, Nemesis is still a massive pain, potentially. But we have 50 now, we no longer have 44. So even if we completely brick, we don't really die. And then maybe we can repair ourselves back up. It's just about the Act 4 Elite. 167 for Insect effect on the Act 4 Elite is probably too costly for me. It is probably too costly for me. Like 167 just for that. When the big dagger is already doing its job, you know. We draw into the big dagger in here, it's 140. Yeah, 140 is already enough. And it gets bigger, like it can be on 150, 160, 170, 180. And then, yeah, it just kills. But let's just exchange the potion and then save gold. So plus 37, 361, 361, 3... So it is potentially a threshold for rare relic plus a reboot. Potentially you can also exchange energy pot for loot pot, but probably not. Not before I see the X4 shop. So we just leave, yeah? We just leave. Yeah, giant hand is free, guys. And we also drew our 3 big block cards on turn 1 here when he's not attacking. Man, did we really fight 2 Retromancers who need 2 Nemesis in this deck? Did we really? Yeah, 2 Retromancers, 2 Nemesis, and the deck with like somewhat inconsistent draw. Oh, Ride will be good here, by the way. If we have Ride, then maybe we draw Impervious next turn. So, bad play. It's okay though, we have Exhume, so Exhume is also another apparition because this apparition is gone. And yeah, we do play Anger. And play it to make it happy. Cannot play other cards to make them happy though, because we still have Headbutt. Okay. We can take this hit, like taking this damage is not that bad. And there's 4 energy to spend here already. Still do this though. I do want to upgrade Feel No Pain, right? And then Havoc can hit an Apparition, can hit Berserk, and then it's quite annoying, but we don't die. And at least it's +1 draw. And also 4 block. So the Havoc was also +4 block. This lands, this lands. This is bad, but sure. These are okay. This is bad, but not that bad. I can see that. Well, thanks for nothing, but sure. Oh, really? Yeah, at the moment if we don't draw into something else, we are not dead, but it is going to hurt. Hello, Duran. Period. Kursky kind of a little bit. The period is +12. But this one also features one of the worst P-box you have ever seen. And for some reason we are scared of dying like every floor here. I don't know why, but with like 3 apparitions and 2 big ritual daggers, for whatever reason we are scared of dying every floor. But that's how it is. I mean, we are never dead this turn at least. Good for us, but can also not do this attack. And this potion is worth way more than whatever crap is here, right? So if we need to take this damage, we take this damage. Actually, Penny is not set up, so we cannot snipe him. But just draw 1 then, I guess. Okay, so we get owned. So finally we had bigger fight, but at least we have 50. At least we have 50 now, not 44, yeah. So we are not actually dead or anything. This is we can heal by 9. We can heal by 9. We heal to 47. We take -4, so we take 41. So we go to 6. Afterwards, we can still exhume the Reaper. Go to 6, go up to 12 with the Burning Blood. Maybe you can Reaper again. Gambler's Boost worth more than 41 here. When it's not even real 41. Oh yeah, just take this hit. Playing Headbutt worth maybe, but these are already somewhat good draws. And if you want to Reaper again, then I would like to spawn this in the first place. And it's not for 3, it's for 6. No, it's 4-3. It's 4-3. It's 4-3. It's 4-3. But yeah, I don't think so. But next turn he might not even attack, and if he attacks, it's only for 21. And True Grit alone is already blocking like a decent amount. Exhume is also blocking a decent amount. Ow. Next turn we have Berserk Apparition, so cannot go wrong. This is better to play later. Is that true? No, we have the barricade. So playing now give us 4 block if we say that we Exhume Reaper no matter what, and I would maybe agree. But it's weird because maybe we get into a situation where we are forced to kill this thing, and then Exhume can go on maybe a Ritual Dagger instead, or an Apparition. So it gets 4 block right now when it opens us up for potentially pretty bad spot. Maybe not then. Cannot die this turn, yeah, no matter what. One, two. We can Pandit Reaper now. And we should. Yeah, we should. Like, no reason not to. So like this deck, Burning Pact? No. We just need relics that actually help us draw third one or something. Because honestly, realistically speaking, we already have enough draw in the deck. Like, look at this. We have 2 Battle Threats. After Apotheosis is down, we have 2 Pommel Strike plus. And then also like a Struck and then a Havoc. So some relics that front load draws, like maybe Pocket Watch, maybe the Bag of Prep, maybe the Gambling Chip, or something that help us know better beforehand like Frozen Eye. Like, these are all good. But adding cards to this deck right now, of course, we can still improve the deck, but they really don't actually remove the problems ever fully. So yeah, let's Pennyval Reaper. Yeah, it's not so bad, right? We are healing up to like 30, 32 here. Doing this hit again? Are you serious? This we block, but oh, that's bad. How do we kill this now? Our Dark Embrace is pretty strong, but once again, potentially a brick on turn 1. No, really, how do we kill this now? I mean, I know how we kill it. We have a nice strength here with vulnerable, but we don't really get a dagger in this fight or what? That's a pretty sad story then. Can still never die next turn, yeah? And there's no need to panic dagger yet. Maybe we can redraw into them. We have Headbutt. Headbutt of the Gods? No. Can still never die next turn. Oh, if we do nothing now, we can Headbutt the Ritual Dagger next turn. And drawing into it immediately. Let's do that. Let's do nothing. By doing nothing, I mean we can do Anger. So how big is the dagger? Dagger is like 60... 68, 68, 77, 77. Yeah, we have enough damage always. There's no extra draw or anything, right? Yeah. We cannot get through over. Top for 4. Neither that's Nemesis. Yeah, bad news for the Nemesis. It's dead this turn. It tries its best, but it still has to die. Oh, Strawberry, thank you. I mean, it could be worse. Could be worse, guy. Could be better. Don't want any of these, right? Oh, yeah. With Swap Weakness, I would assume that our hard damage is okay with the Bronze Scale as well. And again, yeah, this deck doesn't actually have any self-harm, so the Blood for Blood... if we set up in the hard fight, always play though. In the hard fight, we can always take some bit of that. Even if we draw barricade on turn 1, we can absolutely still take bit of that for blood for blood to become 0. So in the hard fight, it's positive for sure. In every other fight, yeah, less so. Yeah, in every other fight, it's slightly less so. X4 Elite, I actually don't want to draw it before the dagger. Attack breaking our hand, yeah, that's what we need to ask. And we only pick this thing up if we say that our damage against the heart is not enough. But with double ritual dagger, that's already like maybe 300. We can exhume a dagger if we are really short, but exhume is just flexible. With apparition, with apparition, feel no pain, panic button, and the impervious, I would say we can probably block at least 2 cycles. Ideally 3, but draw can also go wrong. We waste an apparition on turn 1, for example. So at least 2 cycles, bronze scales dealing 40, 92 then. On scale dealing 92, and we have the double dagger dealing 300. So we need to find another 400 from somewhere else. But we have Penit, we have the strength. We have 2 strength here, plus this maybe 5, maybe 6. And the headbutt. Yeah, probably don't need blood for blood for the heart. Because blood for blood is also only really strong once we get to exhaust down to some formal strike loop anyway. Right now we cannot do that yet. I don't think so. Just skip, yeah. Question mark's better than this, but we know it's a fight. And it's a fight we cannot stack dagger in. Oh, by the way, we attack 10 here. just by the way, we are taking 10 this turn. Taking damage in this fight is really bad, but we do have a Reaper, so maybe we can heal before boss Gauntlet. We can also die next turn, but we have the Gambler's Brew. Playing Berserk right here makes me take 20 extra. That seems like a terrible idea. And yeah, that's exactly what I said, right? I place the Exhume to the heavens, and then I know like, eventually we draw it on turn 1, and then we are set. Exactly like this. Yeah, missing the Berserk as well is not amazing, but we do have 3 apparitions in here. And 2 daggers are also full blocking for 1 turn each. But next time we actually cannot block, so Impervious becomes useless. So we need to deal 50 damage, kind of. Don't even draw any attack to use the rest. One attack, whatever it is, would actually full block here, yeah, even the strike. If we have a strike. But instead we are floating 4 energy and taking 10 damage. Okay, cool. Ow. Don't really want to waste energy on the armament, so can probably just form a strike minus. Yeah, this is useless. That's good at this. This hard counters a bronze skill, yeah, no kidding. It's 30 only, so if I want to Penny Reaper, I need to take damage this turn. Yeah, probably not. Because we also need to draw Reaper immediately next turn. Can exhaust everything here, but this is a good redraw. These cards are bad. Better Trend's a good draw though. Maybe I do want to redraw into Exhume just to Exhume the Reaper. Could have kept the second battle trends maybe, but not that necessary. We also exhaust everything. Unfortunately, you cannot bash before the Reaper, and we also have not landed Spot Witness yet. There's also no barricade in play. That's pretty annoying. But this is just better, yeah. Could have played Reaper and Apparition, but I am greedy. Because I want something like this. Oh, going both operation here next turn, are we fine or not? We can bottom deck exactly the Ritual Dagger, but then it's still vulnerable, and Infernal Blade can also come, and this block for 12. Maybe it's not so bad. Oh, we can also not headbutt the Reaper yet, but probably not. I mean, at some point we also need to deal to heal up. 1 out of 6, so we bottom deck the Ritual Dagger, we don't. We bottom deck the Feel No Pain instead though. Don't know whether that's good, but it's okay. Then I guess this is a good redraw instead of the attack if we don't need it. But yeah, next turn can be a little bit dangerous. Just a little bit. Oh really? Well, I mean, Feel No Pain Havoc and then C, or do we not even play the Feel No Pain? There's no reason to play Feel No Pain, right? Because if it breaks, then I need to gamble through immediately, and then I want to gamble for 4. So we just play Havoc. Okay, so we gamble for 4 then, otherwise we die. We might still die. Okay, apparently Transient is way too difficult. And it's only because we missed Berserk on turn 1. Are you kidding me? Like, if I had Berserk on turn 1, it also will exhaust down way more. But yeah, like, this is full block, this is full block, this is full block. This is also full block. These are full block. This one so Monka, yeah, like, we can still die this turn. Like, don't worry, it's not over yet. Is there a guarantee? Like, if I headbutt right now the angle and then gamble for 3, I always draw into an angle that's panic, so we have plus 28, 46, so we are taking 30 damage. But we have 3 other cards. If I gamble for 4 and we miss completely, what would that look like? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Oh, that would be pretty sad, right? Yeah, that would be pretty sad. So just head by the angle in the game for 3, yeah? To absolutely make sure that we never die this turn. But if we actually take a significant hit here, we probably just die in time eater because we're also wasting the gambler's brew now. What the hell is this? Yeah, apparently Transient is the final boss. Apparently Transient is actually the final boss. Give me a Gambler 2 back, please. Yeah, no. Yeah, exactly what you want to see. Floor 48. Thank you very much. Well, so Time Eater needs to play nice. If Time Eater doesn't play nice, we are dead like turn 3 or something. But none of these help. Puerto Rico. Yeah, no more Will potion. Okay, opportunity stop deck is good. So we definitely want to headbutt the battle trance. I'm just wondering what we spend here. Do we spend impervious or do we spend apparition? It's probably impervious, right? Impervious is probably worse than apparition. Because mainly because Berserk is not in play yet, but as a 9 6 turn, yeah, I should hope we can also kill it quickly. No, you're talking about like Transient versus the Heart. If the Transient doesn't take damage from the Heart first, and it just attacks, then what would happen? 999 versus 800, yeah, and it's dealing 40, 50. How many turns does this need? 40, 50, 60. It just goes up. If it goes to like 160, how much is that? It is yeah, 160, then it is 1300, so minus 160, 150, 140. So it does need to hit from 40 until 130. So 10 turns. Does the hard kill it in 10 turns? 10 turns is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 10, but transient goes first. So the hard needs to kill it in 3 attack cycle, which is 105. Transient wins. Transient actually wins. With weakness? Yeah, okay, with weakness. Weakness is like 50, 60, so it's reduced by 15, and then so it's less than 30. And it overkills by 50, yeah, okay. And so the weakness doesn't matter. Transient actually wins, guys. If Transient fights against the hard and Transient goes attacks first, it will win. As long as it doesn't disappear after 6 turns. But yeah, Impervious is only for the barricade. What is better to exhume? Is it the barricade or is it the Impervious or the apparition? Exhume is 0 cost, yeah, but we also need to play Feel No Pain. We need to play barricade, that's 3 energy. Can use this, but I really don't want to burn more potions here. Yeah, this is overblock, this is overblock. This takes 3 damage for no good reason. And I don't even want to play more attacks just to advance Panic here. Like, these attacks are not worth so much. So probably Impervious then. Debuffs. So yeah, skillfully avoiding a spot weakness, like as expected from the Time Eater. And we have already missed two apparitions, yeah. So next turn is a debuff hit, and yeah, Barricade is not down yet. Oh, we missed 3 apparitions. So if we want to fully block next turn guarantee, we need to play 2 apparitions now. Is that so? The rest of our deck doesn't have block, so next turn we cannot defend against this. Oh, this is so nasty. Like, missing this Forgotten is really bad. But yeah, that's why Spot Witness like pretty garbage card. Like, I don't know all the Spot Witness shields, like where are they? Like, I hate this card, and for good reasons. Yeah, when the run is bad, it doesn't bail you out, man. Like, what the? It's just awful. Yeah, does our deck actually have like no draw or what? Like, because usually when you break every single fight, yeah? Usually when you break every single fight, it means that your deck's draw consistency is like completely garbage. Like, is our deck that bad? We have 2 Better Transfers, we have 0 base card, we have 2 Pommel Strike, we have a Struck. I guess it's not that much. Yeah, like, real question, like, do I play 2 apparitions here or what? Because otherwise next turn I get owned for 54. If it's doing the single break-in and next turn I don't draw any block, I die. If I don't play the apparitions. But wasting 2 apparitions here is very bad. And if we do 2 apparitions, the clock goes to what? Goes to 9. To 9, so we can always play 3 cards next turn also. Like Barricade, Bash, Berserk or something. And I guess playing these apparitions make the Exhume slightly better with an Exhume and apparition. I really want to Exhume a Dagger though, like, we cannot stay here for too long. This thing needs to die pretty quickly from here. Hello, bro? Yeah, we are apparently I don't know whether it's slowly dying or not, but for whatever reason we are almost dead like every fight here. And we would dead to transient if I did not buy the Gambler's Brew to use. So I don't know, like, does the deck suck or does the deck actually have something? You look at this and you think this deck like, cannot really suck that much, right? No base cuts, 57 HP, apparitions, 2 ritual daggers, a decently farm. And like barricade feel no pain. Like, why is this deck so bad? And yeah, it's true that the P box is like one of the worst P box you can ever see, but why is this deck so bad? No, card draw, that's not even true, you know. It's not even true that we don't have enough card draw. Okay, it's true that we don't have enough, but it's not true that we have no card draw. I guess yeah. Like we don't really have relic support to cover the low roll draws. It's just it. And yeah, if you ask whether our draws in this act in total have been above or below average, I say massively below. People push a double juggernaut, probably yes, because double juggernaut actually gave me some good cards, you know. Like what are the good cards in this in this P box? Yeah, just load this 3 box and what is the good card? Like I don't see anything. Yeah, sure, barricade now plays a little bit, but only if we draw it. Like, yeah, I would like to draw my barricade piece like this turn. Probably still have to double operation. Otherwise, we go to single digit HP and then we are forced to take some super stupid line with like Reaper, and then we need to exhume some random stuff over the dagger, and then everything is bad. Oh yeah, we played that and be sad. And yeah, thank you Sport Quickness, amazing as always. At least we draw barricade and then I can exhume something. But this turn is probably just barricade, bash, whirlwind. And next turn we have panic on something. Hopefully the big dagger. Oh, it debuffs again. That's really probably good for us. Dagger. Dagger. Dagger's not here, guys. So we are vulnerable no matter what next turn, yeah? So might as well just do like Berserk into Server Soul, exhaust 3 cards. Do I want to keep Rage or not? Rage blocks through the Frail, so it's not too bad next turn. And unfortunately, I mean, I can also not play an attack to keep the dagger, but I really want to gain the block from the Server Soul right now. I don't even want to play Inferno Blade. Rage is plus 1 block on this turn and then shuffle the Rage back in the deck. It's maybe it's not that good. Maybe the version of this deck we want to go to is just two whittling down all the way to maybe a Struck Plus and like Pommel Strike with 5 energy and then landing Spot Weakness. Oh yeah, maybe it's probably actually like this. That was all. 24 block. It's not weakened, so 27 minus maybe. Yeah, to get out to Rage Pommel, I don't know. Maybe it's okay. I do want to land Foggerness before I havoc into the Server Soul. But what if we do havoc on Foggerness right now and block for 4, and then we just play this fight with like 10 strength? Strong potentially, yes. But the thing about this is that I feel my preferred plan is still killing this thing quickly with dagger from here, you know. Because the exhaust down with this is like way too slow. And we have an exhume which I am perfectly willing to exhume this big dagger with, so I can just play dagger right until block for 4 too. So headbutt the spot quickness, havoc the spot quickness again, and then just whirlwind, then proc it. Yeah. So minus 19, but it's proc. Have 2 more cards. Can play the Reaper, heal 15 and block for 4, or we can chew it away something here. Probably just Reaper, right? Probably just Reaper. Now, I can exhume the big dagger, or I can exhume an apparition here. Or I can even exhume the impervious plus. Maybe exhume impervious is not so bad. Like, exhume impervious again, like 90 block on this turn. And then we have 10 strength. Of course, it means that I don't stack the big dagger, but the small dagger is still in here. And we have 10 strength. Yeah, let's exhume the impervious. Like, why would I not do that? Remember to play impervious before and not after. Do I play panic button though? There's no more equation, yeah? If I play panic button right now, next time I cannot block with struck 11, but I can still Super Soul everything in here away. Probably still would, right, to play panic button here. Anger, not too interested in shuffling it in yet. Havoc and hit reach with dagger, that's pretty cringe, so I would like to not do that. We can prevent that completely by headbutting or something and then havocing it, but honestly I don't really care about that. Yeah, so that was all full blocks. And this should have enough block to just last through the rest of the fight. Not knowing bash is annoying though. But sure. It's not anger. And I still want to stack this dagger, so we can wait. Oh, we wait again, but it's fine. Still have nerf block. Now we just kill, yeah. So perfect finish setup for next fight. Literally cannot be better. But relatively healthy and no potion use, that's good. Nuts is probably slightly better than the Awakened one. Just because of the early turns, and afterwards the days is in here also positive block. But Awakened one, basically Awakened one, when we stabilize we cannot lose the fight. Burger on turn 1 is okay though, at least. Okay turn, yeah, okay turn. Like not no positive cut draw, but it's okay. This turn, however, is slightly less okay. Yeah, apparently should have looked good at the operations. So what do we do here? I do think I play 1 dagger, but not 2. We can try to stack the 2 daggers here, or at least 1 dagger 2 times the exhume, but we need to at least kill one of them first. Playing Reaper immediately blocks for 5, but they lose the Reaper, and then if I want to exhume the impervious, then we are losing a little bit of HP. How realistic is it to wait with the Reaper and then store the dagger afterwards? Honestly, after we kill this, we are pretty safe, right? We have no weak application, yeah? But we have feel no pain, so we draw 0 cost block 4. It only attacks once every 2 turns, and then we exhaust down with True Wit until we have like Struck plus every turn or something. With 5 energy, we struck into maybe better train to struck again, just 22 block. Yeah, we can outblock this thing. And then we can swap with this until Reaper is full heal. Artifact? Oh, you mean weakness application? Yeah, no. We don't strip artifact either. But basically, I just mean that we need to block the full amount. Yeah, Penny setup would be good here. Penny setup would be indeed good here. Let's play at least one. And yeah, this is playing this or not. It just depends on like whether I'm super optimistic or not. So am I optimistic? Because we still need to headbutt this dagger right here in order to kill this. We need to headbutt the dagger and probably also need to land Penip on it. Otherwise we also need to block, but we can block for a couple of turns, may get 90 block and then exhume on the operations maybe. How much HP am I losing here if I just do this? If I just play the Reaper right now, yeah, I block for 5, I go to 21 and take 9 damage. So I go to 48. Afterwards, this guy's hitting 30. So optimal case, if I only lose 8, I lose 0. So if I play this Reaper this turn and then I never take damage again, I am yeah, full HP. That sounds very optimistic, because if that is the case, then Reaper later is also full HP. So maybe estimated damage should be like, at some point we need to face tank 1 hit, and that hit potentially can be maybe 36, maybe 42. Let's say we are missing 40 HP then. 40 HP and then heal by 6, 34, maybe 8, maybe 9. Can be significant, can also be nothing if we full heal with Reaper in the Elite fight. Reaper, the Elite fight we draw where it also ends instantly. We can pen it. So the question is just whether this 11 HP right now kills me or not. If I grit and I don't have this 11 HP, do I die in the upcoming turn? It is possible. Barricade is not down yet. Funeral Pain is not down yet, and only 2 operations left. Yeah, I played this. Okay, like Barricade and Funeral Pain down this turn is good. 2 operations and not impervious though, but we can still maybe exhume, maybe panic button, maybe headbutt the impervious. This needs to be played, this definitely needs to be played. We can impervious here and still retain 14 block, but then next turn we need to block again. In exchange for 2 operations in the discard. For maybe for headbutt. But we can also headbutt impervious, we have 5 energy now. And I still want to headbutt Ritual Dagger. Now it's a little bit strange, but this cannot miss the headbutt. So yeah, Penip on the Ritual Dagger kill this next turn, right? Yeah, Rampage, amazing. But we have Penip guarantee on the Ritual Dagger here. Panic button, yeah, should be used. Yeah, die please. What can Havoc hit us back? Swaggerness lands this turn. Honestly, only the True Wit maybe. Like True Wit, I kind of want to keep to set up the Penip before we get out of here. If he hits Exhume, I just get back the I just get back my Ritual Dagger right away. We no longer need to exhume the apparitions. Cannot be that bad, yeah? Server Soul burning this is a little bit annoying, but it's okay still. Yeah, losing badges, whatever. It's actually completely fine. Don't want to play Anger. Like, now we actually want to trim our deck down with the True Grit. To set up Penip and land the second dagger here with the thing. Have nothing to trim unless I want to kill the headbutt. It's fine, but I kind of want to headbutt the Impervious Plus right now. And exhume immediately. Don't know why I would care to do that, but matter. So, I mean, even if we don't do anything, eventually this thing dies to taunts. Of course, we would like it to be faster than that, but Penny is killed. We need Penny to be on 9, yeah? The Ritual Dagger right now is, how big? Is 78? Yeah, it is 78. 78, Sword Weakness, misses, so 84. 84, 90 something. Probably need to land Sword Weakness a few more times. Or we go around, but I don't think this thing has enough HP for us to go around. So if possible, I don't want to play any attack from this point. Havoc right now can be a little bit strange if I don't want to play attacks. So let's not. Maybe spending 2 attacks. Oh no, yeah, this is just stupid. Oh, I'm actually being so stupid here. Of course we can go around with the Pendip because the Whirlwind can always be played for 0 for once, and then yeah, that's I calculate HP of this thing regarding the fact that we do play the dagger when it's maximum damage. We can also kill with the dagger when this thing has like 10. So yeah, of course I can land the thing. Of course I can go around with the thing. I think. Can I? I hope I can. It's not actually so easy to spend 5 energy to go in for 0, but this thing also stacks a lot of plated armor. This cannot hit the dagger, but it can hit some random attacks. It's probably fine. It cannot hit Whirlwind. Hitting Whirlwind would be bad. So now we can kill right away, but then Penny's mess up. I don't do that. We want to attack next turn and not this turn. Swaggerness missed again, but it's fine. Actually, Swaggerness now is actually just bad. Yeah, like we attack now so he doesn't lose as much HP. Don't really want to attack anymore. Actually, very difficult to get the 0 energy Whirlwind, huh? But it does gain plated. But yeah, Havoc cannot be played from this spot, so it is a little bit weird. Can headbutt the True Grit, but also don't really need to. We only want to attack when it has this plated, basically. And yeah, exhausting a little bit too slowly here. Yeah, losing a little bit of block, but it only attacks for like 36. Probably fine. I'll probably play this Pommel Strike. Again, play one Pommel Strike for free. And then exhaust this crap. Don't really want to play Swagginess now. And yeah, we have enough luck to actually sustain this. And again, play one Pommel Strike. Because I don't want to miss True Wit or Struck in any cycle. Again, can play one attack for free. Have I can go now. What is probably this can go? Yeah, this definitely works. Like what we are doing here definitely works. Okay, good fight then. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, like when we actually draw in a reasonable order, like, the fight suddenly seems so easy. Like, why is that? Yeah, I mean the deck is actually not bad, right? Like, like every front, actually, I was just having a feeling that the deck just sucks. But if you look at it, the deck doesn't suck. Deck looks awful? No, this deck definitely does not look awful. Like, come on, guys. Like, Apotheosis, no base cards, 3 operations, 2 big decker, Exhume even, freaking Impervious plus, Feel No Pain, even Reaper to refuel HP, and 2 Battle Trance plus. This deck does not look awful. Which is why I'm actually really surprised that it performs like so poorly so consistently. Yeah, like apparently it's actually easy when you don't bottom deck or stuff. Like, who would have thought? Deck is so big, yeah. Anger? Let Anger go now. We say that the 2 cards we want to remove maybe is Anger and Inferno Blade. Yeah, Anger is not what we want to do in the heart, right? Man, no, this deck is not bad. Like, come on, guys. like you, if you have been around long enough to see my silent decks in deck 4, you cannot say that this deck is bad. Like, this deck is like so much better than some of the crap I bring into deck 4 with silent, you know. For whatever reason, it just feels like we are dying every fight. Hopefully the elite give us the elite allow us to pass. We draw Ritual Dagger on turn 1, we bam, like one shot. So if they let us pass, the fight is very free. If they don't let us pass, well, yeah. But yeah, we took Anger, yeah, we took Anger. Anger is still worse than Inferno Blade, right? Because this can block a little bit with Feel No Pain. It can be exhausted with the Silver Soul. You active relics for combat? Yeah, the relic bar is not amazing. I can definitely agree with that. Like, little bit of HP doesn't actually help inside the fight. Like, this is gone already. We P-box away the strike plus. This doesn't do anything inside fights. This is a lot of damage. This is some damage. This is a lot of damage. So 3 damage relics. This doesn't do anything. This is energy. This doesn't do anything. This doesn't. Okay, it did something. But this doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything. So we don't actually have any relic to cover defense. No relic to cover defense and no relic to cover draw consistency, which is, I guess, why it feels so bad whenever we break. Yeah, the med kit, exactly what we need here. It's not, but what about Power Potion? Power Potion, Dark Embrace, Corruption, Barricade, maybe even Demon Form for a Reaper. This one was kind of bad. I would double tap pretty bad because it requires us to draw well in the first place. Before I take double tap, I absolutely just take the medkit. And real talk, the medkit is not that bad. Medkit is definitely not that bad in this deck. At least in when we step into Act 4, that is. Because the deck does have a Feel No Pain, and we are also trying, I say try, to cycle down to a clean loop. Blocking the heart is very difficult though, because there's no... This deck actually doesn't have any disarm and no weakness application. So blocking the heart is very difficult in the past the second cycle, so we do need to kill quickly. Which makes even the make it even stronger, right? Because it's just plus 2 draws in the second cycle with the heart then. Okay, I know that this is by far the strongest thing, so we take that. So here there's a Happy Flower, there's a Medkit, there's a card remove. There's a Mayhem if we want to die. There's a XecnaR if we if we also want to die. Unless you tell me that the Power Potion is always corruption. If the Power Potion is always corruption, then sure, I take the XecnaR. So Demon Form, no, give me Dark Embrace, please. Like, especially if I buy the Medkit, and I might buy the Medkit over the Flower. Yeah, 5 everything massive value. Yeah, incredibly massive, especially when combo with Medkit. Double tap almost team good. No, it's not negative. It's just, is it better than the other things? Because here if I buy one relic plus a remove, I already don't have enough to buy the double tap. I can exchange the potion, but yeah, XecnaR. XecnaR into the elite fight is not the worst idea, because with the Pandit setup, the moment we see one ritual dagger, we can already one-shot the shield. So it is not the worst idea. And energy potion is fine. It is not that strong, but it's fine because it completely counteracts the void force. So we cannot miss like barricade if we, for example, we draw barricade plus like 2 operations on turn 2, like and a void. Yeah, we absolutely play 2 operations because otherwise we can die turn 3. Then we don't have barricade in play, and then we are set. This deck was like a gameless rule. Yeah, it's true. Possible out in an otherwise dead draw, yeah, absolutely. And we have enough go for that after we do the other things. Enough better energy. The thing is that if we do, let's say, flower remove or medkit remove, we have nothing else to do with the gold though. Like you see right here, let's say we do medkit remove, that's 223, so we have 106. Wait, 106 is not even enough for the XecnaR, so we have to settle for Happy Flower if we want to do that. 57 Ironclad? No. You should ask like, how do I end up with 57 HP with operations and no feed? That's the real question here. That we have operations, no feed, and we have 57 max HP. But yeah, the answer is just we started the run with max HP, we have Darkstone Period, and then we have Strawberry. Why is Body Slam not under consideration? Why is Body Slam under consideration? Like, why? Like, what is the reason? I already say that we cannot actually block. So do you want a card that actually becomes completely worthless the moment we become weak? And gaining block in the hard fight is a pipe dream. I will tell you right now that gaining block in the hard fight is actually a pipe dream. Because it requires us to stack operations and impervious. And we also need to draw barricade early. But still max HP, yeah, better than Leo's Lemon, right? Barricade, Penny Weapon, Feel No Pain. Yeah, all of that disappears in one attack of the heart. I'm not even kidding. Like, it's just gone. We do not block vulnerable. We do not have weakness. And we do not have strength down. So how much do you think the 90 block is going to last? But yeah, one cycle. So how much damage does the Body Slam deal? Because we also need to draw Body Slam during a turn where we have already built up 90 block. And we also need to play the Body Slam. Opens and trends, no. If we see and trends, then we are probably fine. But yeah, I know you're kidding. I mean, Happy Flower is not the worst. Happy Flower is not the worst. And if Happy Flower with the Snake Oil is like kind of a small combo. It's just that Happy Flower only comes in play on turn 3 of the elite, which already means that we have to deal with turn 2 somehow. And if we break on turn 2, you better be damn sure that you are opening the Snake Oil. So it is going to land on a turn with 4 energy. We already have 5 energy. Yeah, we already win this run because we draw perfectly. I can also see that. Like, we just top deck every single wood card. We draw operations perfectly, never waste anything. We land Impervious, panic button after Frail, and then we draw again perfect operations into Exhuman operation. And then the hard dice. It's easy. Or we can bottom deck our Berserk. Yeah, what about that one? Yeah, Flower, the problem with Flower is that, first of all, yeah, after we get 5 energy from the Berserk already, the Flower doesn't actually play well in the hard fight. Compared to the Medkit, I would say. The second problem is that the Flower doesn't play in the elite fight at all. Sometimes we can try to store the elite fights for Reaper. Like, we kill the spear and then we Reaper back from the shield. We spawn with this barricade and it only attacks you for like 38. For 38 into another 14, so it attacks you for 52 over 3 turns. Can we block? Can we actually block that? Oh yeah, this also opens up potential, I don't know, power through. We have one more card reward, so maybe Jacobian will give us a power through. Now yeah, if we take the Medkit, we also cannot afford Snake Oil. So if we take Medkit and card remove is definitely still stronger than Snake Oil, yeah. So Medkits remove and then what? Like, we have 106 gold left. Like, what do we do with the gold? Like, bandage up? Is bandage up positive? It is healing for 6 and blocking for 4. If Prism always sets 6, would always buy it? Yeah, pretty hot take, yes. But it does certainly makes it quite a bit better. Yeah, how bad is bandage up? It's like a really low potential Reaper. But one player gets out the deck and the one... So like 10 value for one card in the... Yeah, 10 HP in the hard fight is actually pretty strong. For 0 energy. And it blocks 2 frail. Yeah, 10 energy blocking... 10 HP blocking 2 frail is not that bad, right? But it is okay. Yeah, now I just put another card that breaks me and spear and shield. Really? Man, not draw the thing, yeah, me too, don't worry. You're not alone. Is there any scenario where we use Snake Oil in the hard fight? Yeah, no. So if that is the case, then yeah, I probably keep my potions then, because I do want to make it over the flower. So what is the remove here? Infernal Blade? Server Soul is actually pretty important. Not as important as before if we take the medkit, but it's still useful to exhaust maybe armaments, maybe the injury, maybe some useless powers. This scenario for the Snake Oil, yes. So what is the remove? Is it actually Infernal Blade? I still want to keep Headbutt, and this is our only vulnerable source. Rupture? Rupture does go away with one card play, but the Infernal Blade can gain block. And if it's on the same hand as the Server Soul, then it's still okay. Well, we're still useful in the elite fight, maybe. In the elite fights, potentially, yes. Now, yes, I remove Rupture and then the Power Pod gives me like Brutality. And then Upset. It's probably Inferno Blade, right? It's probably Inferno Blade. Like maybe Bird Face Earn, maybe Mummified Hand from the elite can maybe come. Dual Wheel... Would Dual Wheel be picked here? Dual Wheel is pretty strong. Yeah, Dual Wheel is actually pretty strong. Oh, it's really strong actually. The Dual Wheel. So does that speak for the Rupture or does it speak for the Inferno Blade? Probably slightly more for the Rupture. Very slightly. Just because we have Reaper in the deck, so like overscaling with strength actually is giving something. So yeah, we probably... it's so weird though, because this thing, if it's randomly give us something like maybe a freaking Fiend Fire, suddenly it blocks for 40. Yeah, just give us a Fiend Fire blocking, not 40, but some closer to like 20, yeah, 24. With Pommel Strike before, maybe... Yeah, you can give us Weakness, you can give us Clothesline, you can give us Uppercut. Yeah, screw the Rupture. Like, yeah, just screw the Rupture. If this is Brutality, whatever, we still have more draw. And we still have enough strength anyway, right? With the Spot Goodness and the Dubudo. Yeah, screw the Rupture. Say goodbye to our Rupture. Where is it? And I take Medkit, yeah, over the Flower. And we don't take anything else here, so we leave. Please no break. Ah yes, like very nice here. Stack Oil would be good here, guys. We can die next turn. In fact, it's actually pretty likely that we die next turn. Yeah, what a hand, man. What a hand. Indeed. What a hand. But Sworgness into Havoc, and then we see. Havoc on any dagger right now is okay. If Havoc on the dagger hits, the shield dies immediately. If Havoc hits Apparition, yeah sure, at least we still never die next turn. If it hits Silver Soul, I would like to Sworgness first. We might die next turn, yeah, it happens like every fight apparently. If the thing misses, this can still give us Dire Embrace next turn to draw with the Medkit, yeah, with the burns. But we'll see. Okay, thanks. Do I still open Power Potion? Because Dire Embrace right now draws 1. If it's Dire Embrace, we are already somewhat happy, right? It draw +2 and we still have 3 operations here with the Pandit setup. So probably not, we just take this hit. Ow. We drew the wrong dagger. I mean, we still kill this, but we also die. At this exact moment, we are dead. Because we drew the wrong dagger. Yeah, we die exactly, unfortunately. This block for 5, this block for another 5, and we take exactly 40. So, yeah, Power Potion. We are dead. Okay, evolve last turn. Yeah, Snack Core Oil, man. The Snack Core Oil. The Snack Core Oil. Snack Core Oil would be good here, yes. Snack Core Oil would be good here. But yeah, like, this is a classic defect experience. Yeah, you just heartbreak a Nightfall. The thing is that, once again, like, I was thinking... And yeah, like, you trust talk Snack Core Oil here in here. Like, imagine. Yeah, Snack Core Oil over the energy pot. Like, where is it? Retry Power Potion? No, retry, we just have Evolve. Like, retry have Evolve plus 2 draws here and then it's, whatever, it's like fine. There's no need. I'm not also not too curious whether this beats the heart or not because it depends on draw order anyway. But, well, this sucks. Yeah, just talk to Snack Core Oil, like imagine. What about Snack Core Oil here? Where is it? Where is my oil? Draw 5. Yeah, deck sucks anyway. Yeah, no, it's true. With the preserve insect, no, it would still not kill it. It has 134. So this is just slightly short. It's 1 prop of from actually killing. Too much trash? No, we have no base cards. Like, what do you mean too much trash? We remove like several cards. We remove like 3 cards with Smiling Mask. We took 1 card with this. Even before that, we already removed some, and we have no base cards. We just draw like complete garbage basically in many fights. And yeah, like the crucial fight here, you have no BR potion because of the transient. We draw just turn 1, yeah, also like pretty much trust on turn 2. 8 cards, you can mitigate that with potion, which is the reason why I want to buy Snake Oil in the first place, you know. But if it costs me this, I don't want to. Because I do think this is much better against the heart, and we are not favored the heart at the moment. Like, yeah, that sucks. But we also completely break on this power potion. Even Metallicize in here would still do it, you know. Like, real talk though, if we draw Metallicize this turn, we might actually leave this fight with full HP. So Metallicize is fine, that Embrace is fine, the Pain is fine. Bad luck, yeah, just a string in a row, but who's probably still been prevented somehow. It's just annoying that it's always annoying to die like this, you know. Like whenever you run into Act 4 and this happens, you just, yeah, what the hell. Evo turn 1 power bot, assume no, I know there's always a risk that we die here. The moment we draw that hand on turn 1, I know that we can die turn 2, but I want to save the potion because there are several hits. There are draws that actually save us. We have 3 potions still in the deck, and there are several hits from the power potion itself even on this turn. Like you see here, yeah, 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 5 6. Yeah, 6 cards in here, 7, 8. We have 8 cards in the draw pile that whenever we draw into one of these 8, we are completely fine this turn, if not outright winning the fight. And you see right here, we die exactly by 1 HP. It's not that we are being overkilled by like 20 or something. We're just lacking 1 block. But the main reasoning, I mean, if this is the last fight of the thing that cost a power potion turn 1, but I don't think we are favored in the heart at all, so I want to save the power potion there. We know we are dead this turn, exactly, because we completely break first 2 turns. With 3 apparitions and 2 ritual daggers, the deck impervious plus and panic button, and we completely break first 2 turns. But yeah, that sucks, but what can you do with? Sometimes you die. And seizing talk will be good here. Exactly that. Like, that's annoying. So does this come back to the Reaper last act or what? Now that's insane. The 1 HP I missed because I played Reaper on turn 2 instead of believing that the deck can finish the fight with full HP is costing me this death. Really now. Now that is like top level hindsight, I know, but it's actually pretty sad to think about. Okay, I want to see the next card though. Draw. Okay, this turn, if this thing is dead, Barricade is in play, so Impervious is down. And what is the next 5 then? Wait, it doesn't have this card. How do I get rid of this head? Okay, I can also just draw 5. I don't need to know the other 5, but draw 5 more. So yeah, this turn we stack up 30 block. So we have 31. This turn we have apparitions. Make it is in play, and then we can exhume the Reaper. So 4 strength, 4 strength, 8 strength, 8 strength, Reaper's Tail 24. We do get to enter the hard fight with maybe like 40 HP. Evo, yeah, Evo and Brutality we would still kind of die here. So that's pretty sad. But at least even with hindsight power potion, we might still die. Make it easy to turn hindsight, yeah, because we are short by 4 gold. Yeah, trust talk ceramic fish, guys. You really trust talk ceramic fish. And smoke bomb would actually be good here, yes. We just one-shot this thing and then we die to this. So smoke bomb, we just smoke away. Whirlwind Kill is Whirlwind minus, so I don't think so. Whirlwind minus, we draw into exactly this is 6 energy, 18, 108. Yeah, no, it would not kill. If we dagger this into Whirlwind for 5 energy though, then we have 45 plus 128. That is 173. Is the mod? Yeah, it's in the base mod. You have the console. Like, everybody here have this as long as you have base mod. So it would actually be one off if we have the thing on turn 1. No, that's not true. That's not true. It's only 4 energy, but it's a green because we have the armaments potentially. If that's the case, then how would that be? No, I'm calculating the one off if we don't armaments. If we armaments, then what would happen? If we armaments, then this thing would be 12 times 4. Oh, it's still 48. Wait, no, it's it's 9. No, it's 9 times 5 or 12 times 4. 12 times 4 is 20. Yeah, it's actually we would have killed this turn with the energy pot. We would have killed this thing if we have evolve on turn 1. Energy pot, armaments, penip on this, and then whirlwind would actually kill this. And then on turn 3 it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we draw into operation, and then we are fine. So yeah, using 2 potions in here would actually save us on turn 1. Taunt, no, Taunt doesn't do anything because it gains block first. But yeah, whatever. Okay, at least 4 options next one. Like I really hate this deck one. No, seriously. Playing with 2 options deck 1 on Ironclad, terrible experience. Definitely don't want to do that. Try hard? No, why? Like why try? Like it's not like I have never beaten the hard before. So why would I do that? Yeah, talk about Ironclad, okay. Yeah, I talk a little bit first, and then I take a break, and then I do a defect. Maybe it's when Ironclad goes down, then defect goes up. Yes. Yeah. What do I want to talk about the Ironclad? Cards, relics. Probably one of the biggest thing is the Neo option, but if you see this Act 1 today, you already sort of know the concept. But I think that taking a Neo option that doesn't do anything for you in the advanced hallway fight, like the very first advanced hallway fight, is a terrible idea. So yeah, choose a card. Yeah, sign me up. I take choose a card over a lot of garbage. Transform 2, I freaking hate it. Like, go for Transform 2 absolute trash, because the moment you low roll, you have no play. If you cannot farm advanced hallways in Act 1, you have no play to come back in a bad run. So all the fun load Neo options, at least for me, goes way up in value. Here's a meeting attention 20, first time using silent. For silent, it's hard to tell where you're going wrong in the run if you are dying a lot, but I can tell you like some of the strongest cards. Maybe you know this already, but of course red form overpower, like very good against the hard. Malay is extremely good against actually bosses. Piercing will completely insane. It's just 1 energy block, 60 block 90 in the hard fight. Well lit plan, yeah, very good. These cards like Adrenaline are a little bit overrated because you pick this card way too early when your deck doesn't have output to use it yet, so it converts into nothing, and then you pick it over something that answers a difficult fight. Maybe the Corpse Explosion, maybe the Alchemize. But yeah, damage wise, Poison sucks mainly because Act 1, Act 2 is just really slow. Act 4 Poison, yeah, super nice, but you need to get there first. Doesn't happen very often when you just run into Act 1 Elite, Act 2 Elite, and then you die there because you have your bouncing flats into Slavers. But yeah, the best cards on this character: Red Form, Malaise, Phantasmal Killer, Alchemize, After Image, Well-Lit Plans, Terror. Terror is amazing. Even if you don't really end up doing your physical damage at the end game, do not think about the end game. Think about the present. Like, how do you die in, let's say, the next 10 floors? And then pick the things that make you not die in the next 10 floors. So this card, yeah, even if it's useless in Act 4, usually it's not. But even if it's completely worthless in Act 4, it makes you not die to Icon Boss, it makes you not die to Lagavulin. That's already more than enough value. And yeah, Tactician, this card package is very strong. So Tactician, I don't like Reflex, but some people do. Tactician, Count Gamble, Acrobatics, very, very strong. But in early game, maybe early Act 1, you need to pick damage over them sometimes. But if you can, you always want to lean towards a deck that has like several acrobatics to chain into like Tactician, generating energy while drawing exactly what you want to draw. And then Count Gamble just overpower. Do not focus too much on dealing damage. It's probably one of the bigger advice I can give for Silent as well. After the play for the present, Silent just randomly finds damage from taunts, maybe from couch shots, maybe you just play Deadly Poison plus like 2 or 3 times and Hut dies. So try to find a way to scale your block, like maybe Footwork, maybe Intangible, maybe Nightmare on After Image, maybe Alchemize into some potions, maybe just piercing your way into death, maybe just play into your relics. But you figure out scaling defense first and then you try to deal damage, not the other way around. Or attack our narrator, yeah, like it's because it's force off massively in Act 4, but that comes back to the point, play for the present, right? You just play for the present, not the future. That is not always true, yeah, of course, but it's a good starting line. And then at some point you play for the present too much, and then you die, and then maybe you can learn from that to do the exact correct value. Damage, yeah. But it all ties up to play for present, not the future. It's just that solutions for the end game, usually you want to solve block before solve damage. Act 1, Act 2, you solve damage. And then from Act 3, Act 4, you want to solve block. Kind of. But damage is scaling, not scaling damage, you front load damage mainly. Thank you very much for the plant sub gem and the 2 bars as well. But yeah, back to the Ironclad, like first advance always terrible, first elite absolutely awful. So any new bonus that can make me weak on floor 1, I really hate. Like yeah, lose Ogre for Transform 2. Before I kind of don't hate lose Ogre too much, and I still don't. But if it's lose Ogre for Transform 2, then it's actually just super bad. Because the moment you low roll the transform, you have no play. You cannot even go to early shot to fix your deck. Some new bonus that go stronger in my mind recently. Yeah, choose a card, actually quite good. The value overall for the run, if you just think about like how much it's doing for you when you enter like Act 3, Act 4, then yeah, it's doing nothing. But it advances you by 1 fight when you step into the first advance forwards, and then you just snowballs into actually being able to build a deck. Anyway, Exuvia, yeah. Then what else do I want to talk about? Like the stronger cards you probably know already if you watch the Ironclad runs that they do. Their self-harm package very strong. Like Bloodletting, Blood for Blood, Blood fighting, blood for blood, offering brutality, or pretty amazing. Shockwave is super good. Maybe I die in this one because I did not take shockwave. Yeah, probably not true, but could have been. Corruption slightly overrated. I overrated it, and I do think the cut or in general is also overrated because it doesn't actually give you a massive boost in power until you have left Act 2. And Act 1, Act 2 is a pretty brutal portion for the run. House combat, stat-wise, it's actually very good. It's just that at some point you no longer need damage. So either the combat probably falls in the kind of the same pool as the hemokinesis, like extremely good if you see it at first few floors. It's very good, strong damage in Act 1. But at some point you don't really want to add more damage cards to your deck, and then the combat just falls off. Even if statistically speaking, like stat wise for the card is still, yeah, the freaking emulate for, like, I don't know, 4 HP. Want to know going for Act 2 strength, Act 1 already, and probably skipping an elite for skipping clips and other garbage? Yeah. Mostly because I don't even think clips help for the elite, you know. If clip actually saves a lot of HP in the elite fight, then sure, maybe I pick it. The same goes for War Strike, yeah? What does War Strike help? It's overall positive in Act 1, but in which fight is the War Strike actually always positive? Not in Lagavulin. In Lagavulin, you want to play your freaking War Strike, yeah, I don't. In Sentry, do you want to play your War Strike? Maybe you don't. In the North fight, if you join on turn 1 and do play War Strike, yeah, maybe you also don't. So something like that, a card that is bad in the first place, and it also doesn't, it rarely actually gives you the boost you need, I stay away from. And I do like to passing to how do I say this, like I do want to have at least 2 fires in the act. That's basically it. That's the shortest version. But not because I value upgrade super high on Ironclad, but I value rest very high on Ironclad. In at least the option to rest. If you have the option to rest, usually you don't really die in Act 1. Because you have higher max HP already, and then your HP pool in Act 1 is already so big. But sometimes it's like just barely not enough. 2 extra. Because I want to upgrade before the first elite. Like, I don't really want to fight floor 6 elite unless the Neo bonus is really strong. So usually it's like floor 6 fire into floor 7 elite, and then 1 fire afterwards in case you need to rest because the first elite fight went wrong. That's how I like my Act 1 path to... I prefer my Act 1 path to look like. But yeah, what would be some cards that I think like kind of underrated? Like this card overrated because it doesn't actually perform in the toughest portion of the run. Yeah, of course late game is very powerful. But Act 1, Act 2, if you are dying in Act 2, it doesn't save you. Then get what was said about Hemo lowering on stance. Could I pay 2 HP for damage? In many cases, not really. I like Hemo mainly because it has a very strong upgrade. I like Hemo mainly because it has a very strong upgrade, and the base stat is already high enough. Like +5, like +5, and it's also a good +5, yeah, because it goes from odd to even. So it's actually plus. So you actually gain extra when it has vulnerable. It's actually gain +8. This is also why you don't really see me pick Hemo very often when I get to the end of Act 1. Usually it's only at the first half when I still have fires to make the upgrade. And should I take bullet time? The real answer is that honestly, if you can carry the bullet time, you should take it. Because a deck that is good in late game usually should have a lot of a draw, and Silent has a lot of options to add draw to your deck. And with bullet time, you basically add every single draw that you can find. But To survive the short term, then the most obvious scenario is with XecnaR. You have XecnaR, bullet time is overpowered. You have Pyramid, bullet time is much better than usual. But a very strong combo is chaining all your card draw and then play bullet time plus. And then you just play a hand of like 9 cards. Bullet time is a very powerful card, easily underrated by newer players. But if you can carry it around, it's usually positive at the end game by quite a lot. But yeah, slightly overrated, probably slightly underrated. I think this card is way stronger than people give it credit for. Maybe even that picking up a blind exhume, how bad is it really? It pays off way faster than something like Barricade or the Dark Embrace. And yeah, like there are also so many things that make this thing broken. Like, yeah, how scary is it to take an empty exhume? Because like, how long does it take for it to not become empty? In Act 4, the moment you step into the end game, this card is insanely flexible. Wow, of course also being overpowered. Offering don't need to talk, like we already know offering probably best Ironclad card. Just one for woodcut, yeah, if you don't have corruption. But it's true, yeah, you do pay some extra for this, but it's you just compare this the exhume to the Dark Embrace, for example. You just compare between them, or even the Feel No Pain. Like, yeah, and then compare the impact of this to Dark Embrace or Feel No Pain. Like, if you pick blind Feel No Pain, like why not pick blind exhume? Like, no, really, why not? Because the payoff from this is even faster than Feel No Pain, you know? You get the good card immediately on that turn. When the last time I picked Berserk, manually picked, I don't even remember, like, very long. It just, whenever I P-box into it, I don't remove it. Yeah, I pick, yeah, that's why we say it's flexible. But yeah, the good cards are good. We know about these cards. These are fine. Uppercut probably slightly overrated, but it's still good enough that I don't hate picking this up in Act 1 and upgrading it. But I do think it's slightly overrated. Blind Second Wind is weird. This card I still don't know how to properly evaluate yet. Like, when do you pick this card with no synergy and not a lot of things to exhaust in your deck? Usually I like having a second wind being sneaked into my deck at some point, you know, but early Act 2 is not so good. Especially when your deck still have like 4 base defense on it and maybe you pick up 1 block card. So this block, if you are lucky, it blocks like 10 for 1 energy. Rage I like. The start on Rage is it's actually very strong. 0 energy block 6 at least. 0 energy block 6 at least is it's just good if you want a block card. Probably not as good as Struck, but definitely better than Ghostly Armor. Is how I would put it. So if I have no other option, I pick this over Skip. Yeah, Rampage, complete garbage, but sometimes you need to pick the garbage. Inflame, yeah, better than Spot Weakness. I'm not even kidding. I just think this card is better than Spot Weakness. By a pretty decent margin as well. Right? Sure, you have Spot Weakness Corruption, then it's a different story. But if not, the disadvantage of this thing is that you probably kind of need to upgrade it at some point. Like 2 strength is not, it doesn't feel like enough, but 3 strength is just fine. So you don't really upgrade Spot Weakness very often. Remove your attacks and get squared. Love it in peace, right? Like, yeah. You don't get removes that fast though, is the thing. I mean, if you end up with a deck with like 0 strike and not with P-Box or Astrolabe, then usually you are in a pretty good spot. Yeah, blind feel no pain. No. Sometimes, depending on like path. Blind only disarm, very greedy pick, but even in slime boss I could probably still pick it just because it's so good for the end game. Basically, it's kind of like Malays, you know. It's not as strong as Malays, but the rationale is like the same. It basically shows like the actually boss scout for you with having this kind in your deck. So the value it gains in late act 3 is pretty insane. Yeah, preserving your wood potions for act 4 very crucial. You can also see the last one. If I have the game the screw and I don't have to use it on the transient fight, like we are fine then. Like we are completely fine act 4. At least for the spear and shield. Maybe the heart still kills us. Yeah, this is soul sentries. Yeah, the Funeral Pain's quote unquote soul sentries, but first of all, you are probably still taking like 50 damage in that fight, even with the Funeral Pain pick. And secondly, your North fight gets worse. Your Lagavulin fight also becomes a little bit worse because you only get to set up this for free for maybe half of the time, maybe even less in the Lagavulin fight. Otherwise, it either costs you 1 energy on turn 3, or you don't even draw it at all, and then it becomes a curse. Of course, if you are, for whatever reason, good against the other 2 elite, for example, you start with a Bash Plus, but you are terrible against sentries, maybe a Fire Potion. You're terrible against sentries, or the path has low value, then sure. But I picking this is kind of okay. And it's exhausting, you have definitely fake news. At least in deck 1. Like in deck 1, this Ethereal is extremely cringe. And of course it's still positive, but unupgraded is a little bit... It's not that strong, unupgraded. So kind of like a mandatory upgrade. Very good upgrade as well, plus 8. But also extremely awkward with your 2 cost attacks sometimes if you pick like uppercut or something. Or you start with Bash Plus, especially into Hexaghost. Like the classic problem, Hexaghost, you draw your Bash Plus and your Carnage Plus, then what do? yeah, you play your Carnage and then be upset. Because you have already spent your upgrade, and this is probably also your only damage. The exhaust becomes an upside in Act 2. I would agree with that. But as a card you really want to pick only in Act 1 anyway, then this is not an upside. Yeah, Bloodletting very, very strong. If you can sneak it into your deck, you should. Dark Embrace also strong, but the time you stick it into your deck is probably slightly later than Bloodletting. Also, the path needs to be like somewhat tame in Act 2 because this Act 2 is where this card is at its weakest. And it's even enough with Hexaghost. If you have something like Headbutt or Permanent Vulnerable Chain, you can barely get there. It is like barely enough. Pinstrike, my opinion, this card goes down every single time I pick it, but I would still pick it over Skip. Yeah, Pokemon Strike good, Struck very good. Complete Trash. Also kind of bad. Like this card is extremely mediocre. Upgraded version still. Because the impact of the card, a card like True Grit, yeah, you only feel the impact of True Grit on like turn 5 or turn 4 or turn 5 of the fight or something. So like why? So basically it's like you can, if you think of True Grit as a really bad power, then you see like what I mean. Because in my mind that is what it is. It's a really bad power. Basically providing you with very mediocre front load block, and then the exhaust doesn't come in play until, yeah, several turns later, at least until the shuffle. Peace Strike, yeah, don't need to talk about Peace Strike. But to be actually serious, so please strike. First few floors, yeah, sure. But the moment I have enough damage for icon, I no longer want to touch a peace strike like ever. But if you have the upgrade and it's on floor 1, yeah, sure. I pick it over skip. But also, this is the reason I don't really love transforming or removing 2 strike at all on Ironclad. You just shut down 1 common pick, 2 common picks. And maybe, I don't know, like do you count maybe Thunderclap or 3 common picks? Have they complete trust? And wave I like. I don't know whether I like this card too much or not, but I like it. It just feels very nice to have in Act 1 Advanced always. Like that is when you want to stop the bleeding, you know, but some of the nasty advanced always in Act 1 you still need to kill. So this is that is where a card like this comes in very nicely. When your deck is still all strikes and defect. Yeah, headbutt, sure, can be decent, but again, break you on early turns. Havoc, yeah, depends. Can be good, can be not. Flex, very underrated, but also you need a start that actually allows the flex to shine. Basically, the upgrade on this thing is kind of like a +6 on a 0 energy card. It's very powerful, but it's just that you need to make sure that yeah, you actually get like maybe 2 or 3 attacks together with it. So comboing it with the remove 2 stat, maybe an early beta trends, maybe an early offering, early pommel strike of some sort, then the amount of damage this card gives you is actually very high. Can play Silent. Yeah, no, co-op defect. The defect is a real good character, which we are playing right now. Yeah, the defect. What happens on the defect? Yeah, this one is cool. This one very cool. Hopefully you can cap something similar to this. Wait, what is the defect at now? Like 37? Now that I talk a lot about Ironclad, I don't need a break yet. I probably want to see what the defect has in store for me first. yeah, defect sucks. Maybe I just die in Act 1 and then we can go over to the Peter co-op. But yeah, for now, defect happens. Wonder how strongly do we hold with Ironclad? It's just better heavy blade. So not too OP, but would probably replace Sword Boomerang sometimes. If you really need a strength scaling card. Usually you don't even care about strength scaling attacks when you have strength. 5 hours? Okay, so cannot die in Act 1 as defect then. We die to Act 4 as defect and then we go to the Peter core. Yes. That sounds like a plan. Remove 2 on Ironclad, double try defend, double defend or double strike. Remove 2 depends on the path. If the path allows me to, let's say it's like 2 normal fights, yeah, into a shop, then I would probably accept the greedier choice of doing 2 strikes. In my mind, 2 strikes is always the greedier remove. It potentially makes your, but basically it increases the chance of you like completely breaking your card rewards. But in exchange you gain power later and potentially sometimes you save HP the easy hallways. Not always, but sometimes. But yeah, sometimes you also not do not have anything for the elite. You do remove 2 strike, but speed strike becomes like unpickable. So if I have an early shock, maybe I do 2 strike. Otherwise, I do 1/1. Okay, pretty cringe option. Normally this is when we click swap, but so maybe VM service knows where I click here. I was just talking in this chat earlier that I have been clicking random rare on defect. No, seriously, I'm not talking nonsense. I have actually been clicking this option, and it's not too bad. Because looking at the card pool, there's like 17 rares, and there are actually 4 heartbreaks. for completely awful Castle Sun for one, and the other 13 are all ranging from playable to good. And even something like Meteor Strike, you know, like it's a complete brick, but it opens up 15% for Snecko. But okay, before I click the stupid option, like, let's look at the path first. Force Elite, yeah, on either floor 6 or floor 7. Which, okay, scary. Unfortunately, it's also kind of a force shop. If there's not a force shop in here, value of 3 potions maybe goes up. The ideal part in this act is like what? 2 fights, maybe 3. If we start with 3 potions, then we can even do 2 fights plus a shop, buy some cards here. Elite number 1, brute force with potions. Upgrade something, up elite number 2. And then fire to safety, and then elite number 3 is optional. That's actually where I want to go to. Yeah, with the force elite, then suddenly bricking your starter deck like 20% of the time suddenly sounds like pretty awful. So value of random rare goes down if I'm actually forced to do floor 6 or 7 elite. Watch out enables higher variance Neo? Yeah, like what? I take 3 potions, then we farm, we try to farm 3 elites here. Okay, I guess we have a fire potion. What happened to clan? We died to Spear and Shield. Like, one was actually pretty okay. But we had Rick in the first 2 turns, Spear and Shield, we have no build out potion, we die. Yeah, random raid to stack oil, right? That was the real line. This potion is replaceable, so maybe now I can see going to 3 fights. Advance always doesn't happen until here, and only if we choose to. Of course, we can roll a 10% fight here, yeah, but it's only 10%. Otherwise, taking all the easy pool before first elite is also good. Fireball, yeah, of course. We love the fireball here. Second, I can maybe build out of some draws. Sometimes we don't even care if we get 3 cost dual cards as a finisher, which is when we can use this. But I can see taking 3 fights into here because it gives us maximum amount of gold and then also more information regarding this life loss, potentially. At least I got roll 50, but apparently we are taking 1 here. Taking 1 to count this is already a slight low roll. Because we are playing defect, but it's fine. Poison chance 50. Or monkey. Real talk though, like real talk. Like I hate the defect on floor 1. Nowadays, my opinion maybe is changed a little bit, not because of the force focus nonsense, yeah, but in reality, the defect actually gives you a lot of damage in early game. Even in Act 2, especially if your deck is relying on your freaking cringe lightning. So basically, it's kind of like adding an attack card to your deck, you know, the defect, and not exactly a defensive card. So it's kind of like if you replace with the defect, which let's say something like streamline, functionally, honestly, kind of the same, like early game damage. Then defect suddenly becomes like pretty pickable here over hologram and claw if we want early game damage. This pick without crack, I just take hologram. If we have 4 energy, it's just hologram then. But yeah, defect is like very pickable because it deals like a lot of damage here. But at some point we need to deal with Hexaghost too. But yeah, this is basically a damage card. Like, do not be mistaken. This is a damage card. The classic defect. The classic defect. So do I strike here or do I not? Probably do. Over playing the zap. 3 to 5 at the moment? Yeah, at the moment. It becomes better. Like, pretty quickly. So you just compare the defect with, yeah, like another, like, let's say bad damage card, maybe Compound Driver. maybe Streamline, then how does it compare? And then do not forget, of course, later on it's like way better. But even for now, it's not that much worse, you know. And if that is so, it's definitely worth picking over Skip. It might not be worth picking over a good damage card, but it's definitely worth picking over Skip. This choice is slightly weird. Yeah, speaking of compound rival, it's here. The go with the eye is weird with the XecnaR. Weird against sentries, against Nob, we already have fire potion. So like a Wulin, maybe go for the eyes is a little bit. Hexagon is also like kind of a little bit, but only if we have the upgrade, yeah? So how many upgrades do we get in this deck? 1, 2. Defect upgrade is here. And I'm going to go for the eye is not that good even in this fight. You can do better than the go for the eyes with the 3 potion start. Also 60% potion chance. So if we get Onia, we can XecnaR. Probably next one. I still hit, so that I can maybe play triple defense next turn if I draw into it. So yeah, it is possible to XecnaR here. Like we do double defense and then XecnaR again. 50% of the time it saves 3. Poison is 60%, and we know that right now it's pretty bad for the elite fight, no matter what it is. So I can see using this with Poison 60, and we'd say that it's bad here. It cannot actually cost me anything. Maybe it can get a kill now. Not quite, 1 off. So yeah, XecnaR doesn't do anything, but we expected as much. It could have done something, and yeah, potion refill. Speaking of Streamline, man, is it really? Like, it's definitely not the Streamline, yeah, but is it the go for the eyes now? Because they have compound rival. We have the compound rival, so the value of the go for the eyes also increases a little bit, and it plays in advance always. The go for the eyes, it does play in advance always. We do not go to that many though if we choose not to, but if we choose to, we can go to 1, 2, 2 only. But it's still okay. It's not that bad, and it's definitely better than. It's probably still better than Skip here. You can probably reflect floor 1 over claw and hologram. Like I add damage to the deck. Defect is the damage card. Oh really? Advance always here. Go with the eyes played here though. Like this guy attacks every single turn. Yeah, look at that. Like plus 3. Oh. Plus 4. If we don't do defense, it's another plus 3. Okay, it's plus 6. Yeah, not too bad, right? Potion chance once again 60%. Recursion extremely cringe without dark or plasma. Like if you don't have dark or plasma for the recursion, it's just straight up worse than any other block card. We are like cold snap, bolt lightning, who had they all have other effects attached. This thing is just doing nothing. On offload, no, that is only done if I have the some frost. If I pick for 1 consume, it needs to be a part that allows me to do it. Here, it's definitely not consume. If you replay, if you give me like 2 frost cards right now, for example, cold snap, cold snap and a glacier, then maybe I can even, maybe I actually would take this. But here, how is Rip and Tear? Like pretty bad early game. If we pick Rip and Tear, that is the last damage card we pick, the last bad damage card we take for now. Yeah. But it still plays. At the moment, 1 energy deal 14, very strong. And the front deck doesn't mean anything, by the way. If we take the, you see right here, compound driver go with the eyes, it is very possible that at some point maybe we pivot to physical. It's not that bad, the real intent. I mean, I say that, and then the moment it's step into Act 2, I just try that this card's terrible, but then it's true. But for now, it's okay. Lantern. Lantern without compound driver is slightly better than usual. The other line just, I don't know, aggregate remove. Aggregate is weird this early. We don't really want to upgrade it yet. It's slightly stronger than usual in here, slightly stronger with the compound driver. It doesn't play for like quite a while. Don't always have frost off? Yeah, frost off. Exactly. You see this right here. I also can read. Like this card says frost. Yeah, Lantern is okay. Not amazing, but it's fine. Nope, we have these things. And yeah, energy plates, the Lantern. At least 6 damage. This is if we draw defect next turn, we lose 3 this turn, and we lose 4, and then we lose another 4. So we lose 11, but we gain 16. So actually it's negative value compared to the strike, but only if we draw defect next turn. If we don't draw defect next turn, or if we draw defect next turn and don't play it, for example, we draw 3 attacks, and the defect, we probably don't play defect. Then it's slightly positive to do dual cast. Oh, by the way, first elite is not, so good news that we have a fire potion right now, because we took the, the 3 random potions. But starting with a deck like this, I guess if we don't start with 3 potions, we probably would not buy Lantern. We would do something like Strength Potion in the shop or something. But yeah, I can see Strike Dual Cast. How much is that? It's 22, 25, 25. We are probably using 5 pot here, so it's 45. 40, wait. Yeah, 22, 20, 22, 25, 25, 45, 45 is 26, 36. 36, so 33, 33 is 30, 30, 29. But if we play defect at any point, or if this is a damage card, we exactly kill. Yeah. Cool. We really drew like exactly all of these, yeah? So if we don't draw a damage card in here, we actually break. We actually are not killing it by like 1 or something. Yeah, we are actually 1 damage off if we draw a non-damage card. But even defect would kill. Defect is 1 damage. So this kill, everything kills. We need to draw exactly the defense here. And that is 1 now of 10. Yeah, 10%. I mean, even if we weak next turn, it's not that bad. It's weakened, and then we can play 3 blocks. But yeah, 1 out of 10. Yeah, anything kills. Oh, thank you, Tiny Chest, of course. Exactly what I was looking for. With the Lantern, the scheme gets slightly better. Scheme is definitely the great pick. Yeah, Lantern going in, right? Without the 6 damage, no, we would still kill. We overkill by like 12 damage with the 5 pot. But here the Lantern can play with this. And yeah, it's definitely the greedier pick. This is stronger right now by quite a decent amount, in fact. This is strong, way stronger later. When it's later, well, I don't know. But later. Immediately in this elite fight, you can already see the difference between battery and scheme. We fight either Lagavulin or the sentries. Yeah, and then what does this card do in that fight? Probably blocking us for like 14 and giving 2 energy. What does this card do? Doesn't do anything. Okay, maybe it draws a little bit in the second cycle of sentries, but first cycle is a dead draw. I think the battery over the scheme, right? Like we are not so strong yet, especially with these relics that I pick for the future at the moment, because we still want to be aggressive. If we cannot be aggressive, and if we have to dodge right now, then maybe a quick scheme and dodge elites. We are not there yet. Still defect upgrade, or is it something different? We just fought the knob, so the value of real and tear upgrade goes down. And we have lantern charge battery, so value of energy upgrade also goes down. It's Chile, thank you very much for the stuff in the 4 months. Appreciate a lot. He better get centuries in what word though? Like, how many deck cycles you're talking about here when you say that the scheme is better than charge battery in that fight? Oh, by the way, no potion. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights on potion. We are at 70. That's our engine. 70% we can take advanced choice here. This one we are not being hurt so much, but this fight is pretty annoying for us, right? Because our damage is completely random. So killing the first one is not so easy. I can see opening this because the bomb can solve immediately. Apotheosis wants to be this turn. Magnetism wants to be this turn. Even some secret technique weapon or whatever also wants to be this turn. Even Panache, you know, Panache this turn can be played. Panache is an explosive point. Oh, what a garbage. Well, colorless potions, guys. Oh, the colorless potion. So do we want to do nothing? Do we want to do nothing? Or do we want to do nothing? Okay, sure. Zero cost compound driver is better in the second cycle, but right now it doesn't do anything because we are floating one energy. It's still madness. Like, it's still madness. This thing is doing nothing. That's maybe 5. No. You need to redraw the go with the eyes on the correct turn, and also why the thing is attacking. Yeah, I guess that is redundant. Like, of course, the correct turn implies that it's attacking. Do I want zero cost event, defend, or compound driver? Probably compound, right? Yeah, probably compound. But man, imagine potion could have been hand of grid or the bomb or like apotheosis, and then this fight is like chill. But now this fight is not chill. This fight is like really not chill from here. Yeah? We are in. We have some problems here, basically. Oh, the scheme. Oh, the scheme, guys. Oh, look at this scheme. Like, so beautiful, the scheme. Yeah, thanks, +7. Yeah, just like that, yeah? +7 HP and 1 energy next turn, instead of the scheme. So, do I full block here or do I play the zap? Probably do need to actually play the zap. Probably do need to actually play the zap. Like, next turn, once again, our damage is completely random. So it's not a guarantee that we can kill this. And with the defect plus zap, it's also like a lot of damage. Okay, zap is not cooperating. It is really not. Can do a cast. Oh, Riven 10 knows what's up though. Zap doesn't know what's up, but Riven 10 definitely knows what's up. Okay, yeah, Zap is offended that I say that it doesn't know what's up. Oh, it really is. Ah, maybe we should have done this first. Can still do it though. This doesn't do anything, so if it hits 50%. Yeah, good player. If only if we kill this turn, we do. And yeah, just look at that fight. Like, how much damage do you think the defect actually did? It did 2 on turn 1. It did another 4 on turn 2, so that's 6 damage. And then we play dual cast once. So it did 10. Did 10, and then we play Zap again. It did 14. And then 2 more Zap, so it did 16. Yeah, so like 1 energy block 16. That's not amazing for an upgraded card, but that is with the base deck. Yeah? We have not added any off card yet. So how bad is it early game for damage? Yeah, data this is here. Oh, red cards. Oh, red card. Oh, buffer. So buffer actually so good into the next elite. We take the buffer, we upgrade it. The next elite is pretty chill because it's either Laga or the knob. Cutting Winds, yeah. It's in the title. Like maybe the first like 59 runs of this was like a very long time ago. But if you want the actual breakdown, you can like use the stats command. I do put them in 2 different sheets because I want to track different things now. Yeah, buffer. Buffer also better to draw on turn 1 with the lantern. Or bang, yeah, sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's like at least 120. Okay, 18 HP. Potion chance at the moment is 60, yeah? But 18 HP and this is advanced hallway. And we know that it's not single blue stepper. The deck is awful into something like Gremlin game. It actually is just we run into the Gremlins and we die. No, really, we run into Gremlins or we run into the Exodium Tax or whatever, we are probably just dead. It doesn't really get better unless we see healing event here though. Because any life loss event here is an empty node here. So we need to see a healing event here and then we can upgrade buffer and then we feel safe. But this fortune doesn't bail us out of the whole fight. Maybe if we do go here, if it is living work, can upgrade buffer and then rest. The first question mark is the fight. We have 0 information about this. But living was good, healing event is good, so that's already 3 events out of in Act 1 including the adventurer and the other thing there's like 10, right? So it's like 30%. Cleric, yeah, Cleric is good. Cleric is actually good here. I take the heal please. But I don't really want to fight the advanced always yet. I want to see what this is. To have more information what to do here. Yeah, okay, maybe we rest then. Maybe we take this life loss and then rest. The problem with not upgrading buffer, yeah, is that if we draw, we need to actually draw buffer on the correct turn in the knock fight if we don't upgrade the buffer. I mean, you can also leave the gold, like maybe leaving the gold is not the worst. Yeah, maybe leaving the gold is not the worst. And we need to fight on advanced always no matter what, so maybe it's like before the elite. And not after. Is that true? Buffer plus is pretty good in the elite fight, but buffer plus doesn't deal with the more annoying advanced always. I don't think we always upgrade buffer here over resting. Maybe because of the knob, but where we go after this node is not super clear. Lagavulin defect setup, buffer plus, pretty free fight. We should have enough damage to kill it before ever taking any damage. What is the chance we bottom deck the thing? We draw 15, we did 16, right? And we don't really have more than 1 energy of card draw, so it's like 1 out of 17, slightly higher than that. We bottom deck exactly buffer in the knock fight. Lagavulin should be a 0 damage fight. Or at least very close to that. But I can see going to elite first. If we say that elite is actually easier, and it's probably true. Yeah, I better draw buffer. yeah, we did draw buffer, so we are okay. Good news though is that we did upgrade the buffer. Like imagine this, yeah. Just imagine we took the gold. I mean, taking the gold we could still be fine here, but imagine we rested instead of upgrading this buffer. Like how bad is this now? Yeah, it's terrible. Next turn we just take the full hit and we cannot do anything, and we cannot even play this zap. Otherwise we die. Elite hoping for potion mainly because its buffer plus is so good in the next elite. It's just probably make it easier than the more difficult advanced always. Oh no, what do you mean? Oh, like we draw buffer, we are probably fine. Liquid bronze. We had 3 turns, yeah. We had 3 turns. Liquid bronze is still extremely good in hexagons. I say extremely good. It's 39 damage, but it's good. In case we bottom deck the defect or we shuffle out the zap, our damage is actually pretty lacking in the hexagon fight. So if we do not potion here, it's dealing 8, so 60, 60 next turn. The bad draw is that we draw dual cast next turn, and then not on turn 3, not on the last turn. So if we draw dual cast next turn, is 18, 22, into 30, 38, 38 minus another 4 is 34, 34, 20, 20. Yeah, we can taunt next turn if we see that it's bad. But buffer plus is very good because buffer plus you draw it at any point in time, like turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, it just blocks the big hit. But buffer binder is really annoying because you need to draw it the turn after this. We can potion next turn. We did draw the dual cast now. So 14, and we did not draw the defect there. So yeah, 14 plus another 18, 34, 38, 38 plus another 7, 45. Wait, double check. 14, 18, 30, 36, 40, wait. 36, right? 18, 32, 36, yeah, 43, 43. So there's a 17. With 17 is actually at 13. 13 is actually at so we still need to draw 1 damage card here. Let's start with Compound Rival first, I guess. Unless you tell me that we should not play Compound Rival and I should play Strike instead. Oh no, 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 no. I can already see it, guys. I can already see it. So next time we need to draw 1 damage card to kill, yeah? And what can happen is that I draw Charged Battery instead of a Skim, and then we die. Now that would be a that would be a very, very, very tragic story. But it depends though. It depends on whether I draw defect or the strike. Because Compound Rival is also plus 1 damage this turn. But yeah, like check again, yeah? 7, 21, 21, 39, 29, 43 is a 17, 17 is a 13. If we draw strike this turn, then defect is putting it down to 7. So 7, if we use taunts right now, we can draw 1 strike. If we draw the defect immediately and not the strike, then again it's still on 7. It's the same. The same. So regarding what we need next turn, that is. But defect is the bad draw next turn. 50-50? No. We calculate exactly. Because it also involves like whether I use the taunt potion now or not. So okay, case number 1, yeah? It's currently at 17 HP. Case number 1, I do Compound Rival and it's the bad case, so I draw into the strike. So the 17, I see the strike, then I definitely panic and use the taunt spot. Which means it's currently at 14. And next turn, the defect is dealing 2, so it's actually 6. So it's currently at 8. And 8 is a bad number. 8 is a bad number. If that's the case, then I guess it's actually Taunt Potion and no Compound Rival then. Because if we lose the 50-50 here, we actually need to draw 2 attacks. Right now, we only need to draw 1. And Zap redraw is also killing, yeah? Zap redraw is also killing. We need to draw 1 damage card here, no matter what it is. Is that true? It's currently at 13. 13 we deal 8 damage, so it's actually at 5. If it's at 5, then using liquid bronze right now opens up the go for the eyes, and exactly that, because Zap is also dealing 5. No, it takes on more HP because I don't play compound rifle. So if I don't play compound rifle, it's actually 20, 20, 20, 38, 38, 42. 42 is at 18. 18 is actually at 15. 15 is actually at 9. 9 is actually at 5. And then this is dealing 2. So it does open up the thing. So how often do I break? I draw 3 cards and I need to completely miss all of the damage cards if I use a taunt pot. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bricks. 5 bricks, which is so we need to land on 5, choose 3. So 5, 4, 10. We have 10 combination of misses. And the grand total is 13, choose 3. So yeah, 13 choose 3 is 13, 12, 11 minus 1 to divide by 1, 2, 3, which is 2, 22. 22 times 13 is 260 plus 26, 286. 10 over 286 is like, ooh, it's like 3.5%. Opening with taunt spot? Yes. Opening with taunt spot is guaranteed lethal next turn. So by delaying the taunt spot by 1 turn, I created a 3-point-something% chance to die here after seeing the draw. But there is Hexagons and it's dealing 39 damage there. And if we draw defect this turn and not dual cast, for example, we draw dual cast next turn, we already kill, you know. So we draw Rip and Tear next turn and we can do something else on this turn, like maybe compound rival, maybe double strike dual cast next turn. Rip and Tear is also maybe killing. But yeah, it's like 3 points. How much do I gain? It's only the yeah, 286. Yeah, if I use a potion is 10. If I don't use the potion is 6 choose 3. So 6 choose 3 is 20. So it doubles my chance to die. So the taunt spot in here, if I don't use the taunt spot, the chance to die is probably like 7%. If I use the taunt spot, it's like 3.5. Well, I guess we do use the taunt spot then. Yeah, I guess we do use the taunt spot then. Because we bottom deck our defect plus. And we don't play the compound rival. Playing compound rival is just bad here, right? 50% of the time, yeah. If we draw strike right now over the defect, the chance to die like skyrockets. And yeah, it's only 3%, guys. It doesn't happen very often. The boot. No potion, yeah? So potion chance now is back to 70%. And we don't have the taunt spot against the Hexagons anymore. ATL is fine though, but there's also cool-headed with defect plus. ATL is better in the hallway fights, most likely. Is it better in the Hexagons? Debatable, probably not. First opening turn, maybe it is, but then the coordinate outperforms is like pretty fast. Yeah, and compound driver and data this. So it blocks this is a pretty strong cool-headed. Only we say that our damage against the Hexagons is fine though, because we cannot block Inferno, yeah. If we cannot kill by Inferno, then it makes 0 sense to pick the pick the cool-headed over the damage card, because Rip the FTL can actually be like 15 damage for free in the Hexagons fight. So maybe now it's time we do yeah, damage count for the Hexagons. This I can really use the Dark over Bolt Lightning. I know Bolt Lightning on Foretell pretty sad story, but it is still very much positive here. So if we pick the coordinate, we probably don't need to. Yeah. It's also true that with the coordinate, we also don't need to spend energy on block, and then it gains damage. And then we redraw faster into our zap, into our charge battery. Yeah, inside the Hexa Ghost fight is not even the FTL is probably not even more damage than the coordinate, really. Oh yeah, it's fine to probably pick up the first force. It is not quite Gremlin in game. Yeah, FTL would be kind of okay here. Lantern plays here though. I do play this first before dual cast because I might draw into compound driver. So now I dual cast to see if it hits one out of these, then I can do strike on them and kill. If not double defense is still fine. Okay, that's fine. We are weakened, but yeah, but we have a relic that's coming in hot next turn. Like 4. Oh, not to skim. Okay, maybe it doesn't come in for anything. But yeah, the not skim has done it once again, guys. The not skim. Yeah, Woodforger is not the skim. And yeah, playing buffer over defrag because buffer is literally 0, but basically means that we can never take damage from this. So -4 in this fight, not amazing, but not impossible to recover from. Attack potion maybe can cover a little bit. Oh. Okay, we can have a not skim and we can have a skim. That doesn't say damage for Hexa Ghost, yeah? Yeah, it's back, but is it okay? If we pick the skim, we are probably upgrading Zap. If we pick up the beam cell, we are upgrading the beam cell. And because we do draw into the beam cell more often, and then we also have Rip and Tear. Even with the defect plus in deck and the data list is still dealing a reasonable amount of damage in the Hexa Ghost fight. And we have the attack potion for at least one turn. Like beam cell into attack potion is a pretty strong combo. And now damage is simply said not there yet against the Hexa Ghost. I have a feeling we pick this scheme right now, we just die to the Inferno. And that's not very fun. Dying to Inferno, that is. Is it stronger though? Is it stronger to pick scheme into upgrading Zap, or is it stronger to take the beam cell into upgrading the beam cell? Because Zap upgrade is pretty good in this deck, considering that we have eventually 3 focus. And both compound driver and cool headed also plays better with the Zap plus. I mean, sure, it also plays with the beam cell, but not as much, because if you draw with if you use your energy on cut draw already, the value of beam cell goes down a tiny bit on the spot. Maybe it's okay to take the scheme and just upgrading the Zap. This is where I should count damage to Hexa Ghost, but to be honest with you, I have like no idea how to count damage with the defrag and like all the ops and the dual cast. Oh, thanks Renwit. But yeah, we can lose the gold. FTL, where is it? Yeah, where's FTL? Where's the beam cell? Oh no, where are they? Thank you very much for the red pinball doctor. But yeah, this kunai, I don't know, maybe if we are optimistic enough, it can allow us to block Inferno sometimes. Maybe. It does play one time with the attack potion. But yeah, that upgrade is pretty clear here, right? It's pretty sad that we are upgrading Zawan for 15, but it's probably our best damage upgrade in this deck. Especially after ending the skip. Hopefully Hexa Ghost doesn't kill us because we can absolutely die here. Yeah, the Zap. Our red place. kunai plays. And sure, I can dual cast. Should I dual cast? Dual cast right now is gaining 14 damage and I lose 4 every turn. And I don't really have enough orbs in here to just single evoke. If that's the case, then dual cast is just bad, right? Because I don't redraw Zap until maybe like 4 turns from now. So I actually lose damage by playing this dual cast. Yeah, I actually lose damage by playing this dual cast. So let's not. Unless this is an off card, and we also play it before the reshuffle, which might be true. If there's a turn to stick in the kunai proc before the reshuffle, I would maybe do that. Ow. Not this turn and not next turn either. We shuffle out the cool-headed. Hello MJ, how the class do? We hard brick in Act 4 Elite and then die on turn 2. By 1 HP. Deck had like 57 HP, 3 apparition, 2 better trends plus, P-box so no base cut. An exhume and impervious plus. Panic button. And 2 big ritual daggers. And we drew the wrong ritual dagger and no block card, so we just die turn 2. Pretty sad story, yes. I play draw Coordinate. I would like to draw Coordinate and charge battery. That would have been good. But here we are taking 6. Do I open the attack port right away? Shuffle the card in. After the frost is down, we only have 1 frost here. So it's 5 block passive, which doesn't make us immune to damage in this fight. Effect fasting, I want focus to class apparently. I can see this. If it's an off card, any frost right now can play. It's just a cold snap. Cold snap plays now. Go the ice plays now. Doom and Gloom plays now. And the cards are just damage. Meteor Strike. Meteor Strike is weird. Yeah, Meteor Strike is really strange, but maybe I still take it. Streamline also plays if we do it before shuffle. And apparently we don't get kunai anyway, so might as well do it on the turn we are probably playing the defect. Yeah, card draw also. Cold snap. We can open one. Ooh, open one is so much better though. Oh, open one is so much better than this cold snap. It's not even close. We take open one. Pull back the zap immediately, already a lot of damage, and then pull back over the ice, full blocking this turn while getting a kunai stack. Oh, that's so much better. Maybe in the redraw the other thing is better, but now is not. But this turn the off one is like way stronger. Not even close. Oh, do you want to shuffle in charge battery? I do. I do want to shuffle in the charge battery. So battery coordinate, right? I don't want to shuffle in the strike and buffer. We cannot do anything about anyway. Unless you want to do charge battery buffer and not play the cool-headed. Yeah, what about that? Not the worst idea, you know, but shuffling right now also prevents us from drawing the 2 burns immediately. And with the frost setup in here, we also don't really die to 9×2. I mean, I hope. It's mainly just the 6×2. If we take some chip from 6×2, maybe we die to 9×2 afterwards. But yeah, maybe buffer is still better. Like, it's just 2 burns, and if we say that we draw 2 burns, we draw 1 less buffer. That's already only +1 card. +1 card, we don't shuffle out the coordinate anyway, so the amount of frost we get in next cycle is still the same. Yeah, maybe it's okay to just do this. Honestly, with 3 lightning orbs in play fairly quickly with defect plus, I'm not too. Oh, well, we are getting owned here. Yeah, wood buffer. Immediately getting owned by the bird, so buffer is gone, yeah. And we are still taking 4 damage. Yeah, immediately getting owned. It wastes no time, the Hexa Ghost. It really wastes no time, guys. Ow. This right now is what? 22, so we lose 16. But the moment we draw into Quender to evoke, so probably still better to do Zap into dual cast. Yeah, 0 for 1 this turn would be nice, but if it's not this turn, it's okay too. I can scheme into 0 for 1, I don't know why we do that. But next time we know that we don't die to the thing. It's just that do we kill before Inferno or not? If we play the Compound Driver right now, we can die next turn, so I don't really want to do that. Hello, Chus, thank you for the good luck. An easy slime defense goes garbage, yeah. If you draw like crap in this fight, you just die. Worst possible draw is like compound into exactly charge battery in defense, so it's like 2 up 3, we are done for. A lot of the time, so yeah, let's not do that. I only do that if I say that this 7 damage is absolutely crucial, but it goes down to already dealing 36 with this, yeah, so it's a 37. We have a Zap redraw, we have Rip and Tear, we have 4 energy following the 9x2 turn, and we have enough HP to survive the single 9 attacks, so we always can last until the Inferno. Yeah, there's no way I take a 1 out of 3 here to sneak in 7 damage. Don't need to play that, but sure. Caliper is a good play here. Yeah, we would actually have drawn into that. Are you kidding me? Here maybe there's a different line, no? We play Zap and then I can even 0 for 1 and then get back to the Zap and play it immediately, overplaying this defense. Because we are only losing 5 here. With that line, we are only losing 5, and then I deal another extra 11 damage. It's actually 21 damage. So play 0 for 1, pull back the Zap, play the Zap immediately. I deal 21 plus another 12, so 21 plus 12 is 33. 33, this thing is currently at 29. 29, next turn I need 17. Oh, I need a block cut. But we go down, if I do that, I have 4 energy, yeah, so I can play everything, but only if I draw into something. If I do this, I go down to 5 HP. 5 HP and I have 10 block, so as long as I don't draw a single burn, I live. If I draw into 1 defense, no matter how many burns I draw, I live. If I don't play the 0 for 1, we are dealing 12 damage this turn. So it goes down to 50. 50 next turn, I don't do 50, and over the 2 turns we draw 10 out of these 6. This draws 2, this draws 1, this draws 3, so if we draw into all of these, we can draw everything. And we have 7 energy in total. The dual cast is dealing 16 damage, actually minus 6, so actually 10 if we draw it next turn. So yeah. 50 minus 24, 26, 16, 16. Always have enough if I defend here, right? Yeah, we always have enough to kill by Inferno if I defend here. Right? Yeah. Yeah, that sounds very probable. If you go with the Iceland on the Inferno, maybe you can block sometimes too. Because we have potentially 10 passive block, it's only dealing 24, and then this block also doing for like 8. We need 1 damage next turn, and we can never break, so we kill it here. And my Gabo draw? No, if we Gabo draw, then the 0 for 1 line is even worse, you know? Like, if we draw like garbage, we die immediately. If we draw like garbage, last turn we can still do something on this turn. Because dual cast is still in the deck and it's a lot of damage. But if we play the 0 for 1 and then we break on the 9 single hit and we just die on the spot, that is not very cool. No potion, he's an echo form. And generally speaking, the card that says echo form is quite strong. The other two are also not it. Oh yeah, thanks. Battery is probably okay. It's Soto. Yeah, sure, it's Soto. Real talk. If we have a cell repair right now, maybe we can even consider the inserter. But yeah, battery is good, right? Like, we don't actually have that many ops to push the plasma out yet, and we have a compound driver already in the deck. And this deck, any deck with an echo form is always like, after you get echo form in play, your output is amplified by I don't even know how many times. So as long as the battery lasts long enough for us to play the echo form, it's already done its job. Considering inserter, no, I pick consume floor 1 nowadays. Not because I think not because I think like focus is so crucial, but I do think that it actually makes Act 2 like, easier sometimes. But the way I play with consume floor 1 is just consuming down to 1 orb card, and then every single block, every single like cool headed or cold snap is just saying 1 energy block like maybe 8, maybe 19. And then that gets me to Act 2, and then I figure something else from there. But dying in Act 2, not a huge fan. How would a real 0 for 1 do in this deck? Not too bad at the moment, right? We already have the kunai, we do pick any FTL with the kunai, and then Zap is also green. So Scott did exactly just that I get to Act 2, yeah. Okay, so very important. Like, we need to do this whenever we step to the Act 2 defect. At least I think so. That I should do this is that we evaluate how is our elite farming in Act 2. Yeah, awful. So expected really. The only elite we might be somewhat okay against is book stabbing, and even that fight is fishy. Slaver is complete garbage with, especially with no potion. The Gremlin leader, like, oh yeah, again, insanely trash. That can like randomly target the damage, so it's bad in AoE fights. Like lightning and then ribbon tear, it has but lockdown is actually not that bad because we have like buffer, some lantern, some charge battery, but we just cannot actually output damage in the elite fight at least, because we have no time to set up our echo form, defect, buffer, whatever crap. So okay. Now that that's out of the way, it basically tells me that I do not run into elites unless I have potions to solve. And I do kind of want to go to this shop here. So the only way to do that is through this fire. We avoid this elite, depending on what is in the question mark. And it's also props here, yeah? So we go to this fire and then we see what happens by the time we get to this node. Because if we can somehow take this elite into this elite, you know, we can still go to this last shop or this last shop. And then the mobile is stronger and we get like +1 elite. No Woodsmith? No, we have Woodsmith, like +1 draw, +2 draw, +1 weakness. Those are all fine. But yeah, the extreme left part is possible too, but that is... I guess it depends on whether we have potions to deal with it, at least by this point. Maybe we can take this, maybe we can do this, but how do we get in advance always? Chosen +1, pretty annoying. Avocado maybe we can deal with if we draw a buffer in the correct turn. Like we buffer it a little bit and then we set up some defect with 3 focus and force off and some weakness. We can play a long fight with avocado with the kunai as well. But yeah, chosen +1 completely sucks. Next plan hard counters the buffer. Also kind of sucks. Question mark, take 1 elite, campfire, and then fire. Instead of 2 elite. Because it's plus 1 elite. I mean, if we can take elite, we should still take them, you know. It's just that right now we run into the elite with no potion. We are basically throwing the run away. If we can take the elite, we should take them. Like, this fight in general is extremely high value if you can survive this. Like, just look at this. Early upgrade, and then 1 elite, 2 elite, late shot, maximum value more bang, only 1 shot in the act, and then get the burning elite out of the way. So you have 3 parting act 3. Nothing impactful? That's not true. It's just that our front load is a little bit lacking. Namely speaking, front load damage. But yeah, I don't actually see this, right? For question mark, is it too many? Tiny chest procs once here, tiny chest procs twice here. But yeah, it's for question mark, like too many. Buys right now will still take, yeah. Absolutely, with the kunai and the echo form buys are pretty strong. And force strike. Apparitions with echo form is yeah, good. Don't know whether I love it or not, but it's good. If we are taking both buys and apparition, are we taking mausoleum? With echo form, it is also pretty weird to take mausoleum. Like any deck that has 1 card that says you draw into this card, you probably win the fight. Then mausoleum is weird to take. Visual dagger we absolutely want, but what I'm basically asking is that how bad is it if we roll into a question mark fight and then we take 2 fight first and then we run to advance always here. Maybe it's not so bad. And sure, like draw upwards are good, yeah, but if I find anything more impactful upgrade, I would also like to do it here. So taking 2 fights and then also find potions. Like if we actually don't find potions, we can never take this fight. So 2 fights to also find some potions to potentially get 1 elite extra is pretty good. I think that fight. Buffer might perform here. Got 3. Performs in play. We cannot protect buffer, so we just play defect or strike. It's probably defect. Pretty easy to block this turn. Ah, not skill. The not skill is at it once again, guys. So for 16-21, so we actually need to play 2 defense to full block this hit. And I want to full block. Wait, do we have do we have something pretty degen here or what? Because this actually draws 6 cards. And then next time we draw into the compound rival again because of how the echo form works. And we just permanently get energy. Wait, this is actually pretty strong, right? In a fight that doesn't shuffle in garbage, like, so not the slavers. I mean, yeah, you click that. It actually is a fight, so 10%. So now we run into advance always. Yeah, a glacier card, yes. It is a glacier card. I haven't played glacier, probably, right? The boot. Next time maybe I can do zap into echo form. The boot again. And yeah, the kunai plays a little bit here. Oh, interesting. I mean, sure, it doesn't matter too much. And I guess I want to keep the plasma now then. But yeah, you can also see, right, what I meant when I say that again, the whole way fights where we can take our time, we are fine. It's just that actually they don't allow us to do this. The boot. I don't have a moral obligation to say the boot, like whenever the boot procs, you know. Yesterday, I don't know though. Maybe I prefer to play yesterday's run because I can actually fight edits. Like this, you see, we are losing, yeah, no potion, so now 60%. How degen are we? Yeah, it's true. It is so degen. I don't even know like when it actually plays, you know, like how many turns. But the moment it plays, we just win the fight. Yeah, I have no idea like how many turns it takes for this thing to actually play. But the moment it plays, we win the fight. Because we permanently get in the loop of echo forming compound driver, draw full hand, and then maybe even echo forming charge battery. Echo form charge battery, draw the full hand with compound driver, draw more cards to the scheme, stack up kunai, and then infinite block. We pick this, we probably do not fight this. If we want to fight elite, maybe the pick is the overclock. Overclock is not so bad. If we also have a recycle. But it's not so bad, right? The recycle. And yeah, like now I can see the left part. If we pick up this recycle, I have zero interest in running into it when we don't have potions. And yeah, honestly, I'm seeing the same thing. That we just upgrade recycle, upgrade scheme, upgrade cool-headed, and then we play towards that. Because we are somewhat okay in hallway fights. Until we run into a chosen. Why does chosen exist, guys? Like why is chosen in the game? We die in class? No, we die in Act 4. Yeah, why is chosen in the game? Can somebody tell me? No, really, can somebody tell me? Why is chosen in the game, and then what can we do about it? Like, at the moment I see nothing. I guess that is the reason to actually go to 4 question marks, is that we don't low roll 10% here, and then we run into this crap. For buffer charge, yeah, and then meanwhile, what happens here? Like, dual card sitting here means that we actually cannot even kill this thing, yeah. So what do we do about the cultist? No, really, what do we do about the cultist? And we are being vulnerable on turn 2. Very cool. Yes. Exactly how I like it. Draw first in case it's higher chance that it's echo form now. Buffer. Blocking 17. No, this is enough. This is 1522. Okay, come on, please. I don't want to kill the chosen yet. Running kunai? No, we are not running kunai. Kunai run into us. We are also running into death here, like in case you are not noticing. To be fair though, none of the cards would help in this fight. Like recycle doesn't help, overclock wouldn't help. The other thing I don't even know what it is. It would not help. Half of your health. Oh, half. Oh, I would gladly play 26 right now to get the hell out of here, man. You give me the option to play 26 to get out of this fight right now, I take it. Like Bullseye, okay, third card was Bullseye. Maybe it would have helped a little bit, but probably not. Because we have not even drawn into it yet. Like yeah, if you think we get out of here with only minus 26, you are more optimistic than I am. Is what I would say. I don't know how we don't die here. Is the thing. I actually have no idea. Like how the hell do we not die here from this spot? Like, no, really, if all our damage hits the cultist and not the hits the chosen and not the cultist, like how do we not die here? I guess we hope to skim into the zap, and then we zap, and then we compound rival draw 2, and then buffer blocks 1 hit. No, the block here blocks 1 hit, and we somehow we block the second hit with like a defend or what? Impossible. 18 with no dexterity, 23, so we are losing most buffer charges here. And next on this guy hitting for 21, and chosen is related to the untouched. Yeah, no, really, how do we not die here? Yeah, you tell me, because I don't know. And we don't even draw into a block, so we lose buffer to this, and we lose 9 HP right now. So that's pretty bad. We still need to kill cultists, right? Like, trying to hit chosen on this part is completely stupid. Exactly on block off is so annoying. This needs to be played. And then block for 6, exactly 6, but then now next turn is empty. And chosen attacks again, this thing attacks 29. Well, I mean, overclock or bullseye would be better than risk recycle right now. Maybe not so much for overclock. Block for 6 next turn, yeah, we draw into it, but it's true that only 3 days here, so we will draw into 2 real cards. Lightning at least hit it. Oh, come on. Close, but no. Ow. Stabilize after body is dead. Are you sure? Are you sure that we don't die next turn? Yeah, we are one off because Rip and Tay missed this both times first, and then Duocast also completely missed it. So we missed 4 hits on the cultist. Yeah, like give me 26 HP please, and then get the hell out of this fight. Instead we are 8 now, and we are probably dying next turn. So what is up with that? This doesn't do anything on the chosen though, so I would still go for the ice here to not waste any damage. And then what do I want to play? I want to draw into Glacier, but I also want to play the Zap. So we can only have 1 Frost in here. He has 3 strength and we are vulnerable. So how much damage is that? It's 9 is 13 times 2, 26. 26 we need to block for 19. 19. yeah, random targeting nonsense is really true. Blocking for 19, so playing Zap, I guess I can play Coordinate first and then see whether I play Zap or not. Oh yeah, thanks, the recycle, exactly what I need here. If I play Zap right now, I deal 12, so it goes to 41. 41, next turn dual cards, dealing 22, 22 plus 6, 28. 28, 28, 45. 45 is at 19. 19 is impossible to do. If we don't play the Zap here, next turn we don't need to draw Glacier to survive. Because dual cast can also maybe block it. If we play the Zap here and we don't draw Glacier next turn, we are basically done. And it also puts on more days in the deck, so I don't think I play the Zap. We did draw into Glacier. But now again, once again, we need to try to kill afterwards. Like the fight is like nowhere near over yet. Oh, drawing scheme this turn, really? Oh, drawing scheme this turn is so bad. Ah! So this fight is already like complete trust, and we are also not drawing like super well, yeah? But Glacier is basically forced, right? If I do dual cast, I still need to block 1 more and we get 2 days, and then I also lose block next turn. Okay, so we see what happens next turn, but this turn is still fine. Okay, we are still alive, guys. we are still alive, guys. Bây giờ Glacier is again just better than playing Strike into defend here. Strike into defend taking 4. But next turn maximum we can deal is only 22. So we can never die next turn still. We can still never die next turn. So we have 2 turns to kill from here. Yeah, 22. Do I skim or do I not? If I skim here, I sacrifice 6 damage, but we dig further. Drawing into Zap right now secures a 5. But everything else the bad draw, and next turn we might still be able to block. If it's doing 26 again, it's very blockable with what is in our deck. And this turn we're only taking 1, yeah. Okay, Chosen is actually letting us pass. The Chosen actually allow us to pass here, so yeah, thanks Chosen. It is dead. It's dead and we're full blocking this turn. But yeah, really. It's unlucky Kipet to not die, yeah, it's true. Oh, no potion by the way. So 3 fights, no potion, currently 70%. We are never going here. Second defect, 0 interest. Recursion, slightly more interest than before with the battery. Especially when we are doing some recycle stuff. It's not a strong fun load card though. But we know that it's not a fight. We know that, okay, we don't know anything about this. If this Mass Bandits, I abandon the run. It's no death question mark? Yeah, please don't give me a freaking Mass Bandits here, man. Yeah, you know what happens when you see Mass Bandits here. Yeah, that would be a very sad story. But yeah, recursion maybe. If we are dodging every edit, then recursion is probably positive. And yeah, tiny chest saving us from the garbage. Oh, anchor saving us from the garbage. Oh, not Mass Bandits, guy. It is not Mass Bandits. Like, good for us. Yeah, hooray for us, guy. It is not Mass Bandits. 10% into 10%. So we apparently I go this way because I expect that even if we roll 1 fight here, we're okay. Yeah, but we roll 2 fights and we still roll Chosen Cultist. But good news, we have anchor, so we are hopefully okay here. This turn we're taking 0. We can just do echo form buffer, take 0, and then next turn if we die, we die. But if we get to double our defect, we are taking 0 in this fight. Yeah, tiny chest save a freaking life here, so that's that. I mean, there's no other line here, so we just play this or we die. Oh, not skim. The not skim is here once again, guys. But the real talk though, do we even double charge battery? We probably do, yeah. We probably do. If we still need to draw to 1 block card, but anyone could do. Yeah, anyone could do, like this one. But now if I continue drawing it, compound I can miss force off. Or I can accept the -5 here. If I accept the -5, we probably finish the fight from there. What can compound driver even draw into that is positive? Like, go for the eyes. Yeah, only go for the eyes, yeah. That's literally the only thing. It draws 2, so 20%. If it draws into Glacier, if it draws into Glacier instead, we even on after the off turn we don't really have 3 frost down. Recycle doesn't gain energy though. Recycle gains nothing here because it's minus. As it would hurt, yeah, it would hurt a lot. By a lot I mean it can even kill us. So if we have if we can duplicate defect, we have 3 frost off in play. We have 5 focus and this block for 2 so it's actually 21. It is still technically possible for us to completely break. And the Glacier recycle. You want to recycle the Glacier. Man, that's the best idea I've heard all day, man. That we recycle the glacier in this fight. But yeah, let's not do that. And also, if we draw into recycle glacier, we don't even gain any more block in the first place, you know. So this is basically just accepting 5 more damage to maybe get the hell out here and then can rest. So rest number 1, this can be chosen plus bird, but usually it's not. Hopefully it's not. Oh, oof. Okay, maybe okay. Maybe this is an error from like the floor one, because apparently here's the thing, yeah. I was thinking that we are actually somewhat okay in actual hallway fights, you know, because like the advanced hallways, because of a fight like this. We found out block a little bit, and then after we get echo form down, we take no damage because it doesn't scale. But the problem is that apparently we are dying to chosen +1. We are also dying to triple cultist. We might not even be fighting against Centurion Mystic, and the Snake Plane also deals no damage first 2 turns. So why do I even take hallway fights? If the advanced hallway is actually all bad, like the only good advanced hallway fight is what? Like maybe Centurion Mystic if they are tame. Or we run into the baseball plus the sentry, and then we can farm those. Like Avocado Red, eventually we outskill, but we already take so much front load damage. Yeah, but if every fight is bad, then I should not even go into this fight in the first place. But yeah, for whatever reason, I was thinking that single avocado we can store, so then avocado plus red is probably fine. If avocado plus red is fine, then we are fine. But we are not fine. But yeah, we are really not fine here. But whatever, we take 5 damage and then hopefully get the hell out of here. Yeah, plasma can go soon. Doesn't, yeah. Oh, we would actually have drawn into Glacier, but no go for. If we recycle Strike, we have a much lower chance to brick, so let's do that. So now we should be okay. Yeah, we shuffle out 2 Strike and literally cannot break next turn. Everything in here is full block. And we can also set up a School Knife for what I don't know, but we can. The next one dies anyway. Ah, Flash Potion. Look plus, yeah, with battery, with focus, with data disk, it's green. If it's not green, then no, but what about Compound Driver? We have Compound Driver, Nuclear Battery, Crack Core, so turn 1 it already draws 2. And we have Lantern. So this is a much better turn 1 draw than the Loop Plus. And we already have Recycle, yeah? If we already have Recycle and Echo Form, and even Recursion for the Plasma, basically if we already pick the Recycle, we should pick this Compound Driver, because it's better for the short term. And in the Collector fight, the moment we lean into the loop, we are fine anyway. Yeah, let's take Compound. Let's take the Compound Driver, and we still need to rest probably, unfortunately, on 2 HP. Okay, this fight maybe we are okay against. Yeah, got Blessed Anchor. Nice stack. I definitely don't want to kill the plasma yet, so we just do something like this. Considering? No, absolutely. Like, not even just considering. We are effectively being forced into that right now. We are going there? No, it's not just we are going there. Like, we don't really have a choice. And we do have infinite. Like, the moment we can recycle that, we already have the infinite with recursion. But for that to... Wait, does that actually work? It needs to be like cool-headed... Wait, does that actually work with 3 off slot? Because recursion gains 2 energy. But we also need to draw... It's like cool-headed rotates 1 and then we need to cool-headed again. So we cannot... We have to spend 3 energy in order to gain 2. It's not actually infinite, right? With this. What we need is a freaking consume, man. If we can reduce our off slot by 1, then the recursion thing actually works. Well, skip it doesn't change much though, because we still need to play the recursion 3 times is the thing. You need to play either cohered or recursion 3 times. So let's say maybe recursion once, play the cohered, we skim, and then we need to play either cohered or the recursion again, and then the next recursion gains energy. But yeah, maybe Zapros can do it. Maybe Zapros can do it. Yeah, Zap into compound drive into scheme. So we rotate that. I don't know whether it's actually infinite or not, but we'll see. It's not like we have a choice. And no, thank you very much for the sub and for the prime sub in the 2 months. Appreciate a lot. Okay, here's just the echo form. Currently missing 26, so with this is exactly 40. Even if it both here and then she never heals next turn. So I would just do charge battery then. Good look, yeah, that is sufficient for basically every enemy until, I don't know, maybe time eater. Maybe time eater we have some problems. So before that, yeah, before that no problem. Yeah, I don't have any time to wait to duplicate the defect. And if we can stack the kunai up, then we are okay anyway. Okay, next source advanced flowway is right here. Hopefully it's a fight we can handle, because we can use Flex Spot for that. This elite is probably out of the question still. Unless we get Preserve Insect, but we don't know until we actually go here. So it just doesn't happen. Yeah, Rip and Tail doesn't know what's up. Rip and Tail definitely does not get the memo here, yeah? That we got to kill this guy. Now that is slow, by the way, and then also without upgrades on energy in here, like recycling also takes like way too long. We need some removes in here, maybe need a hologram, need to upgrade all of these, and then maybe we can get somewhere. Okay. Now the Riven Tail got the memo. Took it like a turn or so, but it finally understood. Finally understands what we want to do. Tier 2 buffer, so even if she attacks this turn, we don't care. And she does attack this turn, but yeah, we don't care. Would be, absolutely. Don't know whether I'm actually favor to get out of the actor because collector doesn't actually give me that much time. And if I cannot kill the minions, which right now is the case, the buffer also doesn't block for much. So definitely a dangerous spot to be in. Yeah, we don't take any of these. Stack also gets increasingly worse when we recycle. Rebound on Trusted Steam Barrier with the kunai is very slightly tempting, but no. Like damage of Hexagosis, yeah, Echo Form Glacier, Recycle, Recursion, Compound Driver. Yeah, excellent damage choices here. Absolutely upgrade first, because now we can get a healing relic here, maybe. Probably recycle or recursion, one of the two. These are more important than these are more important as first upgrades compared to the card draw. Recursion is the upgrade that absolutely needs to happen before the end of the act if we want to be infinite, or at least close enough that we can stack kunai and block sufficiently. But on earlier turns before Echo Form is down, the recycle is the stronger pick. So recycle, the recursion stronger in later turns, the recycle stronger in the opening turns. And I think opening turns are a little bit more important. Recursion upgrade plays lightly in Hogwarts, it depends on how we draw really. Because sometimes we have to kill the plasma orb and getting Echo Form in place is impossible without the recycle. It's a thing. Recursion, if it doesn't land on plasma, like, it's honestly not super relevant in the first place. It blocks. It blocks more. If we run into Chosen again, then recursion is probably better than recycle. We are never playing recycle in that fight. But the thing is that, yeah, before we run into collector, recursion needs to be upgraded, but recycle doesn't. That's the biggest difference here. So how many upgrades do we have? Assuming that we maybe can upgrade here, but we need to rest here again. So just 2. Ooh, then yeah, I can see being recursion and then maybe quoted or scheme. Probably scheme. But not scheme first. Scheme definitely comes after. Well, yeah, sure, recursion can go first. Because this definitely needs to be upgraded before collector fight. Stone, yeah, we take. Good enough for the short term. And we upgrade recycle? I mean, if I can, I would. But right now, we don't really have the freedom to just upgrade whatever we want. So, scheme, yeah? After upgrading scheme, the next upgrade is recycle, if we can afford to upgrade here. What? Okay, I mean, I know the buffer is 2, but like, come on, man. I know the buffer is 2 fights, yeah, but come on, man, please. Okay, surely this fight is going to go better than the last one. Surely. Skill pot doesn't even happen. I'm willing to spend 2 potions here. Like we are actually in danger of dying in this fight. Flex Force is still better when we draw into like the Rip and Tear or something, right? And this only draws 2 right now. So it's not very often that the Flex Force can convert into more than 10 damage. So compile first, yeah? Compile on the cultist. We actually want to kill cultist first. And then double strike buffer is 1 kunai stack and a little bit more damage. Or we can do charge battery next turn to get Echo Form in play easier. Kunai stack and 6 damage on the cultist is pretty good. Yeah, actually, I like that. I like that. To just play this. Yeah, lightning doesn't get the memo, but hopefully we are okay. Attacks again. Yeah, okay, absolutely fine. By absolutely fine, I mean absolutely not fine, but we cannot do anything about it. At least with the chosen attacking, it doesn't gain strength. So if we can take care of the cultist somehow, and then yeah, we can try to stall the chosen like the last fight. Start with the scheme, yeah. Start with the scheme. Wow, at least we protect the buffer, so we still have one buffer stack here. Free energy, and we do want to play a defense, so it's like defect, recursion, zap, defense, strike. Our draw power is full of days, but we still have one buffer stack, and this thing is potentially close to death. We have 2 lightning, each dealing 6 passive damage in play. How many days do we gain? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 5 days in the draw power, but these are still good enough draws. Flexport, I'm thinking about it, but Flexport means that I cannot actually play defect or defend. And if I don't play defend and lose on buffer stack, that's awful. Because if I have buffer stack, yeah, and I cannot kill this next turn, but Chosen is doing the multi-hit, I still don't die. I take 18, and I'm fine. But if I lose buffer stack next turn, I'm done for. And with Flexport right here, it's only 22, you know? So it goes to 13, and then we still don't really kill. We can always open, we maybe defect into recursion first, and then see. And back to the 75% or what. Now that would suck. If we choose to go all in on the cultist, not playing the defense, and then both the lightning hit the chosen. That would be very, very sad. If we always play the defect and recursion, then we should do those first. To see where the lightning hits really. Okay, never mind. Like, sure. Yeah, sure, man. So next question, is this ever skill pot? Is it skill pot this turn or skill pot next turn? If this thing doesn't die next turn is doing 11. Ideally we want to protect the buffer stack still, but we have no frost. So it's just better to do it next turn, right? The skill pot if we use it. Still have 4 potential flex stacks in here. If you can save the flex potion, it's okay too. But yeah, strike here, play the zap, play the defense, yeah. Yeah, it is 9 times 2. Now we can flex. Now we would like to flex, we can flex. So let's flex or what? If we flex here, it's 20 damage, so we do need the lightning to hit. But if we draw into Rip and Tear, or we draw into Glacier, maybe cool-headed, then can do something else. If we don't flex ball, we never kill this turn, and then yeah, we go to like 5 or something, unless we draw into Glacier and full block. Yeah, that's flex. Yeah, we lose the boot prop, unlucky. Okay. It's time, guys. It's time. Like, are we skilled or are we unskilled? 75%. 75%. How good are we at this game? I mean, even if we miss, we don't die, yeah? Because we preserve the buffer still last turn. I guess if we attack, then this turn cultist will be dead. So it's like the same. Lose 3 or 4? Yeah, I sure hope not. But can also skill potion to maybe protect a little bit here. But if the lightning hit this, we only have blocking for 9. So skill potion later is also better, because like, I also don't really want to put more dice in here. Because next turn we are probably looping Glacier, you know. We are looping Glacier, we only put like 2 more days in here. So plus 1 days and then plus another 2 days. So the turn afterwards is like 4 days already. We have 14 with 4 days but 3 frosts. So we need 29 and then the skill potion blocking any time against 31 and can survive there. Oh, almost. Oh, collection sold out good after game, yeah. Not very. Not throwing into Glacier, is that good or bad? Because Glacier next turn is fine. Glacier now is fine too. And yeah, 3 days, but 3 only. And if it's doing only 18, then we are for easy full blocking. Oh, this chosen is better than the last one, guys. This chosen is better than the game compared to the last one. But we are somewhat okay here. The smooth stone saving 2. Yes, we block for 29 right now and we take tier 2. And yeah, of course we don't potion for 2. And the fight is not even over yet. The boot. Okay, getting to save skill potion at least is maybe okay. Liquid memory is very good. Yeah, liquid memory is exceptional. This is a lot of damage, and are we desperate enough? It's actually a lot of damage. Does it make us stronger or weaker? The answer is I don't know. Because the we can still see mass bandits. Oh, 2 more question mark for the mass bandits. Okay, forget the mass bandits. Go about fight. Yeah, forget the mass bandits. Go about fight. Like, are we running away second fight or what? Are we running away from the second fight, or are we fighting the north with this deck? Yeah, you see how long it takes to kill the chosen. Like, what do you think happens in the north fight? Yeah, I would probably agree. It's weaker in the collector, but there are 2 pretty deadly events potentially coming up right now. Most of the red mask gang we cannot give them the go. Like, we run to red mask gang, we have to fight. And the other one is like Colosseum. Now Colosseum we don't have to fight, but if we can fight Colosseum is also pretty freaking sick. I think it's good. I think it's ball lightning. Oh, full heal. Oh, full heal, guys. Oh, full heal. We can also give plus 10, but we definitely want to keep Echo Form and Buffer. So what is the common card that goes here? Uncommon. Recycle? Yeah, no. Recursion? Yeah, no. Wait, is it Buffer? Rip and Tear? Yeah, Rip and Tear. Oh, this is why we picked Rip and Tear, guys. Oh, this is exactly why we picked Rip and Tear deck 1, guys. Like, this is when it pays off. But there's nothing else you can give here, right? So Rip and Tear going is... it's just it. Nothing else can go here. We did every single other cut. Easy full heal. And yeah, now we run into Avocado Red, but who cares? I already get my HP, man. We do need to kill this thing at some point. It scales. The other thing doesn't scale, and we can maybe buffer when we are vulnerable. So probably we'll still actually hit this. Oh, we can buffer right now. That's good then. Yeah, we buffer again this hit. Next time we are no longer vulnerable. Yeah, good for us. Hooray, guys. Echo Form right now can be missed, but we don't need Echo Form in this fight. The boot. and kunai. Yeah, avocado red is so easy, right? You just buffer and then you get up your frost off and then you win. And yeah, this is exactly the fight I was thinking about when I was saying that, oh, maybe we are fine in Act 2 hallways. But yeah, chosen exists and we run into it 2 times. Compound first hand, so it's like 20. I mean, you can do hyper geometric calculator. We can probably do it manually, but I don't really want to right now. But yeah, basically sample size 24, you draw 5 cards, and then you see yeah, 2 success. Kind of still want to. I mean, we don't need to play Echo Form next turn. If I play the Glacier here, next turn Echo Form will cost me HP though, so that's pretty cringe. And we don't need to Glacier. And next turn there's still Echo Form plus the Charge Battery. We are not frail, so it blocks for 9, block for 14. So as long as it's not the 21, we can always full block. If it's 21, we just do battery defense. So don't need more frost yet. Yeah, it's just full block. Oh, yeah, full heal and the remove, right? It's insane. The note is like completely ridiculous. So we still need to keep the thing. 5, 9, so yeah. Okay, defend. Maybe play strike. Should play strike. But whatever. Doesn't matter too much. Recursion is plus, so we can do this. Don't know for what, but we can. Should play that. Yeah, doesn't matter. I mean, I don't know about you, but that is definitely infinite. Yeah, like, do we do it or do we not? Because it's... Even if we cannot play it, it's not so bad, you know. We recycle for 5 energy. We can recycle this thing for 5 energy. And it opens Snecko. Like, not even kidding. Like, even with this deck, it's not like we cannot pick Snecko. We have Echo for Meteor Strike and recycle. So, like, why would Snecko be bad? And yeah, and honestly, I don't even know. Like, is it so bad if we have a recycle target that was 5 energy here? Like, so suddenly the plus 5. Plus 5 is so much. And that's also aggregate, but we don't really have an upgrade for this. And we are recycling down and it becomes worthless. The Abacus. Well, that's fine. It's only good when you're already winning the fight though, kind of, but probably still good enough. It's too much block. And with the Abacus, we can actually do a loop without frost. Maybe. So it is possible to even recycle the Coeded away. I mean, there's also nothing else in here to buy, right? We're actually removing. So it's either remove Lizard Tail or maybe remove the Abacus. We just take the Abacus. What about the second recursion? And yeah, the consume is very funny. Consume is here. No, it's not even a kappa. Like, what if we consume down to 2 slots and then it's easier to do recursion and plasma? Now, that sounds very stupid, but what if that is what we do? Yeah, we just minus 1 off slot because we want our recursion to go faster. Probably not, right? Have to say though, with 2 slots it's like a very clean. With 2 slots it's actually a very clean loop with like co-headed with co-headed recursion scheme. It's extremely clean loop, and we don't really need to think about anything. But yeah, probably not. Okay, first things first. Removing always happens. And what do we remove? Definitely a base card. Zap is still very positive at the moment. Turn one, do I prefer to draw strike or defense? Defense probably still slightly stronger, right? We cannot trade for buys now. We have the on the smooth stone, we have the kunai, and protect the buffer defense is good. Yeah, so strike is probably the worst card. Do we ever use dual cast? With the meteor strike, yes. If meteor strike ever put in play, the dual cast is definitely played. Oh yeah, we remove strike. Then the abacus. After the abacus, we can consider second recursion. With meteor strike in the deck, I don't think it's super necessary, because even if we lose this plasma, we can still get it back. Hello, the Jolly Jacobo. The Ironclad die in Act 4. Yeah, goodbye to Wallbang. It did well. 264, basically old coin. And I guess we just do nothing else here. Or am I buying thinking ahead 183? Removing is still only 100, yeah. And actually parting is false. So I buy this 183. We go down. Master strategy, of course, would be much better, but could be worse. Goes to like 90. No, 79. 79, 150. Can still remove, but we can no longer buy relics if I buy the thinking ahead. And it's not that good. It's very slightly positive, and it again is true that we might still actually play into XecnaR. If we click XecnaR, this card suddenly like complete trash. Oh yeah, we probably hold though. Yeah, I'm down to hold too. I'm down to hold too. Not because collector is fine, but it's just because like these things don't really do anything. Recycle now? Or is this still cool-headed? Yeah, recycle now, right? With double compound driver, potentially draw 3, scheme plus in deck already, cool-headed, and we get plus 2 removes. Yeah, thanks, Ball Lightning. Could have been Echo Form. I don't even want to play it, is the thing. I don't actually even want to play this Ball Lightning, yeah, because maybe that's not true. Now that we have Meteor Strike in the deck, maybe putting the Plasma in front is fine. Because I was thinking maybe next time we need to play something like Glacier, so if I don't play any card in here, Glacier next turn put this exactly in front and not evoke it. But even if we evoke, it's not that bad. Because we can recycle Meteor Strike. No. If we kill the Plasma and then recycle Meteor Strike, we don't have energy. Oh, that would be bad. So the way to put Meteor Strike in play, we kill the Plasma of your hand with not the dual cast, is we have to recycle the Echo Form. Or a 2-cost card, like some of these. This is like a bit of damage, but and a kunai stack. So how strong is a kunai stack? I mean, not so bad. We have 71 HP, you can also use skill point. And it's not so bad to put this in front. It just not putting it in front is making... Putting Plasma in front is making this bad, but putting Plasma in front is making this good and making this good. And we also go in kunai stack. Caliber is gonna be good here. Can play all of them to make them happy. Yeah, the recursion. So recur into the Echo Form, then we continue our turn. Plus. Oh, we can recycle Echo Form to play Meteor Strike. I don't know whether we would like to do that or not, but that is something we can do. Okay, I guess we don't draw into the Meteor Strike. Can still recycle Meteor Strike next turn, but we probably double compound draw 6. Echo Form definitely wants to be played, and we are stacking a little bit of hit here, but whatever. It's minus 20... 23. We can play Meteor Strike, yeah? We can actually play Meteor Strike. We have 5 energy. Okay, I guess we cannot because we don't even draw into it. But if we draw into it, we can play it. Can still play it because now we can recycle the Glacier. Glacier is not even a super good card from now on, right? Now that we have the Abacus and we are already kind of online. Don't know how fast we are, so I will still kill 1 minion first. Yeah, we can also recycle Strike. Yes. But first things is I want to draw 6. And yeah, do we appreciate this energy or not? I mean, it's true. We can also just keep the Meteor Strike in deck and recycle Strike for now if we are not using this energy. But maybe I do want to block this hit. What about recycling buffer? Playing Meteor Strike gives me 2 energy back and then I can play Glacier afterwards. Right here, is it? We still have 2 ops, you know. Like let's say I recycle not even the buffer, yeah, I recycle like a Strike or something. I play Meteor Strike, gain 2 energy, play Glacier, gain 4 energy back, and now we have now we have like Plasma Frost. That's not so bad, you know. And we get the buffer in play, we get Glacier in play, we have to play Meteor Strike as well. While still recycling. I like that. Like why not do that? Because this turn we need to gain more blocks still. Like, or are you suggesting that are you saying that maybe we don't block this turn? Let's block. Yeah, gain 2 energy back. Now we play Glacier and gain 4 energy. Now we just play buffer. And they attack for 28 only, we block exactly 28. We can even draw more with it because we still have more energy. And Plasma is in front, so Recursion goes immediately. Second minion I don't touch. Well, maybe we can touch a little bit. This one we cannot play though. Killing the Plasma right now makes replaying the Meteor Strike like really difficult. So I would like to not do that. Perfect block. I guess double defect then, if we have nothing else to do. We can still play Meteor Strike later by double charge battery and then the turn after we double Meteor Strike. But that is lengthy. And then Dublin say hello, yeah. I mean, that's why I also have the second compound, yeah, for the Darklings. Meteor Strike right now, it's more damage, but we are low on block, but a lot of energy next turn. Energy is good. Or we can just bow lightning and do nothing else, so our compound rival draws 3. It's okay like this. Yeah, Caliper will be good. She does not resummon. We do not draw into our compound driver. So we are killing our Plasma here. That's cringe. That's pretty cringe, but again, yeah, we can get Plasma back. So double go-headed. Power 2. If she doesn't resummon, then we just kill this now. Power 2 again. Psycho Strike. Play the Strike. Get Kunai stack. And yeah, sure, let's deal a little bit of damage then. And we are still full blocking. I mean, it's not like we need to win this fight or anything from this point. But would be nice. The buffs are almost out. We still have 2 buffers. She doesn't resummon. You can do double recycle. It's going to meteor strike sometimes. Team now. And we can also just recycle this meteor strike. That is also very possible. But yeah, we easily block this. Double charge by 3, yes. Also kunai going in. But yeah, it's really difficult to get the meteor strike in play again after the plasma is gone. Are we taking damage or what? Like no way, right? We block way too bad. But yeah, this speed of dealing damage is not exactly ideal. Let's put it that way. If we deal damage at this speed, at some point we have problem. This is not the point yet, but at some point. I mean, we can also solve a lot of problems by getting 1 more energy. Kunai popping off. Like we have 8 dexterity already, and it only gets better. Oh, finally it's here, guys. It's finally here. Surely that happens next turn. Team right now is basically a 50-50. I'm glad play a full game before this combat. Yeah, but yeah, it's happening. It is happening, guys. Like finally. Okay, plasma is back, guys. Plasma is back on the table. And once plasma is back on the table, we just heal. Yeah, the moment we can play meteor strike, our damage like skyrockets. More eco forms can't be that bad. Cautious just for potential vulnerable. But we need to top deck it. Deck doesn't have a it doesn't have secret weapon. So if we run into snack code, this is also like way better. Okay, the real talk though is that do we die to Retromancer? That we need to pick this hyper beam. Because we do need to take Burning Elite deck 3 here. I hope not. I sure hope not. Because we do get +1 boss relic and then maybe some gold. Some gold from the shop. Capacity not nearly as good as what we have currently, yeah. And in fact, off slot might even be bad for us, not good. Damage to Retro's face? No. But maybe we can control the daggers if we get set up fast enough. Because Meteor Strike basically instantly kills 1 dagger. Meteor Strike instantly kills 1 dagger and then maybe we can do something, hopefully. Before our deck is full of wounds and we die. But we do have liquid memories on Meteor Strike that is extremely strong for 1 fight. I mean, that is not energy, but I take it. Yeah, that is not energy, but absolutely I take it. Yeah, all that. That doesn't so easily solve the problem though, but it helps a lot. It doesn't instantly solve the problem, but it helps a lot. Really energy? Yeah, I pick energy. No, really, I did pick the energy relic. Yeah, it is energy relic with the recursion, the recycle, and it also effectively also give us 5 removes. Yeah, relic that gives you energy and 5 removes at the same time, like isn't that cool? While also make sure that you play cards at the right time, yeah. Isn't that nice? Okay, where's Retomancer? Hopefully not Retomancer, but I don't even know. Is Nemesis even easier than Retomancer here? We do want to go to the shop, absolutely. Is there anything that tells us to go to question mark? Tiny chest. We can prop another chest here if we actually go full question mark. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 tiny chest number 1 and 1, 2 and then 3, 4. So tiny chest pops again. You can choose the relic to key like number 1, number 2, number 3. We have nothing that speaks for hallway fights. We have nothing that speaks for question mark either, except oh, enlightenment. Oh, sensory stone. Sensory stone, dark cycle is amazing. Enlightenment is like super mega sick with the meteor strike. Yeah, we see enlightenment. We are like off the. Yeah, we I don't even know like how much speed we gain with the enlightenment. No, really, it just gives us 4 energy every time we play meteor strike. But then let's be unsure. Yeah, probably the final boss. Maybe we die first cycle of the heart as well, but with the buffer that also is lower. And let's go for the eyes. But yeah, this run is like we have some big obstacles in front of us, but there are only a few real fights left in the run if we can remove some cards. What about falling? Falling skills we actually cannot give recycle or recursion. Attack we don't really want to give meteor strike or the compound rival, but bow lightning can go. Strikes can go. Skill powers. We don't really want to give echo form, but if echo form is us and the other 2 are, we cannot give up the other 2, then yeah, sure, we drop the echo form. So falling is fine. Like madness. I mean madness just make it easier after we are there. Before we are there, it's pretty cringe. But if we draw it early on with the recycle, together with recycle, maybe we can force some things because we do have some 0 cost. Yeah, we have like the recursion, recycle, and the zap, and the go for the eyes. So if we keep these and then we recycle a real card, then we can force madness on some important stuff. So maybe madness is not even that bad. Yeah, I can see it. Just proc double tiny chest this act then. Like how bad is it? Proc double tiny chest. I guess we'll find out right now, guys. Like how bad it is. Yeah, next time we just meteor strike this thing. Yeah, exactly why I say I did pick energy. You think I did not pick the energy, but I actually did pick the energy relic, guys. Yeah, Pyramid is actually an energy relic in disguise. Oh, this is only for recycling. I mean, that's not true. After we play some echo form, it becomes 0 cost very quickly, and then it's like actually very strong. We do not need it whatsoever once we get to the loop. So basically, if we can recycle now, this thing is doing nothing. But on earlier turn, can maybe do something if it's a fight that requires a heavy front load block. But again, yeah, the block is conditional and we cannot do liquid memories on it. So it only early turn is only for recycling, and I don't think we need it. So I just skip. Yeah, it is green, and it's actually quite good. Like, not kidding, it's actually quite good. But we don't need it. It also doesn't help in the actually dangerous fight. Any fight where we actually threaten immediately on turn 1 or turn 2 the force field, it's only there for recycling. So we need to draw into recycle, and we also need to draw into force field, and we also need to draw into card draw. And we need to draw enough card draw to cover for the 1 card difference the force field makes. Yeah, it's just weird. Meat on the bone. Do I pick it back prep? Probably not. Like back prep doesn't change the evaluation on that card too much. In this spot at least. Man, meat on the bone. King, this seems pretty stupid considering, yeah, Retromancer can like kind of own us a little bit. But only if we don't really have upgrades. So what upgrades do we have? 1. Yeah, actually only 1, right? The only upgrade we care about at the moment in this deck is the Cool Header. So how many upgrades do we gain? 1 fire here. And then Elite, I don't even know whether we should take this or not because Nemesis. But Nemesis with the Pyramid is definitely much easier than usual. Cell Repair, no, if we have Cell Repair already, then yeah, of course it's a no. But we don't have it. I mean, I don't even know because it does heal. Like, let's say we had Odin Spear and Shield. This thing heals us for 12 and then Cell Repair heals us for another 14. Plus 26. It's not so bad. Into the heart. Mirror on the Bone cannot be the worst out of the 3 relics, right? Like, we key whatever is the worst out of the 3 relics. So are the 2 other random relics like both better than Mirror on the Bone? Really don't think so. Oh. Remove. Easy remove, like every time. Oh, we're not remove, but 300 gold. It's fine. 300 gold I take. Yeah, could have been -1 remove. But yeah, 300 gold is fine, right before the shop. Oh, here comes the dreaded Darkling. Then we break on turn 1 here. Yeah, good news. We have Meat on the Bone, guys. So it's a good news. Strike in hand is only for potential recycle. Not playing Zap is allowing us to do Glacier next turn while still keeping this thing basically. It loses 4 damage, but it's only 4 damage. It's not going to make the difference in this fight, right? At least in this phase. Good news, guys. We have Meat on the Bone. Yeah, very good news. We have Meat on the Bone here, so we can heal 12. But getting pretty old here. Like yeah, just bottom deck like all the block and the better cards. How much are we taking here anyway? We block for 7 marks and we are seeing 39. So we're taking 32. Yeah, we go into mid range immediately. We can also potion, but with the mid, I don't think so. With the mid, we can just take the mid value. Because the potions might actually be saving our life in the Burning Retromancer fight, for example. And we can potion it in any turn, the value doesn't really change. Now we just play that. No reason not to. Recursion still stays in hand because I want to recur this. Ow. $700 go to buy a new potion? Yeah, we can. But what if we see shop and question mark then? We do go to like a million question marks in this act, you know, like 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. So this is already 12%, and it's 15 here. So 1 out of 4 we also see a shop. No. We cannot see 15. This is always a chest. It's at 12%. Maybe 12%. It depends. But this potion is not actually not that good. Doesn't matter too much. Recycle is better. Yeah, recursion is better next turn. Wait for that. % increase on the force chest already had? I think so. I mean, I think. I'm not exactly sure, but I would imagine it is. But yeah, I could be wrong. Too much energy, nothing to convert it to. Nothing to set up here, so we just get out of here the moment we can. Yeah, plus 12. Oh, it's green. Oh, it's baiting me, guys. It's really baiting me. I don't think we need it at all. If anything, it's probably just bad. Because we don't actually want to draw into recursion in early turns, you know. We want to draw into our freaking card draw to fill hand, and then we want to play recursion. Yeah, it's just bad. It's just bad. I would like more draw. If it doesn't say draw or hologram, I don't want it. We skip. It's very green though. Well, that says draw on it. The gold we got the wheel into 300 gold. So a very skillful play. But yeah, remove, yeah. Again, remove on strike. How is it 041? Pulls back recycle, pulls back recursion, pulls back zap, pulls back ODIs. Mainly these two. Is turbo? I don't think so. If I take the turbo, I could also take the recursion. Maybe now I take the second recursion with the additional scheme, but it's still a little bit weird with energy zen here already. Like this is the bad energy. Maybe can also just buy 2 relics and then get out of here. Like, I do think we buy this so that we don't die to first cycle of the heart. Artifact, yeah, absolutely, and not the cut. We just secure that we never die first cycle of the heart, and then probably have enough time to do what we want to do afterwards. Yeah, how is the flower? The open one is a little bit weird because once again it's a card that is not good if drawn on turn 1. Loop minus? No. Loop, we are never doing loop things is the thing. Maybe we are. We can. We get Echo Form in play, we double the defect, we double the loop, and then we can still do some frost focus while we are exhausting down. But that is not what we want to do. And it slows down the first few turns. And in Spear and Shield, we need to be very fast. But I'm really wondering, like, is the off one slow or is it fast? Because pulling back the recycle basically doubles our speed of exhausting down, you know? It effectively doubles our speed of recycling at the moment. And pulling back recursion is not that good, but it's not bad. While we are setting up, there is still a lot of block. And we can take both of these. If we take like 041 Happy Flower, that's 236, yeah. So we are left with 168. 168 plus 60, 228, 228 plus another chest, 250. It's okay. And yeah, it also plays with kunai if it pulls back like over the eyes. Oh, for double recycle, that's like pretty. That's a. That's like kind of a dreamland though, because the problem with that is that we probably don't have enough hand space. Because we have pyramid, but it can happen. Sometimes it can happen, yes. It usually doesn't. Yeah, very optimistic. But I can see it. I don't think it's that bad. And then if I buy a Happy Flower here, we are not as dependent on the battery. Later turn 1, flower turn 2, and we have 5 energy for first 2 turns. Afterwards we manufacture energy. Yeah, we just create energy out of nowhere afterwards. It does close down the potential for shop relic or common relic in Act 4 while still removing. It doesn't close down the remove. We can still remove a card. And yeah, Sundial is also like very unnecessary here, so we don't even care about that. We just take the flower, then it's good. With mid, absolutely we upgrade first. There's a second upgrade in here potentially, and the upgrade definitely goes on. Now we have scheme. We can even upgrade scheme and cool-headed. Probably cool-headed first to spread the draws out a little bit, and we do want to get 1 force in play in order for the compound to play. Transient, this thing killed the run last time. It actually killed the Ironclad. Because we were forced to render through here to not die. We died to Spear and Shield. Hopefully it doesn't kill the defect. How do I start? Like skim? We just buffer this thing. Or we can also Meteor Strike right now. It's just better. I got power to get kunai stack, but kunai, yeah, who cares? And also wait for Eco Form and the buffer, but again, very unnecessary. That was here, so we can recycle, and then 041 the recycle again, yeah? Pull back 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. 2, 3, we need to play 1 more. So sure, we can play defend. Okay, why did I play recursion? yeah, cannot answer, but whatever, doesn't matter. This fight is like super over anyway. Don't need to play that either, but why not? Still have 2 buffers, yeah? Yeah, now we are in some stuff. We have plenty of loops now. Now that we actually have a Meteor Strike in the deck that we can play. Like there are many loops that we can do. That all end up as infinite once the deck is like small enough. Maybe killing Zap is annoying, but it doesn't matter. It actually does not matter. Also, we can just end the turn and let this thing do its thing. Killing it right now is actually good though, because like one flower and one before the burning elite. If I let this thing die, its flower is going to be on 0. Yeah, it's true. Kill to set up flower, right? Not even kidding. It's actually correct. I should just do that. If the kill doesn't take that much effort, then I should just do that. And yeah, the loop is just here. Yeah, we have recycle enough and recycle this too. And yeah, we even have 2 schemes. We only need 1 scheme for this, but we have 2 schemes, so it's even easier to do. And with the abacus, we can also play cards in like whatever order. Infinite? Yeah, we are infinite. And then we actually need to kill this to have happy flower on a good number. Not that I enjoy killing this thing with the infinite, because it's still pretty slow. Yeah, this is definitely energy positive. If I want to slow down and think about the energy, but we can always sneak in the recursion. If we keep drawing Meteor Strike as energy neutral, at some point we would draw the Meteor Strike, right? No, we can never, yeah, we always draw into Meteor Strike plus 1 card draw, so it's energy neutral, even without the recursion. Spend 1 energy to create 1 energy. If we sneak in some recursions in between, we are mega energy positive. With Pyramid, we are probably not that scared of Nemesis, so it's only about Retromancer maybe first 2 turns. Ambassador's Strike, no, not really. These are still tech though, this is definitely still good. Right? Can be negative, right? It's a good draw on turn 1. If it's a good draw on turn 1, I take it. Next spot is very necessary. It doesn't bail out and we already have the abacus. And of course, Kunai. It is Recommencer, so yeah, a real fight here. We play Steve with Lim, yeah, sure. Yeah, we have a real fight here, and we break on turn 1. So plus 2 wounds, but we have the Echo Form in play. Happy Flower coming next turn, yeah? It actually gives us 5 energy to Echo Form the Meteor Strike. That's very important. I'm just thinking whether we should accept these 2 wounds or not. Like energy in the skill pot is true. I also kind of just want to see what it is, you know, the skill pot. We don't keep this Echo anyway, and this is one of the more dangerous fights. If we can kill one Echo right now to reduce one wound, I could actually just do that. Oh, sick. Is sick doing anything? Recycle, yeah, it can recycle. It just the recycling doesn't even give me. It doesn't actually give me good things this turn, but I can pull it back with Echo Form. I'll pull it back with the O1 next turn. And we just accelerate the first cycle a little bit more then. Oh yeah, we do 6 for the recycle. Do need to play 2 defense here still. So Echo Form and 2 defense. Yeah. With the Liquid Memories, we cannot die this turn, but unfortunately, nothing rolls 25 in here, so in order to double the Meteor Strike, I need to Meteor Strike the Rectomancer. If I do not Meteor Strike the Rectomancer, we don't gain the energy back, and then everything goes yeah, very badly. Of course, doing this line means that I need to convert all this energy into enough output to either kill this or full block. But we do have Liquid Memory still. And here's like all the draw trees we want. I would like to draw into Recursion and just play this. I would try to draw into Recursion. Quicken, and now one pulls back 1, 2, 3, 4. So we do need to play one more card, but it can be the Bow Lightning. Don't need the second Echo Form or anything, so we can even recycle that if we need the energy, but we might not. I don't want to redraw into the thing now. Maybe just like this. Yeah, pretty strong turn. It was a reach, yeah, could have. But if we can kill Rectomancer, then it also means we can kill all 4 of these. And then might as well just do that to set up flower after. Killing Transient to keep flower, yeah, no kidding. Like, we actually kind of did the energy here. Actually kind of need the energy. And yeah, sure, I can play this again before. Don't need to, but we can. Now I want to kill her this turn if we can do that. That would be great. If not, I can also wait 3 turns. It's not like we are in a big rush to kill Rectomancer now or something. Right, we have no more draw in the hand, and this is not enough damage to kill, so she gets to live. Okay, we just wait again, yeah, for the flower to be on 1. Oh. Okay, whatever, we have Meteor Strike. Wait. Okay, whatever, we have the next fight to set up the flower, guys. Yeah. So sometimes things happen. Sometimes you forget that meteor strike is actually dealing quite a bit of damage. So things happen. Second liquid memory is one is very good. Two actually doesn't bail us out if the second one doesn't bail us out. The first one doesn't. So maybe I would like a different potion. Like Gambler's Brew with liquid memory is probably good. Overclock minus very not interested. So we skip, yeah. Second relic. Oh, is that better me? Is that better than me on the bone, guys? Oh, really, is that better or worse than me on the bone? Yeah, who can say? I mean, maybe I get a fight here and suddenly it's not my bloom anymore, so I just traded 12 HP for a rare relic. We can play Meteor Strike right now. Spaghetti is whatever. What is the most annoying fight that we can run into? Maybe it is the spaghetti. But we shouldn't have a huge problem there. Maybe it's triple jawworm hitting us like almost lethal damage or even killing us on turn 1. It's possible that we actually die turn 1 to the 3 jawworms. Taking knight? Yeah, we can take knight. We can attack it at any point in time though, so no need to do it yet. Like right now, for example, is a better time. Oh, are you talking about this turn? Because it's true, attacking this one is perfect for the beat. So we should do that. But don't forget, yeah, we have Echo Fog in play, so attacking it right now is attacking it twice. So what do we do instead? Jawworm sitting 50 at turn 1, yeah, 51 on turn 1. And if we run into them, we actually die on turn 1 if we draw no block, because these potions don't really bail us out. So is it possible to break? We draw 5 cards, it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, it's very easy to break. Now, not very easy, but it's possible. Actually, no, we cannot. Anchor is here to protect our life here. It's impossible for the Jawworms to kill us on turn 1. Anchor got us, guys, no problem. Hello, no random crits. Ironclad step was still ongoing. It's 100 run, but the first 50 finished 44-6. Today lost though, so it's 44-7 now. But I do alongside. So this is the second run of the day already. It's bottom deck, not that it matters too much. Oh, I forgot again. Okay, definitely not the chill plus. Now that we have Crocodile Souvenir, the Cortex is also complete trash. So we don't care about that. And of course we do not want the bow lightning. What about the fairy? Fairy is just No, don't worry. We have anchor, and anchor protects us. But ferry is just what is ferry really? I guess ferry is maybe good in the hard fight, but we have souvenir already. So how often do we die first cycle? And we also need to win the 50-50. Yeah, the multi hit comes first. We face tank that, and then we don't draw into buffer yet, and then on turn 2 you just face tank the big hit, use the ferry, go to like 21 HP and then win from there. I don't think I replace this though, like keeping 2 liquid memories makes honestly little sense. And I don't pick any of these. Giant head, oh. Scary fight, guys. Don't really have more fights to set up the flower, so now I would actually like the flower to be on 1. So maybe kill it next turn, maybe kill it in 4 turns. But yeah, usually our card draw on turn 1 is pretty strong. If I miss Echo Form now, don't really care. Can keep drawing. Yeah, sure. How many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4. So recycle the 4th card. I don't need to do this. Alright, so we kill it in over 3 turns then. Try to kill it next turn. So pretty important to remember to not accidentally kill it this turn. Because the slow and the taunts and the lightning, it can be I can make some mistakes here, so let's try not to. But we are already infinite this turn, so it doesn't matter so much. $69 damage, have to do that. Don't know how good that is, but have to do that. Okay, so now we just double Meteors right next turn it dies, yeah. Alright, Capcom, yeah, thanks. Probably useless. And garbage. If you don't have the pyramid, maybe you can say the script is doing potentially something, but here, not really. Recall first. Can also upgrade scheme, but recalling first is fine too. Now that I have the fairy, I probably never rest here, right? With the mid. Because the first fight should not take away a lot of HP. If any. And then time meter, we don't really die from 47. Tiny chest, absolutely. We pass for the tiny chest. Oh. I mean... we don't need it. I don't know, like how strong is it? Because it actually makes the turn faster. It actually makes the first meteor strike faster, and you can also see the moment we play the first meteor strike, we just play our entire deck. So we actually really want to play the first meteor strike here. If you're super unlucky, no, it's the opposite. If I get really unlucky on draws, then it actually kills me. But probably it's good enough. I mean, I talk about it, so I have to pick it, guys. Flash of Steel Kunai, bad against Time Meteor, bad against Heart, and those are the two fights we care about. Irrelevant against Spear and Shield, doesn't matter. Apotheosis doesn't actually do anything. So not too interested. Impatience also unfortunately doesn't do anything. If we don't have Pyramid, Impatience maybe kind of plays, because looking at our attacks, like these are drawing, this is also kind of drawing, this is big energy, so can get out of hand. This is also drawing, this is 0 cost, so you can always replay, and then these 2 strikes will remove one of them. So the Impatience plays pretty often if we don't have Pyramid, but we do. So I'll probably just skip. Again, Panacea not needed because of Souvenir. Managed up can break us in... If it breaks us in Spear and Shield, it already costs way more HP than it can heal. And yeah, tiny chest. Oh really? I mean, it's very unnecessary. Oh, in fact, I don't expect this thing to do anything, but it is funny to get it in this spot. Yeah, I don't actually expect this Sundial to do anything at all. Anything relevant at least. But it is here for us. It is indeed here for us. Honestly, I upgrade Enlightenment now or what? Or just +1 draw from the scheme. Probably Enlightenment now is fine. Yeah, taking some damage. We can take up to 2 here. We can also not take damage at all by doing laser and turn. I guess we do that. How do I take 2 damage in this fight? I guess we can answer that once we kill this, and then we just store this thing out. And probably control the block. But yeah, unfortunately the data disk betrays us. If we don't have data disk here, we block 22. And then we take perfect 2 damage. But we have the data disk. So we are full blocking. Yeah, bad relic. Poker is so bad, yeah, no kidding. It's true. Yeah, you heard it here first. Like, data disk terrible. But now we go in. Now we actually just go in. Honestly, go for 1 right now. I don't really care about the go for the eyes. Or the Enlightenment, in fact. Just keep drawing. Oh, 1 cost Meteor Strike. Yeah, thank you. 1 cost Echo Form. Also, thank you. I mean, could have waited with Enlightenment maybe, but I kind of want to play the Echo Form right away. I don't know why, but I just wanted to do it. This only draws 2, so our turn ends here, but whatever. Oh, we can take 2 now. We can take 2 now. Like perfect 2, right? We block 28 and this thing attack for 30. Yeah, perfect. And now next turn, of course, we never take damage because we have double Echo Form in play with double buffer. So we block 4 instants and we are infinite. Yeah, look at me and the bone go, guys. It is doing something. Basically now that we get into mid-range already, we just kill this whenever the flowers on 1 and we can. I don't care about the Sundial setup like at all. I mean, it's at 0 cost. Some would say pretty good card. The 1 cost. Pretty decent card, like maybe. Can even Enlightenment the 0 for 1. That doesn't actually do anything, but sure. I mean, sure, it gives 1 energy. But in the grand scheme of things, it actually doesn't do anything. Yeah, actually I like this Enlightenment a lot because even you can look at this, like even in a free fight like this, we are not infinite that quickly. But we can dish out like a lot of damage while we are still exhausting down. So the Enlightenment probably help us kill the spear and shield before we ever even need to be infinite. And killing them is good, like staying in that fight for too long, it shuffles in like 2 burns, 4 burns, and then gets quit. Did not get the recycle, so that's a misplay. I mean, doesn't matter, but still a little bit annoying. Oh, Sundial energy, finally. Like, what would we do without Sundial, guys? Enlightenment, yeah, I love Enlightenment too. Probably one of my favorite, like, best colorless cards. Like the favorite with damage engine that had on silent was actually Enlightenment on Eviscerate, you know. Normally you pick Enlightenment on this card is usually on like Sneaky Strike or something. Or maybe it's to discount some Snecko, maybe it's to discount the red form. But I had a really sweet run on stream that used Enlightenment on Eviscerate. Because the deck has a bunch of Acros but no energy generation whatsoever, so that was the damage. I just keep playing like 1 Acro into 0 cost Eviscerate and then the turn deals maybe 80-90 damage. And that was a cool one. So we kill like 2 turns from now, yeah? I think I can go now. We are infinite, so we can kill it this turn, but we don't want to. But the fact remains that we can. We want to kill next turn, so this turn we get to live again. Man, yeah, now it's dead. Can't even set up Sundial, no, we need to, but we can. Not even Time Eater, so this side should be free. We can try to be ethical here, but it's not easy. It's not easy because while we are exhausting down to infinite, we do play some zaps here and then they just get evil. So this thing can be hit. Or we can just kill them in case we are a little bit slow and then I don't lose HP for nothing. Playing powers, yeah, not powers. Oh, really, not powers against the awakened one. Probably fine to leave this like this. Robots can program to be ethical. Okay, good argument. Oh. Yeah, one cost meteor strike. Yeah, how is it? Answer is that it's good. The answer is that indeed is like very good. Sure, Echo Form can play. We don't have any more card draw, and we can draw a little bit more with the skip, but most likely not. Killing Plasma right now is fine. We have the Sunday or setup, and we have the one cost meteor strike. So just playing the Glacier is like completely okay here. Titan's Force, scary stuff. Oh, we brick on the we actually brick on the scheme. So we are taking this hit or what? We are actually taking a hit here, yeah. Yeah, the boost boss against the defect apparently is way too difficult to not take damage. Yeah, we are actually taking damage in this fight. Like, that's kind of sad, but it's fine. What should I take? I block, I cannot actually block 17, so I take 9 damage. 9 is exactly bad for the mid. So apparently it was stupid to actually weaken this thing, because otherwise I take 12 and they heal by 12. But now I need to take a little bit more to block the mid. But yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter too much. You can even play... Wait, what if I play these 2 powers? Like, does it go up to 12 again? It has a 6 strength, yeah? It goes up to 8 and it goes up to 10. So 10 is 16, 16 weakens to 12. Oh, it's perfect. I play Enlightenment 2 powers and then it goes up to 12 again. So I take exactly 12 to my face. And if I take 12, I heal by 12. I go to 35. Oh, did this guy get strength when we play powers? Like, how stupid of him. No, really, I should have done better, Awakened One. I should really have done better here. Yeah, go to 10, and then it goes to 12. And now we are perfect. Wait. Oh, right. 12 is too much to block with the thing. Okay, maybe it's not that stupid. Maybe I am stupid. Yeah, maybe it's not stupid, maybe it's me. But what can you do, guys? Sometimes you just have to... Sometimes the bird has its moment. Yeah, but apparently I am the one who's stupid. Now it's okay though. Now we can do whatever we want, really. We are basically infinite now, so we just kill in 2 turns.
Who can I mean it's 3 HP into X4 Elite, but with the mid and the fairy, I hope it doesn't matter because Icon the first cycle of the heart we also don't need to block that much. Look the strength with a plate power, yeah, it's true. Actually true. On HP has never killed anyone, indeed. Like, literally cannot recall the last time it happened. How do I do this turn? Honestly, I can do whatever. But that's my answer. Recycle's not drawn yet. What am I doing? That's a little bit fat, but it's still, yeah, whatever. I think it's small enough already that I can just play random cards and I'm still infinite. So we actually want to kill it this turn, kill this form this turn, and then we kill the next form next turn and flowers on 1, yeah. And Sunday will actually makes things convenient because I can turn my brain off and we still gain energy. Okay, I don't know why I did that, but sure. Exponential charge battery, yes. Now we don't even need to do anything complicated, we just do this. Yeah, it's the Ironclad version. This is indeed the Ironclad version. But it's too slow. So let's actually make it faster. It's slightly faster, right? Yeah, very slightly. That was the wrong order, but who cares? So we are here now because chosen cultists allow us to live, and we answer the kindness by like killing the entire cult. So interesting there. Okay, do I rest for 9 or do I upgrade draw? Actually, it has to be upgrade draw, right? The scheme. Yeah, the scheme. Oh, Mega Prep. Mega Prep cost me a remove, but it's way too good. Yeah, Mega Prep just way too strong. Like, yeah, who cares about removing? No, no, really, who cares about the remove? Just take them back and then move on. Panic button, is that actually good? Is this okay? Now that I have mega prep, I don't really love it that much. Is there any argument for this hologram? With the meteor strike cannot be that bad. And then it's a hologram minor, so it doesn't actually speed us up that much when recycling. So it's just whether it's a good draw for cycle or not. I think it's good enough. The hologram. Panic button is not honestly, it's not that necessary. If it's even good, I don't even know whether it's good or not. You're comparing to just hologramming a scheme plus and then keep drawing cards. With this much draw in the deck and there's a potential one cost meteor strike. I don't think this is even stronger than this. I take the hologram. Okay. I mean, we don't break yet. Can always liquid memories the scheme next turn if there's a problem. But draw 4 first, yeah? Okay, compile rival draws 2, so should be fine. Don't think we ever get to play double echo form here unless we draw exactly into enlightenment. I would probably just take the energy. So like recycle echo form, because then we can also just empty our hand. I just recycle echo form here and then continue to draw. Keep drawing. Yeah, keep drawing. We just continue to draw here. We can also stop here, but I don't know why we would do that. Because even echo form is not super necessary to play at all, you know. And also just continue the turn with like meteor strike glacier into compound rival, but if we draw into enlightenment, it's a little bit. We can hologram back the meteor strike and then enlightenment after. So that's not so bad. This is like basically making hand space for free for this turn and dealing like a ton of damage. While still being able to play the echo form at the end. It's one cut after, you're kidding me. But yeah, sure. We can break next turn, but with the liquid memories, we probably don't. I mean, I play the enlightenment right now and then pull it back with the 041, so that's pretty clear. This can be safe until next turn, enlightenment is green. Pulling back recycle right now, not the recursion, but we still have recursion in the redraw. This thing is in front and we can hologram back the meteor strike. I do want to reduce my hand size to 4. So that if I double hologram next turn, I actually get to pull 2 cards. Like meteor strike into scheme, for example. I go probably still a strike. Maybe a defense. A strike I can play right now for cool nice type. Next turn already have 5 and 4 energy. 5 energy in here. That's enough. We don't actually need to charge battery, but turn after we are also fine. That bowling buffer is actually blocking a lot in case we completely hard break. It's okay. Yeah. Well, guess what, guys? We can pull back a scheme plus and a 1 cost meteor strike here. Because our hand has 9 cards. Also, yeah, better than panic button, yeah. Not by that much. Like it's honestly the same. We just do buffer instead and then play the panic button here and then we full block. But instead we get to maybe kill them this turn. Hologram meter strike, hologram the scheme plus. With enlightenment, now we have one cost meter strike, and then we do whatever we want. Unfortunately, all 3 comparables are already gone, so maybe you can still take damage here actually. You can still take damage here. Hopefully not. So how do I start this turn then? Maybe even defend first because energy is abundant. Because potentially the turn can involve like dual casting some frost to block at the end. Oh, that bricks. Oh, that actually bricks. We have 2 buffer stacks though, so we only need to block for a total of 45. And then next turn we kill them. And then next turn they're definitely dead, so we only need to block 45 here and then we are golden. Should not be that difficult. We just do something like this. It's pretty easy. Can even get Kudai stack. Can even preserve one buffer really, in case we, for whatever reason, we are not going off next turn, then we can still buffer this hit. Playing the defense decrease the chance of us actually popping off next turn a little bit, because we shuffle in a garbage card. But if I loop scheme anyway, then it doesn't matter so much. Yeah, blocking 64 here, 60, 60, 21, so we actually lose exactly 1 buffer by 1 damage. It's fine. Wait, if that is so, then this doesn't even do anything, right? No, 49, yeah, 49, it's still doing something. Yeah, I actually lost the buffer by 3. Double scheme over double cool-headed. Because leaving the cool-headed for second can allow me to do single cool-headed into triple compound rival, drawing 3 each. Oh, we actually break. Interesting. I mean, it is only 12 damage, but that's kind of annoying that we can actually still break here. We block for a lot though, so are we actually taking damage or is that fake news? Yeah, we're actually blocking a ton. We are actually just full blocking this. So never mind guys, fake news. 30, 56, 56, 60. Yeah, full block. 2 more burns, slightly annoying, but yeah, fight should be over like any day now. Any day now, apparently not this turn. Because another 2 burns, but next turn. Can also just kill this, and we should. But yeah, next turn the fight is over, guys, finally. Not that we want to kill, we want to kill 2 turns from now. But yeah, looking at this fight, I'm actually very happy that I picked the enlightenment. Otherwise our damage could have been like way too slow. Because we do need to evoke some frost and some other crap. And then we never gain back the plasma because there's no chance to gain energy afterwards. And then damage never happened. And things are bad. If we want to shuffle in the thing. If I don't die next turn, we can never damage us, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, we don't recycle. We don't actually recycle fast enough to kill the 4 burns. Because we also need to recycle like a bunch of cards before our deck is actually infinite. There's way too many cards to burn down. Not that there's any problem. Sundial flower, yeah, absolutely. We want. I don't care about sundial, but flower on one is pretty important. Why didn't do that? That was pretty bad. So now we have to wait for a few turns. Because I did not draw into the recycle before playing 0 for 1. I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter. It's 0 HP loss, but pretty annoying. Okay, just wait for 3 turns. Now we can actually double recycle, finally. Can double recycle again next turn, but can also just kill a burn right now. No need to end our turn yet. No reason to. Kill it next turn. Should be easy. Just need to be careful not to let this lightning kill. But Sundial setup is like kind of free here, so I do also sort of want to do it. Oh yeah, 1-2, yeah, perfect. Blood Vial, excellent, finally. We can gain 5 dexterity permanent. Yeah, doesn't seem like it's echo form. I don't know. Is this even good? I have a feeling that this is actually just bad, you know, like with our current setup. This is literally just here to be recycled. Like the third echo form. Yeah, it doesn't say draw. It also doesn't say energy. Okay, it says energy sometimes, but not really. One cost echo form with enlightenment is it's strong, but it's not what we need. Echo early, the problem is that we already have 2 of them. I mean, not the problem, but you know what I mean. We don't need it. +2. Oh, finally, +2. Okay, so we can gain draw 3 with the compound driver immediately. It does mean that we use the recursion, but we have enlightenment in the next deal, so I think I just want to draw maximum right now. Yeah, too many echo forms. What a sad story, right, for the defect. So Glacier, recursion, bull lightning, compound driver, yeah, is what we do now. Either drawing 3 or just playing buffer right now. Energy actually running out, but doesn't actually matter. Meter strike is here. We can't play it. Yeah, we can't play it because we set up the flower 2-1 this way. So let's do that. We lost a 50-50, but it probably doesn't matter. And I mean, we have the pyramid. yeah, we have the pyramid, of course. 50-50, it doesn't matter at all. I'm just wondering what the line this turn actually is, because we can memory the meteor strike right away to create an insane amount of energy. But I guess we just play our cards first and then see. Yeah, it's actually pretty good, right? If I can get enlightenment in hand before I do that, it would be even better. There's no way to create hand space, so I guess we can hologram the meteor strike if I draw into enlightenment. So I'm playing one defense here and then pull back the meteor strike. Because now we can hologram the scheme if something goes wrong. Oh, we can hologram the meteor strike right away and just play it for more energy, but that's not very good. Okay, enlightenment is here, so we get to do our thing. Yeah. Instantly get energy. So we take a little bit of damage, but I don't care. From next turn we are fine. Yeah, and then next turn onwards we are already fine in this fight. If I can play 6 cards, that would be good. But I want to save over one for when I draw into the recycle. So playing more cards here doesn't actually achieve anything. So let's enter. Draw skill shows the heart rate. Yeah, I double the recycle. We just need to make sure that the buffer is like either the last card or it has some block to cover for it. This is the recursion, enlightenment, recycle. Good enough. I don't care about that. Taking bit of that is also no problem. We take 0 on this turn and then we have the abacus coming in and we still have the fairy buffer. And sure, I can get a kunai stack, like why not? And now the abacus goal is covered. This turn we brick. But do we brick really? If we get triple echo form in play. And we can weaken this thing because we can go for the ice double next turn into pulling off one back. You might want to keep buffer here. But I don't also need to make hand space. So enlightenment is useless now, can go. And these guys are fine to keep in hand, yeah. I guess playing one bow lightning on the zap is okay to make the compound rival draw more immediately. And make more hand space in case you want to double scheme or something. 61st, yeah, not a problem. Yeah, we easily full block this. And now we are basically there. Yeah, the abacus just make things like a lot easier when we are in the setup phase. Not that it's needed. But it is very convenient. No more draw, so now we just do I don't know what, but we can do something. More weakness, I guess. Sure. Okay, this is fine. And yeah, we don't even lose the last buffer. Like from here, I'm pretty sure we never take damage. But it's also pretty clear that once it gets to this point, the fight is over. But we have 3 eco form stack, so can pay a little bit of attention. Not that we need to. One, eco form recycle number 2. And then we are infinite. Now maybe we're not infinite yet, but soon. Yeah, soon, very soon. Like maybe now. Yeah, definitely now. Definitely? Probably, right? Yeah, definitely. I mean, we don't need to do anything else on this turn, but why not, right? Let's just be infinite. You can be infinite, it should be infinite. Okay, that's good enough. But we are the Ironclad now. Maybe it's a little bit slow, and I already killed the Zap, right? Yeah, I already killed the Zap. Not that I need the Zap. I can still do it with the Meteor Strike, even with the Zap being dead. So yeah, let's just do this faster. Did that work out? Yeah, almost did it. But the Chosen let us through. And we get to free the ferry. Okay, so defect, yeah. Apparently I am just losing and the defect just winning. So maybe defect hurt my trust talk. Almost die in Act 2 though, because apparently I overestimated slightly overestimated the next ability in advanced hallways. Like we just fought Chosen cultists who tax in 4 advanced hallways. Oh, that was bad. We would have had to fight the first one no matter what, even if we completely dodge, but the second one might not actually come at all. So the very first fight they got us down to, like, I think 2 HP is unavoidable. And well, that sucked. But we would not have had to fight the Snake Plane until we heal up a little bit. And then we never fight the second Chosen cultist. If we just lost the hallway fights. Like, see now, yeah, not happening. This is only way too long because the class died, but it died Act 4 like, after a pretty long run. So it's like maximum time waste here. At least this one didn't last that long because we had a couple of rough spots, but once the deck is in play, it's just stomping.
Yeah, honestly, if the only 5 more minutes before we is ready, my throat, I feel like my throat is like killing me soon though if I cannot stop talking. So the probably cannot do even like a quick run of something. What do I do? I mean, I can. I just don't talk. Okay, yeah, true. But what happens this run? 3.5% chance to die to the second orb. Really? Even despite the buffer plus, we apparently still had a 3.5% chance to die here. But I like the 3 potion start. Like 3 potions you see here. Like without the 5 pot from the potion start, like what are we doing here? Like we are doing nothing. Yeah, we are getting knocked here on 4-6. So 3 potion start actually allow me to take maximum elite act 1. What does that convert into? Like kunai actually play a little bit here. Yeah, kunai, maybe you can say the kunai save our life in this. Potentially, yeah. It's like it is really close. The boot, yeah, whatever. Morbang was a champion. Look at the Morbang guys, 264. And of course, this node is insane. This node is completely ridiculous. 59 HP here, so we do not need to actually rest here at all. We would have needed to rest on like 12 HP. We would definitely need to rest here. The deck was not fast enough to play the collector fight with not taking any damage. So it gave us one upgrade and it gave us a reboot. And of course a bunch of HP into next act, but we lost immediately to yeah, the Darklings. Darkling's OP. Darkling's definitely a little bit OP. Slightly overtuned. But yeah, also not much to talk about in Act 3. We are infinite, we are fast enough, maybe a little bit annoying here, but we can skill potion. They can elite giant head, so it's completely free. And boss fight doesn't matter, yeah, okay, sure. For force damage. Yeah, Darkling is an advanced always. And yeah, act for pretty free fights. So it's literally just this portion of the run that potentially was fishy. But I like how I play this act 1. From the Neo bonus to like potion distribution in the fight. And yeah, defect first pick, like this fight without the defect plus, like we are dead. It's actually just as simple as that. Without the defect that I pick out floor 1, we are actually just dead here because damage is not enough. And yeah, this is why I'm getting at like recently is that this is the damage card, just pick it. In early game, if you have nothing better, it's actually just a good damage card in boss fight. So just get it. Even if you don't go into some nonsense of monkey cross focus later, like it's just a decent Act 1 card for bosses. And then yeah, of course in Act 2 it breaks a little bit, but it also kind of performs. Enough output. Like defect plus cannot be that bad when you don't swap and you have some slots. You have some orbs. But yeah, okay. It's like now just film probably just stronger. Because yeah, early game damage, the damage you expect from defect compared to the films is probably roughly the same amount. And the defect just has like way more late game potential, but you don't even need to lean towards late game for the defect to perform in Act 1. It's actually pretty good. Now that I actually look at how much damage it's dealing in elites and boss fights. Very some stuff. Yeah, I also need to kind of like get my food. You know, it's actually 3 a.m. now and I have not had dinner yet. So let's get out of here. And yeah, apparently defect run finished too quickly for the Peter VM service off to go to start. When does it happen? If it happens like maybe in 10-15 minutes, then we can go preemptively there. Otherwise, we just go to Baylor. Uh, 40 minutes. Okay, for 40 is a little bit too long. So I guess we just go to Baylor then. I think today is like Baylor's last stream for the year before he goes on the vacation. Oh yeah. I mean, this trend, I don't know whether I like or not, you know. The Ironclad dies and then defect wins. I don't really mind defect winning, but I kind of don't want the Ironclad to die, at least not in this way. But we do get a real deal bonus now, so maybe it can be something different. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always, and see you.